Hello everybody. How are we doing? Hope you all had a brilliant lunch or whatever the hell you happen to be doing in the last 40 minutes. But yeah, we are nearly ready to go for this last 4 hours at the Circuit de Barcelona-Catalunya for F1 2022 pre-season testing. Not long left at all now. I'm going to restart that countdown in the top right, so that's going to be 13, and there we go. So that is how long we've got left. Bada bing, bada boom. 14 minutes until the last 4 hours of on-track running get underway. I'm going to make everything that's red green, and that should pretty much be what we're doing today. Apart from, so obviously all of these now can go red because none of these guys are going to be back out on track. However, saying that, so I will look at the chat in a minute. I am just finishing off this. I've decided to go live. Have a bit of a chat before. Okay, so we've got obviously no Esteban Ocon. He's not going to be on track today. So basically everyone who has a set a lap. I don't know who's going in first for the Williams. Does anyone happen to know that? Why was there 11 drivers in the morning? That is a brilliant question. For some reason, Williams decided halfway through the session to swap drivers, which I didn't know was a thing you could do. I didn't know that was in the rules, but apparently it is. Williams did it. They swapped out Alex Albon for Nicholas Latifi in the afternoon. Well, not in the afternoon, actually. In the second half of the morning session, which, yeah, like I said, I didn't know you could do that. Thought that was... Yeah, I thought you were limited to one driver, but apparently not. I mean, is there anything to stop you running like 5 drivers in one session? That's what I want to know. I've also got some chalky milk, which I feel like is the best way to see out to see out all of this streaming. Chalky milk all the way. Right, what's up saying? Near 10,000, yeah. Now it's up. I know we're so close to 9k, so close to 9k. It's definitely going to happen during this stream, I imagine. But yeah, here we go. Yeah. So if anyone who missed the morning session, quick recap of what sort of went on. You had George Russell topping the times on a C5 run, but it was pretty heavy fuel. Sorry, I'm making weird noises now. Yes, it was pretty high fuel. He could definitely go a lot quicker than that. Max Verstappen probably with the most impressive time of the day, being only half a second off on a set of C3 tyres. So I'd say looking best at the moment would be Max Verstappen based on that 1 lap time. But again, everyone can still go quicker. So this time, it's wet. We have got wet running with F1 2022 cars, which is going to be really, really interesting. I'm going to try to bring up some footage of the track now, because we should be running in full wet conditions. The track has been artificially moistened. So there we go. We've got, this is how you soak a dry track without sprinklers. Get several water tankers, emptying hundreds of gallons of water at slow speeds for an hour. They said the same system was used, and that's why I think we're going to get C5 running in the evening today, or in the last few minutes of today, is because, look, like they said last time they did this, the track dried out in about an hour. And without sustained rain coming down on a Formula 1 track, it dries very quickly. Especially Barcelona, used as a test track. It's got great drainage. I think we're going to get some pretty fast runs in here. First hour or so will be wet. We will get wet running and intermediate running, but hopefully, fingers crossed, fairly quickly we're going to end up back on those C4, C5 tyres. What's it? Super Max. How's my lunch? All good. I didn't really have much of a lunch, to be honest. I've got my chalky milk and I had some biscuits. Very nutritious. But it tastes good, so I'm okay. Right. How's everyone doing then? Hi, it's called Dog. Watched from the start to the end yesterday. I've been enjoying the stream so far. Yeah, your last day, been doing this for nearly 3 days. I know, well, fair play to you, fair play. Look what tyres Russell has. Yeah, Russell on those C5 tyres. Barely will rain. Oh, it's not going to rain. It's not raining. What they've done is they've literally got a water tanker, several water tankers to go around the track just dropping water. It's not raining at all. So this is going to dry out really quickly. People were saying, oh, it's going to be, it's going to be a rained off session or whatever. We're not getting actual rain itself. It is just the water tankers going around. So it will be dry very quickly. It will be dry. So yeah, for people just joining, we're starting with a wet track because Pirelli needed to get some wet tyre data. With the new cars. They've tried it on mule cars, but they wanted to try it with the real things to make sure that everything is going to be all right. Because the last thing we want is another Spa situation where You know, we want everyone to know the limit of what's possible. So yeah, I mean, there you go. So we're going to start the session with some wet running in 9 minutes time, but after that we are going to go dry pretty quickly, I think. Max did that time on C3. Yeah, he did that time on the C3s. As far as I'm aware, I haven't seen anything different. And yeah, it still says C3 on the race and on Autosport. So yeah, as far as I'm aware, Max Verstappen did that time on a set of C3 tyres, which is pretty good. So who's going to be in the car this afternoon? Let's have a look. We've got Lewis Hamilton, of course, Perez, Sainz. Actually, yeah, I'll fill them in on here. So we've got Hamilton, we've got Perez, we've got Sainz, we've got Ricciardo, we've got not Mazepin, we've got Mick Schumacher. Ocon's not going out, unfortunately. And there we go. That should be it, really. So we've got 8 there. So who am I missing? Yes, one of the Williams boys, but I don't know which one it's going to be out on track. So we're going to wait and see at the start of the session which of the Williams drivers comes out, because we know they're going to be swapping again. So yeah, there we go. Everybody subscribe. Yeah. I second that. Here we go. Let's hit 9k while I'm drinking chocolate milk. I feel like that's a pretty big win. I'm a fan of that. Russian Grand Prix cancelled. Yeah, we saw that. We covered it right at the end of the... I appreciate quite a few people left, but we covered that right at the end of the stream. Started the outro, and then everyone in the chat's ping, Russia's cancelled. So yeah, we'll actually lead with that now for the people who left when I was doing the outro. So yeah, we do know now that... while the word cancelled is not mentioned, it's very clear that Formula 1 is not keen on not keen on racing in Russia at all. But here we go as well. Look, so we got the track very much wet. This is gonna be fun. We're gonna get some brilliant shots here. Hey, thank you guys so much. We just hit 9k subs. That's absolutely mental. You know, I just want to say as well. I have the stats here. So before, so I would have been on the 10th of November, right? We had 204 subscribers, which is just absolutely mad. 10th of November last year, 204. I love all of you. You're extremely cool, and we are by far the coolest people around in F1, I'm afraid. Right, let's crack on with this then, shall we? So yeah, like I said, clearly that's looking like it could be full wets. Definitely intermediates at least. So yeah, we're going to get some wet running right now. No, not Shui. Shui's at 10k. If you can get us to 10k, you get Shui. If someone has $1,000 accounts, go for it if you want. But 10k Shui. We're not doing a chocolate milk Shui. I've got 8 subs. Well, there you go. I mean, that's everyone has 8 subs at some point. I had 8 subs probably about a year ago, so you know, sorted. But yeah, there we go. 9k, yeah, we reached 9k. Yeah, it was really good, really good. Vince, it's 230 subs, Sohan. I know you've been around a while. That is absolutely insane. Quick, make 1,000 accounts. Yeah, if you want me to drink chocolate milk from my slider that I'm wearing on my foot, we'll do a slidery shoey again, because that went so well last time. Right, here's who's driving duties. So let's cut over here. We've got Lewis Hamilton, Perez, Sainz, Ricciardo, Tsunoda, Stroll, so Albon / Latifi. Is that Albon going first, or I don't know. So right, we'll put Albon in first. We'll make him green, and then if Latifi comes out the pits just to confuse us again, we'll roll with it. So here we go. Oh, that's the wrong button. Bez, I don't have any. I think I don't actually have any on me. not any prepared for the stream. Let's put it that way. I subbed 7 times from different accounts. That's a good idea. Good idea. I think Albon will be first. Yeah, by the looks of it, is Albon who is going out first for the Red Bull guys. So yeah, 9k, well done. Thank you, Lou. Thank you. Yeah, I'm really happy. I did not expect my my pre-season testing streams to go anywhere near this well. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Yeah, 9k. Yay, we did it. Should you give Ocon a yellow square as... yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. He is assigned, but they won't be running. That's a good point. But also, I think... I'll give him a black square. Because they've withdrawn. He's not even, like, assigned anymore. They're gone. They're not running. It's slam dunk. They're gone. He gets... No, actually, no, I don't like the black square. He can stay red. I'm going to keep him red. No, it's solid. He'll be orange. He'll be orange. He's going orange. There we go. Brilliant. Right, so I'm just going to say now, the first laps we're going to see at the start of this session are not going to be particularly quick. And for those of you just joining, this is why. They have artificially wettened the track, artificially moistened the track over the last 40 minutes or so, which means we're going to have potentially wet tyres. I think, to be honest, we're looking at intermediate or so. But yes, it dries out very quickly, and by the end of today, we will categorically be back on the dry tyres. There's no way with a track, the drainage system as good as Barcelona, that we are still on these wet tyres in even an hour's time, to be honest. So yeah, around the 3 hour mark, I'm expecting a transition to dries. A lot of teams might be a bit nervous to drive out during the transition period, but it would be useful data for them to collect, so we'll have to see whether they feel it's worth the risk or not. For me, it's probably worth it, because you're only going to miss a couple of hours. You're going to lose out on your chance of a glory run, but yeah, you might be alright. Why did Alpine leave the test? They had to because they had a big hydraulics issue that set fire to their car in the morning session. So unfortunately, Alpine will they'll not be able to. Oh, I've very much gone to the wrong screen there on OBS. Give it half hour, it'll be dry. Oh no, it's gonna be dry so quickly. That's the thing. There we go. New or old Haas? For me, new all the way. The new Haas looks so much better than the old one. Like they haven't really changed a lot at all, but it looks better. Everyone in chat, I command we take down WTF1. Oh god, we're starting that war. RaceBeacon, a message on Discord, and which track would you like? It said Russia. I'll have a quick look. I didn't haven't checked Discord really too much, but what track would I like instead of Russia? It's going to be Turkey, and to be honest, I think I'd have chosen Turkey or Malaysia. It would have been one of those two. So I'm pretty happy with Turkey. It will be Turkey. They haven't announced it yet, but that's what it will be. It will be Turkey. Can I explain the tyres, please? Yes, I absolutely can. So C1, you've got the hardest tyres, and C5, you've got the softest tyres. So how it works, C1, most durable, not a lot of grip, hard to get up to temperature into that working range. C2's slightly softer. C3 are what you normally see as the medium tyre, so the yellow tyre, bit more grip, a bit less durable than the hard tyre, but overall a decent race tyre. That's why we normally see people running it. And then you've got the C4s, which are going to be softer, so you've got a lot more grip, but a lot less durable. And then the C5s, super softs, incredibly grippy, but will only last you a few laps. So there you go. Is Hamilton driving the Merc now? Yes, he is. So Lewis Hamilton is going to be out in the Mercedes this afternoon. The water tankers have entered the pits, so the track soaking process is complete. It doesn't look that wet, but we'll find out a few minutes when the afternoon session begins. So there we go. That is the big story at the moment. The track is wet because the tankers have been out artificially making the track wet. I don't know what the official term for that would be. Moistening the surface. But yeah, they've come back in now. So I don't know. I don't know how wet this is going to be. I don't know if this is going to be intermediate or wet conditions. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure which way they'll go with this, but we'll have to wait and see. Hello guys, please like the vid because this guy is good. Thank you, Racing with Seffington. Thank you. Oh no, and Streamlabs haven't changed the colour from blue, which means we have got to put up with blue again, unfortunately. Obviously, with this whole Dimitri Mazepin situation, it has to be. How was that? Okay, anyway, for Nikita, I know he's a paid driver, but I mean for him, he just wants to drive and has nothing to do with the situation at all. Yeah, I feel a bit sorry for him in that sense, but I don't know. I don't see I don't know what's going to happen, to be honest. Haas are either going to just take the money and run with it, or and run with Mazepin. I think no matter what, the Uralkali sponsorship isn't returning. I don't see them doing that. I think that's a really bad idea. But yeah, they might still get the. I just sent another message on Discord. I'll have a quick look, Sam. Let me have a look. Hello. Yes, I see you there. Yeah, I didn't see your original message actually. How made you about the stream? Oh yes, yeah. Well, we're not negotiate the battle stream, but yeah. Everybody can be friends. I mean, no worries. What have we got? Is Verstappen's time good enough to compare to the C5 mixtures? Is Verstappen's time good enough compared to C5 mixtures? So, yes, compared to the C5 runner with George Russell when he did his lap, but he did his on high fuel, so it's not the most realistic time in the world, if I'm being brutally honest. Well, we are actually with this session now. I don't even know how long ago that started, but I'll start the 4 hour countdown. So, for one last time, it's go, go, go. We have 4 hours of F1 pre-season testing remaining, and this should be pretty fun. This should be pretty fun. Hello, Shadow. How are you doing? Got 1k to Shui. Yeah, 1k to Shui. We won't hit it today. There's no chance we're hitting 10k during this stream. But oh my god, hair's just become a complete mess. There we go. Brilliant. What was I saying? Nikita reset. Yeah, I saw Nikita's statement. I'll have a quick. I'll bring that up. Oh god. So that's when we wake up so early. You don't have time to prepare yourself. Right, so let's actually take a look at what Nikita said, because he has given a bit of a statement. But very quickly as well, green flag has come out, so we are now going. Worth pointing out the water tankers didn't soak the pit lane, so the drivers will need to take care coming out of the pits on full wets. Here we go. So yeah, we're heading back out on track for what is one last session this in this pre-season test. One last time. Ooh, there we go. Actually put on myself. Do you think the Haas will be good this season? Will the situation in Russia have effect on their performance? I don't think it will. It shouldn't affect their on-track performance in any way. A statement from the Russian Grand Prix promoter cast doubt on the F1 race being definitively cancelled. Okay, right. I'll say that sentence properly. A statement from the Russian Grand Prix promoter cast doubt on the F1 race being definitively cancelled for 2022, but it is understood that it very much is. So. Yeah, because F1 never explicitly came out and said it was cancelled, which is making a lot of people question whether or not there's some wiggle room in this, and whether some, yeah, I don't know. But as far as I'm aware, a lot of people won't want to drive there. Vettel's not driving there no matter what, and to lose out on a 4-time world champion, one of the biggest fan bases in the sport, and that's a pretty big call. Daniel Ricciardo is first to go out on track. One presumes the wet tyres, which naturally don't have a C designation. The upside is it's so much easier to see what they are from the window. So yeah, we're Daniel Ricciardo. So right, one presumes the wet tyres. Okay, so we're probably on wet tyres. So Daniel Ricciardo, if he does set a lap time, it will be with a W or an I. Those are the two we're looking at. So Ricciardo has done one lap. He's out on track. He's the first driver to brave these wet conditions by the looks of it, which will be pretty fun. Yeah, it'll be pretty fun. So, okay, I'll head back to the chat now, actually. What's everyone saying? Track is wet now. Yes, the track is wet now. Here you go. Here's a picture of it. So, yeah, they have artificially moistened the track. So, yeah, it is potentially wet weather conditions, or, yeah, it's either wet or intermediate. I'm not, obviously, no real way to check. They're probably going out on the wet because they don't want to risk it. Inter's where you're at. Okay, apparently Inter's, I guess. So this is how they were wetting the track then. So they literally just had a bunch of water tankers going around just chucking water all over the surface. So yeah, it should dry off really quickly. We're going to be back to dry running at some point soon. No doubt about that at all. We will be back to dry running. Is this on F1 TV? No, unfortunately, it's not on F1 TV. There is no way you can watch this, which is the main reason why I'm here. And I've been covering it all for the last, 20 hours? Jesus, 20 hours. Because there's 24 hours of track running, 8 hours a day, 8, 16, 24. We've done the 16 2 days before, and then 4 this morning. 20 hours of streaming. And it will be 24 at the end of this. It will be 24. This guy deserves to hit 10k, thank you. Honestly, I'm just happy to hit 9k. I think that's crazy. It's just absolutely crazy. I think there's going to be another 2-horse race between McLaren and Ferrari this year. So, Kieran, that's a pretty fun prediction. I like that one. 1,730 people are watching. Yeah, absolutely. But thinking most of us are subscribed at this point. But yes. Who's on the track? At the moment, it's just Daniel Ricciardo. He's done 2 laps. He's on the wet tyre. So Daniel Ricciardo will update his little lap count now, just to sort of show he's the first car out on track. And he has done a time on the wet tyres. He's no time yet, but he's on the wet tyres. So I'll slot down that he's done. Ooh, I've got rid of Vettel's laps. There we go. So Daniel Ricciardo, he's done 2 laps so far. He's the only driver who's decided to come out and brave it on those wet tyres. When is the shoey? 10k. 10k is the shoey. That was the agreement yesterday. Oh wait, Wednesday. That was the agreement. I've lost track of time doing these, honestly. Russell will be a champion if he will drive on C3 everywhere. Oh, C5 everywhere, yes, yeah. Who will be champion this year, in my opinion? So, if I absolutely had to guess someone right now, I'm still sticking with what I said on Wednesday. I'm still sticking with Lewis. I think I'm predicting my top 7 in the championship will be Hamilton, Leclerc, Verstappen, Russell, Sainz, Perez, Lando Norris. That's my top 7 championship prediction. They'll probably all be wrong, but that's the magic. That's the magic of pre-season testing. We can just chuck out these conspiracy theories and guess. Hey, Savmo, right, what we've got? Oh yeah, I can have a look at your stuff later on. What track dries? After track dries, is it possible to see 118 really faster? Yeah, absolutely. The track will be dry shortly. So they did this back in 2018, and it dried within an hour completely. Track conditions are decent. It's not the warmest day at the moment in Spain, but in 4 hours it's going to dry. It's not normal rain. It's not being added to at the moment. It will dry. We're going to have dry conditions. I think Max will win again, says Captain Cloud. You are cool. Thank you, Sniper Guy. I agree. What have we got? If you read all the way, it does say that they will not race in Russia this year. They won't be racing in Russia this year. But the Russian promoters still want to sort of push a narrative that they can run this year. Oh, yes, here we go. We have a picture of a car in the rain. Here we go. Where'd it go? Here we go. Daniel Ricciardo going down the main straight on his wet tyres. Looking good. And I think that one thing that we'll try to... I can't really do it with what I have available to me because I'm not at the track, but something that would be a good comparison is to see how high the rooster tails are going, because if the rooster tails are going a lot higher than last year, then that indicates that the new aero regs are working quite well. What we saw on the team shakedowns does indicate that we've been seeing that, although I don't think the track's wet enough for us to actually get a a proper answer to that question yet. So we'll have to wait a little bit longer, I think, on that one. But yeah, here we go. McLaren looks ugly compared to last. Yeah, I'm not a massive fan of McLaren. I think it's still like up there for me, but it's not quite as good. Do I know why F1 TV isn't showing this? I do. I'm not sure if there's like a legal thing behind this, but as far as I'm aware, from what I have read, Bahrain, I think, have had a bit of a deal with it all. But that's from what I've read. That's not me as a source. I've seen a couple of media places chuck that one out. So yeah. Look forward to seeing the spray from ground effect cars. Yeah. I don't think there's enough out there at the moment for us to really get an idea of what it's going to be like. Right, so Daniel Ricciardo has set a 1 minute 47.897 on a set of wet tyres. He will go quicker than that today when the track dries off. So he set a 1 minute 47.897. So like I say, guys, if you're just tuning in, it's not raining. They have artificially made the track wet using some water tankers. So, yeah. It hasn't rained, nothing like that. Do I play Roblox? I haven't played Roblox in a while. I did, they did like that Pokemon Roblox thing. I played that with my brother for quite, like, ages ago. I played that. That was quite fun. Right, so we've got some more pictures of the McLaren in the rain, which I am all here for, because that be looking good. That kind of do be looking fine. I'm a fan. Yeah, I'm loving that. Great photos. F1 cars just look better in the rain. It's just a scientific fact. They all look better in the rain. Sorry, I forgot to actually show it. Here you go. So that's the picture that we had a second ago. And we also have a new picture up here. There we go. So a new picture of Daniel Ricciardo on track in the rain. So I drink more of my chalky milk, which is very enjoyable. But here we go. What's up saying in chat? So McLaren's so good. Yeah, it's looking at... I don't know. I'm pretty split on the livery for it, to be honest. But pace-wise, yeah, they're looking all right. They're looking like an all right stead. What happened to Vettel? So yeah, he had an issue right at the end of the day, or right at the end of the morning session, which caused him to retire from the rest of the morning session. Right at the end, and it is the first time we have seen an issue with a Mercedes engine in this test, which will raise some concerns, I'm sure, down at Mercedes, but yeah, hopefully for them it won't be a massive issue. Coffee time, ladies folks. Yeah, good idea, Gary. I should do some coffee as well. That'd be all right. What have we got? I'm your number one fan, and you're not giving me your Insta. No, I don't. I sort of want my actual Insta where people follow me, who I know in real life, to stay private. I'll make up a RaceBeacon Insta. I will do that. Because because I do some pretty cool motorsport related stuff that I can definitely post on there that I don't post on my normal one anyway. So yeah, if anything, it gives me a place to put half the pictures I have on my phone. They said track dry too quickly. Yeah, the track is going to dry so quickly. It may be drying already. Who knows? Drivers probably. Checo's waiting for his turn again as Red Bull works on the car after Verstappen drove this morning. But yeah, the track's going to dry quickly, and we will be back to dry running. Basically, Pirelli just wanted some data. They just wanted to make sure that the cars are going to work in these conditions, and there's no reason they shouldn't really. But yeah, there we go. Ricciardo quickly zips into the pits and returns to conduct some wet running, albeit this time in the intermediate tire. So Ricciardo about to set an intermediate lap, I imagine now. Pirelli wanted to test the crossover point between wets and inters this afternoon, but the tracks may be dried too quickly. I believe so. And that's because, believe it or not, just chucking a bunch of water on a surface doesn't simulate rain perfectly. I think this is really weird. I don't think this is ever going to work to give them all the data they wanted, but you know, oh well, we'll roll with it. So Ricciardo's now up to 6 laps. He is the only driver who's been brave enough to come out so far. So he's done 6 laps on the wet tyres. He's now on the intermediates. So let's see if he can improve on the inters. That's what I said. Thoughts on Mazepin's seat? I don't know. It depends what Haas want to go with. They could either have 2 more. They could probably replace him with a more competitive driver, but they're not going to get the financial benefit from it. I think if Mazepin stays, it'll be his dad still funding the team to make sure the team stays afloat and Nikita keeps his seat. But there won't be any Uralkali sponsorship on it or anything along those lines. That's what I'd guess, at least. Oh god, Ocon status, please. Yeah, Ocon will not be running at any point during this session. Alpine have completely pulled out of the test now because of what happened earlier on in the day. There was an issue with some hydraulics, and basically the car set on fire. So it's nothing that they can get fixed in time. They're working on the repairs now, but they have confirmed that they will not be able to participate in any more of pre-season testing. So Ocon is yellow because it means he is designated to the car, but he won't be able to go out, which is what the yellow means. Our free cats, mate. They're great drinking buddies. I can imagine. It's Latifi first for Williams, not Albon. Yeah, we're not entirely sure which one. We've been told 2 different ways, and they're going to swap at some point anyway. So yeah, we're not entirely sure. We'll see which one goes out onto the track. Ricciardo goes 2 seconds quicker than he did on wets, so it looks fine for Inters. Latifi heads out. There we go. Latifi is headed out, so that means it's not Albon, like Autosport sort of said. It is, and actually a tweet came out saying it as well. So. Yeah, thanks for that guy. I don't think anyone knows. Williams have been really confusing us with who's on track today. And there we go. Latifi is out. Brilliant. Haas will definitely make a point this year with Schumacher. I think so. I think he'll pick up points. They're not going to be as slow as last year. And, you know, from that sense, they should definitely pick up points anyway. Samuel saying, hello from Italy. Hello. Hope you're having a great day. Oh, God. People saying, why is Mercedes so fast? Well, they're on a C5 tyres. I'd say, honestly, Max Verstappen's time is more impressive. But we're still quite a few seconds off. I've just inhaled something bad. Yeah, we're still quite a few seconds off what these cars can do. And hopefully, by the end of the session in, 3 hours' time or so, I think about 3 hours' time, the track will be dry enough completely for drivers to be a little bit more ambitious and properly push the limits. Hello from India. Hello. When will Lewis get in? He is in the car now, and whenever he decides to come, whenever the team decides to, whenever they decide to get him out on track. A wet track and very little running is giving us painful flashbacks to last year's Belgium Grand Prix. And then the race are plugging a reminder of what happened in Belgium. No one needs a reminder of what happened in Belgium, and that was depressing. Daniel Ricciardo has set a 1 minute 44.031. So let's pop that in. A 144.031 for Daniel Ricciardo on a set of intermediate tyres. So intermediate tyres. There we go. The I. People are going to question what the I means. The I means intermediate, but I know new people are going to join and be really confused by why that's there. What about Seb? Yeah, good question. What about Seb? He's out the car. He did all of his running this morning. I'd say if you're a Seb fan, if you're an Aston Martin fan, you should be pretty happy with how it's going so far. apart from the engine blowing up, I think that's slightly more concerning for Mercedes than anything. So yeah, we had a fireman Seb at the end of the morning session this morning. But yeah, that was good. Hello from Italy. Hello, Francesco. How are you doing? Thoughts on the porpoising? I mean, it's interesting, and we haven't had a direct comparison between the teams yet. Ferrari look to be one of the teams struggling the most by it, but they've also got brilliant pace as well. So I don't know if they can maybe run a slightly higher ride height, something along those lines. I'm not sure how they'd really combat it well. But if you do run a higher ride height, that should solve the issue a little bit more. But yeah, we'll have to wait and see what everyone decides to do. Mazepin isn't going anywhere, and if he does, shame on the FIA. Leave the guy alone already. The decision is going to be on Haas, not the FIA. Haas are going to decide whether they want to keep him or not. Because, I mean, there are more competitive drivers who don't have a seat. So, you know, it's completely up to them, ultimately, who they want driving the car. So, yeah, that's going to be the question. I'm playing F1 2021. Whereabouts? What track you on? What track do you happen to be on? Ricardo, best time is 1:42.814. Yeah, he's slowly improving his times on the 1:42.814 now. He's done 8 laps, and I believe on the intermediate tyres. So, where's Ricardo? There he is. I'm going to make all of the drivers who are on track now green on my little sheet here, so I know which ones I'm updating. We've got... Okay, I'm going to get rid of Ocon's one, because that will confuse me. Because Ocon, if you don't know, because of what happened in the morning session with Fernando Alonso, there was a hydraulics issue, and basically the car went to kaboom. And yeah, it won't be ready. And since everyone's only allowed to bring one car here, there's not anything that Alpine can really do about it. So Daniel Ricciardo, he is up to 8 laps now, and he has set a 1:42.814. So obviously he's still going to be right at the back of the grid. Did not want to do that. 1:42. Why is the key? Okay, one of my keys just broke. That's great. Brilliant. Okay, I like trains. How come some use the C5? So yeah, earlier on today, George Russell was bold enough to give the C5 tyres a go. He did it on a pretty high fuel run, so I mean it's not the most impressive time in the world, but you know, it's his last running at Barcelona. Get some data on those tyres at least, which a lot of drivers won't have. I think there may have been a plan to do it maybe, but the red flags quite late sort of scuppered those, unfortunately. Do I think Italian Jesus will return if Mazepin leaves? I don't think, as I can't see Giovinazzi returning with Haas. Oh, actually, no. That's not a horrendous call, actually, because Giovinazzi's kind of stinking it up in a rubbish Formula E team. So, I don't know. That's not an awful shout. That's one of the better ones I've heard. Russell C5 versus Verstappen C3 time seems interesting. Merc not allowing, not showing all or really behind. I would say a mixture of both. They're definitely not showing all they've got. But equally, if they turn up with the car they've got here in Bahrain, they will struggle a lot. But that's because I don't think we've seen the complete package at all from Mercedes. In Bahrain for pre-season testing, I think they're going to turn up with nearly a completely new car. That wouldn't surprise me at all. I think what they've done in these 3 days is keep testing parts and see if it's doing what they're expecting it will do. And then they're going to put it all together come Bahrain, and it should be a complete package then. So, yeah. We'll see. Hey, do you think Max has a shot at the championship despite Red Bull not as good as Merc and Ferrari? Well, we don't know that the Red Bull isn't as good. We don't know that for a fact at all. I mean, for me, I still think it's going to be Mercedes, Ferrari top 2. You know, Red Bull third, they'll be like there or thereabouts. I think they're going to be like maybe a 10th or 2 off. So they're still very much in a battle. They'll still win races. Again, this is complete guesswork. This isn't even based off testing. This is just me throwing something out there. And I think you'll have McLaren a little bit closer than like Alpine and Aston Martin fighting for P5. I think that's what the battle's likely to be this year. Why isn't Albon testing? He will be, because as it turns out, you can swap your drivers halfway through the session. So I think what it's looking like is Latifi is going to get the worst of the wet running. Albon's going to come back out with about 2 hours to go, 2.5 hours to go when the track's dry, and then he should get a decent run at it. Do I think Ferrari has the capability to win both championships? I don't think they'll win both. I think they'll pick up one, but I don't think they. I mean, do they have the capabilities? Yes. Do I think they will? No. Is it still raining? It wasn't raining at all. So what happened was they artificially soaked the track. So they got some massive water tankers to... Yeah, they got some massive water tankers to go around, and they were basically just soaking the tracks. If I could find a... this is actually what they were doing, so if I head here... So yeah, they got some massive water tankers, a bunch of them, go around the track, spraying water all over the track surface, which is why it's drying incredibly quickly, and we should be back to dry running in not too long time, you know? Thankfully. Right, what else is going on then? So we've got Gio Ferrari. I think that's a bit optimistic, but back at RaceBeacon. Woohoo! Yeah, absolutely. What football team do you support? Nottingham Forest. Nottingham Forest, absolute champs, I've got to say. Going there tomorrow, actually. So yeah, 24 hours of streaming in 27 hours of streaming in 3 days, and off to a football match a day after. I don't see what can go wrong there. Hi again, hello Bogdan. How are you doing? Can I show the all-white Haas? Yeah, I can show the all-white Haas. Absolutely. Let me bring that one up for you. A lot of people wanting to see that, which is I completely understand, because it's I've got to say it's an improvement. I much prefer it. So here we go. This is the all-white Haas. I mean, obviously, the other sponsors are unaffected by the Raucalai deal. So, yeah, there we go. I think it looks nicer. I do want to solve the black bit, though. Not a massive fan of it. But also, Haas have gills now, which is quite fun to see. And actually, theirs is quite interesting, because they've got... typically, what we've seen is the vertical and the horizontal gills have been split. Not many teams have actually gone for one that curves around the side pods like Haas have. So that's... Yeah, so that's a nice difference that Haas have got on their car compared to some of the others, which is pretty cool to see. There isn't a lot of other sponsors. No, they do have a lot of other sponsors now. Which football match are you going to tomorrow? It is Nottingham Forest. I don't know who we're playing. Are we playing like Bristol or something? I think it's Bristol. Let me just open the football app and check. So we're playing. If my phone wants to have service, that would be absolutely splendid right now. No, not gonna do it. There we go. It is Bristol. It is Bristol. So if we're losing, everyone can at me on Twitter laughing at me if you want. But there we go. My camera's not straight. No, I know it's moved a bit, hasn't it? There we go. Let me... Ooh. There we go. That's slightly better. Yes, because I moved it a little bit before. Find me. The new white Haas reminds me of the 2018 Haas. Yeah, I've got to say it's for me, I much prefer it as well. I think it's much better. Do you think Mick will get a podium this season? I don't think Mick will. I think realistically there's like 5 drivers who won't get a podium. Mazepin, Mick, Tsunoda, Zhou, and who else won't get a podium? Maybe four. So yeah, who won't get a podium? So I don't think Tsunoda will get one. I don't think Mazepin will get one. I don't think Albon will. I don't think either of the Williams will get a podium. It would have to be very lucky for that. A bit like a Spa situation, where they were incredibly lucky. Latifi, who wins the Bahrain Grand Prix? For me, I'm going Charles Leclerc. I've been saying that for a couple of days now, and you know what? I'm sticking with it. You battered Leicester in the FA Cup. We did. It was amazing. Absolutely. I was meant to go to it as well, but they changed the ticketing system, and we couldn't get enough custom numbers for the whole family, which was a proper pain. But we'll gloss over that one. Do you think George has a shot at the championship? Oh yeah, he absolutely does. You know, he's going to be in one of the title contending cars, and if he can outperform Lewis, yeah, he there's not a single reason in the world that he couldn't do it. So. Let's get an update of what's going out on track. Latifi then outdoes Ricciardo's time on Inter, setting a 1:42.638. Still over 20 seconds slower than his morning lap. The spray is reducing much more of each lap, although a dry line has yet to properly form. So yeah, really what here's a good picture of the tankers going out on track actually. So this was tankers artificially moistening the track. There we go. It's pretty cool actually to see that on an F1 track. It just looks a little bit weird, but yeah, there we go. So if they gone 2 seconds quickly on wet. There's Ricciardo's time. Latifi gets his intermediate time down to a 1:44.0 as Hamilton's left the garage. So Hamilton has been out on track for a little bit. I'll update the lap counts now. Actually, I'll quickly do that when I read to chat. Favorite Ferrari driver? That's a tough one because I like both of them quite a lot. I'm a big fan of Charles. I've been following him since I think it's GP3. It was still called then. So yeah, no, I really enjoyed Enjoy watching Charles. I think he's a brilliant prospect. He's going to have a very good career. Quite a lot of drivers have actually been out. One lap. There we go. Ricardo is up to 13 laps. He's up to 13 laps on the wet tyres and intermediates. Yeah, he's done quite a lot of running this morning. Yuki Tsunoda. You've got... where's Tsunoda? Oh, Yuki hasn't been out yet, that's why. Stroll been out? Stroll has not been out. Nicholas Latifi, he has been out. He's done some more laps. He's up to 13. Valtteri Bottas, has he been out? He has not. And Mick Schumacher has not been out either. So there we go. That is all completely up to date now. Daniel Ricciardo might have improved his time, but that's a 142.178. So he has improved ever so slightly. 142.178. Brill. There we go. Cool. Do you think Hamilton teabags Russell this season? I don't. No, I don't think he absolutely destroys him this year. But I think he should have him covered. Where they're going to race instead of Russia, it'll be Turkey. Hello again. Hello, Amatayesh. How are you doing? Hope you had a good time. Do I watch any anime? I don't watch a lot of anime, no. A lot of my friends do, and I pick up on quite a bit of anime because of it, but I don't watch a lot of anime, no. Ferrari, I'm so used to reading that now. Forest are a bigger team than the City. They absolutely are. We are superior, I'm afraid. More European Cups, so take that. Coffee or tea? I don't, to be honest, I'm more of a hot chocolate kind of guy. I like my hot chocolate. I'll go probably tea though, to be honest. The Goat Latifi doing a 120 in the wet? No, not quite. Yeah, he's strapped on a set of C4 tyres, absolutely gone for it, he has. Do you think Max could win the championship again this year? I think he absolutely could. Come on, you Reds. Hey, go on, our end. Love it. This is also going to become a Forest channel as well now. Do you think track will become dry? Yes, it absolutely will. And in not too long either. Apparently the track is already visibly drying out, but there's not quite a dry line yet, and there's still another 3.5 hours to go. So yes, it will dry. It could leave the curbs a little bit, a little bit challenging. Which when we get to running on the slick tyres, the runoff especially, which a lot of drivers have been using, that could become a bit of a challenge. So if someone does make a little bit of mistake, runs wide, all of a sudden their slicks are on the wet. So that could become a bit challenging, but we'll see. Do I think Ricciardo can beat Lando this year? I think he can. He definitely can. Who's bigger, Arsenal or Forest? Forest, come on, poor. Smash you. Yeah, so do I think Ricciardo can? Yeah, Ricciardo absolutely can, because the place he was struggling most last year was through the slow speed corners, and that's where the cars have fundamentally changed in their handling this year. So if that change suits him more, then you'd think theoretically he'll be much closer to Lando, but of course, it also depends on how Lando's affected by those changes. Because if it suits him, it might suit Daniel more. But if Lando gets on with it perfectly, it's going to counteract all of that good work. Who's the best in the wet? I don't know at the moment. I feel like we're typically in F1 we've always had the it's wet, this driver's going to dominate sort of thing. But I think Hamilton and Verstappen both pretty evenly matched in the wet. Lando's great in the wet. George is great in the wet. Stroll, weirdly, really good in the wet, but not in a wet race. He's good in wet qualifying laps. He can really hook up a lap, but come the race, he's not fantastic. Maybe struggles in the spray a little bit more than some of the other drivers. But I'd say your best wet runners are Max, Hamilton. Still Seb. He's all right in the wet. He still puts in a decent time on the occasion. But yeah, you got Norris, Russell, Verstappen, Hamilton, Vettel, Stroll, sort of those are sort of better wet weather drivers from what we saw last year at least. Right, what we're seeing on these. Someone just said that Hamilton set a 1:18.6, has he? That's impressive. That would be impressive given the track conditions. Sainz good wet. Yeah, Sainz is decent in the wet actually. That's a good point as well. There's a lot of drivers who are decent in the wet, but I'm going who are relatively better in the wet than they are in the dry. Probably, maybe. I don't know. It's a difficult one. It's a difficult one to tell. You're clear. Oh, thank you, Chili. Thank you. You're clear. No, you're clear. Russian Grand Prix off. Yeah, we had to look at that a little bit earlier on. So yeah, Russian Grand Prix is cancelled. It will be replaced by Turkey. That's not been confirmed, but I'm willing to bet you a lot of money that it will be. So yeah, that will happen. Norris or Russell? Look, I've followed Lando since karting. There's only one answer here. Even though he got beat in F2, I don't care. It's Lando. He's clear. He's so far clear, I'm afraid. What happened to the Alpine? So there was a hydraulics issue that caused, that basically caused the car to set on fire. So yeah, Alonso lost out on a lot of running this morning, and Alpine have pulled out of the test. So they will not be participating in any more track running. I would say today, but today's the only day left. So yeah, today. If you could go to an F1 race, which one would you go to? I would go to Monaco or Singapore. I would... Singapore's definitely up there for me. Austria, Spa, Monza definitely as well. There's quite a few tracks I'd like to go to. I'd like to go to Suzuka as well. To be honest, most of the tracks I'd like to go to. I can't really think of a track I wouldn't want to go to. Probably Miami, because I feel like that's going to be ridiculously overpriced and probably not that good. I'd love to go Canada as well, Montreal, that'd be a fun one. Ricardo with Inter, yeah, I believe he set a lap on the... I think his best lap was set on the intermediate tyres. I'm not entirely sure, they keep sort of changing it around a bit. Sainz has set a 1 minute 41... I mean, it's not too important, to be honest. Sainz has set a 1 minute 41. He has set a 1 minute 41.808. So, Carlos Sainz on the wet tyres. I'll tell you what, Ricardo probably was on the wets. They said he was on the intermediates, but I'm going to go with what the websites say. That way I'm less likely to be shouted at. So Lewis Hamilton set a 1:43.286 as well, so he's been out and done some laps. He's on a set of wet tyres too. Oh, that's not how you type. 1:43.286 for Lewis Hamilton on a set of wet tyres. So there we go. Let's rank that. There we go, brilliant. So that's all in order now. Where can you watch F1 pre-season testing? Unfortunately, it is not being broadcast anywhere in the world. There is nowhere that you can watch this test live. It sucks. I know it sucks. I am just as annoyed, but yeah, there we go. We'll go. Any good polls? Yeah, let's check out a good poll. Anyone got a good poll suggestion? Let's go on. Let me have some polls. I'll put it on. Pat my head and rub my tummy. No, because I'll look stupid on stream. Is it raining there? Why on wets? So basically, what happened? I'll show it again. They got some of the. They got some water tankers to go out onto the track. We've got a picture of Latifi in the wets. There's a Williams in the rain, looking really good. Let's try to find his water tankers. Yeah. So this is what happened to Alonso this morning. So there's his. You can see his engine going as he approaches. So yeah, there was a fire in the car. Cool. Where are these water tankers? That's all I want now. That's all I want. Okay. Apparently we can't find a water tank. I know there's one on Autosport, so I'm going to show people this because a lot of people. I feel like I do need to clarify. It's not raining. It just Where is it? Where is it? There we go. So this was water tankers going around on the track. So they basically what Pirelli wanted to do, they wanted to get some wet tyre running in just to, make sure that there was nothing they hadn't expected, they hadn't anticipated, no issues. And as far as I'm aware, so far nothing's popped up that seems too bad. So I think it'll be fine. Poll for the best fastest track last year. What have we got? What have we got? Hamilton versus Russell. Yeah, so Hamilton versus Russell, actually. Yeah, let's do that. Who is going to win between Hamilton and Russell? Teammate battle. You know what? Let's just work our way down some of the teammate battle. So teammate battle, race head-to-head. Oh, no, it's points. On points, we'll do it. Hamilton or George Russell. I need to just put Russia. I've been so used to writing Russia in the last couple of days. It's gone there. But there we go. 140.146 for Ricciardo. Yeah, they're gonna be slowly improving as the track dries out. I'm not going to update every single lap because it is literally going to be every lap as they go around. But I'll yeah, wherever I see a change, I will update it. So right, let's see how that poll's going. So I've got 64% for Hamilton and 36% for George Russell, which is looking interesting so far. So we've got Ricciardo a 140.146. So yeah, he's improved by a couple more seconds. So clearly the track is drying out. They're all getting a little bit more comfortable with it. 141.808 for Carlos Sainz. Yeah, we had that one already. That's cool. There we go. So Ricciardo re-overtaking Carlos Sainz. And that time Ricciardo was on the intermediate. So maybe we're in the crossover period. It will dry out pretty quickly, to be honest. I only see it's drying out quickly. Are Garner playing immense this season? Yeah, absolutely. Gotta say, loving a bit of Jimmy Garner, doing a great job. Again, we're back to football there, sorry. Hamilton update, yeah, absolutely. So he has so far, he's done 8 laps. He's set his time on the intermediate tyres, a 1:43.286. So let's update his time, 1:43.286. It's on the intermediates, not the wets. So the race got it wrong. They thought most people were on wets, they're actually on intermediates. Apart from Carlos Sainz, who is on the wet tyres. But we have Perez, he set a 1:48.695. So Sergio Perez setting a lap. 1:48.695 on a set of intermediate tyres. And then I will do a lap update in a few minutes. So there we go. What do I think about Ferrari? I think if you're a Ferrari fan, you should be pretty excited for this season. I think they're going to do a pretty decent job. They should be right up there, battling at the front end of the grid. I'll be so surprised if they're not. Typically, you know, in the past, throughout Formula 1 history, you always get it where Ferrari end up near the front. You know, it's not every single year, don't get me wrong. But they've had a couple of years away from that top now, and I think they, I think it's about time that they come back. I think they'll manage it. Desislava pick subscribe. I approve of that message. I approve. But yeah, there we go. What was everyone saying? Poll for Alonso or Vettel. Yeah, we'll do some more polls as it goes. We'll see. Yeah, we'll keep doing it. We can make 10k for the shoot today. There's no that we're not making 10k today. It's not happening. I don't get your hopes up. It's not happening. Italian Jesus should be back on the grid. I don't think he will. I think they're more likely to go for, you know, Magnussen, someone who's worked in the past, Hulkenberg maybe. Maybe strike a deal with Alpine to have Oscar Piastri on the grid potentially. Who knows? But that will be some tricky legal grounds to work around. Mind you, if they can negotiate with the Russian government, and because apparently governments are involved in the Uralkali discussion now. If they can do that, I suppose it's relatively hassle-free to try to get Piastri in from Alpine. But yeah, we'll see. Tony, thank you so much for all the donation. Let me head over so I can see it. Where's the kebab? I haven't got the kebab. I haven't received the money yet. You only get the YouTube money at the end of the time. But you know what? I'm going to buy 2 kebabs now because you've donated again. I need to buy 2. Greeting from Oz. Go Danny Rick. Yeah, he is back on the track now. Back on track. And yeah, he's actually pumping in some lap times. He's up to 18 laps now. With a 1:40.146, still his best time. So let's do a lap update quickly. Hamilton is up now to 8 laps. We've got Sergio Perez up on 5. And then we have Carlos Sainz. He's on 5 as well. Daniel Ricciardo up to 18. Really just pumping in these lap times on his intermediate tyres for the moment. Yuki Tsunoda still not come out on track. After Pierre Gasly's crash this morning. There may be a bit of a hold up there. Lance Stroll, again, similar situation. Sainz and Perez, I think, just swapping position. Or was it Hamilton improving? Sainz? How Sainz ended up behind Hamilton, I'm not sure. Right, okay, I think the times are updated again. Let me take a look at these. I'll go through and do it again in a second. Nicholas Latifi, though, he is up to 13 laps, so he hasn't added any more to his tally. Bottas still not come out, and Mick Schumacher still not come out either. Did I consider F1 comment? I do not know. Haven't got an answer. Yeah, there's points where I won't see. I won't see what you've put in chat because it's going quite quickly, or I'm answering another question, or I've got 4 screens in front of me for people that don't know, so it's quite hard to keep track of all of them. Do I watch MotoGP? I do a little bit. I don't know enough about it. Same story with IndyCar. It's something I should probably get into, and I will try to get into. But yeah, I don't really watch a lot of MotoGP. I sort of know most of the drivers, but or riders, I suppose. I missed the stream for the last 15 minutes. Any news? No, nothing massive. We've just got a few drivers coming out, intermediate wet tyres, just circulating, doing some laps at the moment, trying to get some wet weather data under their belt. So Ricciardo's on a 39.361 now, so these times are going to keep tumbling. They're not too important at the moment, no. And very, very unrepresentative. So then Hamilton is on a 1:39.544. So he's improved. All on the intermediate tyres. Then you've got Sainz. He's on a 1:41.582. 141.582. So he's improved a little bit more again. They're going to just keep doing this now. They're just going to improve lap by lap by lap. And it's going to become incredibly difficult to keep up with it. And then we've got Sergio Perez as well, a 143.198. So he's improved too. There we go. And that is all the times up to date now. So there we go. What's my favourite F1 track? Silverstone, because it's the one I've been to the most, and home race in that sense. So yeah, I've got to go Silverstone. Big fan of Suzuka, big fan of Monza. Really like watching those. Monaco qualifying, nothing quite beats that in F1, to be honest, for me. That's one of my favourite things to watch ever. Really, it's really good. I'm going to cough in a second. I don't know when that's going to come up. Hi from Sri Lanka. Hello, Nifika. How are you doing? How are we doing, Ferrari fans? I assume they're going to be pretty happy with themselves at the moment. It's all looking good. All looking good for Ferrari. Out of the blue, if Mazepin does not participate, can we see Colton Herta in F1? American connection, quite possible. Yeah, I think this is the best chance. This is the best chance, definitely, for an American driver to come into F1 without Andretti joining. The US team are going to go, yeah, you know what? We got a bit too close to Russia maybe there. Let's chuck in an American driver. But honestly, I think they'd rather go with some experience to go alongside Mick. I think that would really help him. And yeah, ultimately it might make Mick a better driver in the end. Mazepin or Sonoda? Sonoda, I'd go with. Hello from Australia. Hello, Laura Vila. How are you doing? Oh, and another donation from Yash. Let me find that one. Oh god, let me find that. Oh, I think it picked it up before it's actually comment. It hasn't appeared for me. I can't see it. I feel really bad now. But thank you, Yashnera. Thank you. I will keep an eye out to see if it appears, and I'll be able to look at it. But yeah, for some reason it's I can only see Tony's one. But yeah, if that doesn't turn up, thank you anyway. Thank you a lot. Hello from Hungary. Hello, Bessie. How are you doing? Cambodian Grand Prix. I mean, is there a track in Cambodia? I don't know what the, forgive me, I don't know what the racing scene is like in Cambodia, but yeah. What have we got? How much? Your subscribers have reached from 4,500 day before to 9,000. I know it's been absolutely insane. Honestly, just the growth has been absolutely mental. And yeah, massive thank you to everyone as ever. I know I keep saying that, but that's because I really do mean it. I've been blown away by how well this is all done. So yeah, thank you all. Hi from Melbourne. Hello, Michael. How are you doing? F1 should drive in Dubai for the UAE Grand Prix instead of doing everything to make the Yas Marina track interesting. I mean, I don't know. I think the track changes at Yas Marina worked pretty well, to be honest. I'd say I was pretty happy with how that turned out. Championship battle was a little bit more controversial, but I'd say the actual track changes seemed pretty solid. Come on, guys, give the stream some more likes. Thank you, Sagaz. Thank you, Sagaz. Thank you. Syria, hello from Ukraine. Yeah, hope you're staying safe. Rishi, what position Aston Martin will finish this year? For me, 5th or 6th. I can't see them breaking into top 4, but I also think they're going to be clear of the midfield. So if I had to put money on it, I'm going 5th or 6th. I think they'll be in a battle with Alpine, and that's going to be their fight this year. So a slight improvement on last year, slightly higher up relative to the back markers, but not quite in that top battle. What are my thoughts on a Sydney Grand Prix? I think it'd be pretty cool. I don't really know too much about what the track's like in Sydney or if there's. I assume it'd be a street circuit, wouldn't it? In that sense. What happened to Gasly? Pierre Gasly. He had a little crash into the barrier, so there's no video of it. We can't really see what happened. But yeah, he collided with the barrier. Completely broke the front right suspension and tyre, so yeah, there's a fairly hefty job to repair that car. So they might come back out on track, but not quite yet. What we're seeing as well. Hello from Sweden. Hello from Sweden. Hello. Can we do which country is everyone from? You know what? Yeah, we'll do it. Which country is everybody from? Everyone seems to love this bit, and I love it as well. It's absolutely brilliant. Right, so everyone pop in the chat which country you are watching this stream from. I'm going to count how many Neptunes we end up with, but let's go. So yeah, let me know in the chat what country you are from. So we've got Wales. Here we go. Hi from Italy. Oh my God, Netherlands. South Africa, Czech Republic, Libya, UK, Netherlands, Australia, Greece, Finland, India, Netherlands, Barbados, Ukraine, France, Italy, Peru, USA, Bulgaria, Netherlands, England, Pluto, hey, Canada, India, Netherlands, Estonia, Atlantis, Indonesia, Ukraine, Wales, Netherlands, Uranus, brilliant, Pakistan, Greece, Russia, China, Chile, Greece, Philippines, Brazil. Oh my god, it's absolutely... I love this part. It just goes so quickly. I love it. Netherlands, Poland, Puerto Rico, Mars, Uranus, Greece, Nigeria, land of the sea-free tyres. Barcelona, I see. England, Benin, Jakarta, Hungary, Zimbabwe, Angola. You see, your mum. There's always a your mum. Why is there always a your mum in there? Joe Mama as well. Mars, Thailand, Russia, Indonesia, Brazil, Thailand. There we go. Hawaii as well. Oh, I want to go Hawaii. That'd be quite fun. There we go. International Space Station. Oh, I love this. This was brilliant. Turkey, Hungary. We've got Miami, Japan, Israel. Whew. It's a fun one. Take a deep breath before we do these, definitely. Right, so let's see what's going on track. Let's see if Autosport's updated us with anything interesting going on. Nauru as well, Portugal, Pakistan, India, Earth. Well, fair enough. So damp Neil Ricciardo from Autosport. Great joke there. Ricciardo and Hamilton are now up in the 139s on the Inters. Hamilton with a 39.8. Hamilton's next drawing 138s on the intermediates. Meanwhile, Williams appears to have enacted a driver switch with Albon now on the road for the damp part of the session. Are you joking? We're swapping it again. Williams are annoying me with these driver swaps. I didn't make these graphics with the thought of having to swap all of these all the time. Your neighbour opened the door, dude. But yeah, there we go. So right, I'm going to update the times because we've definitely had some new ones flying in over the course of the last few minutes while everyone is still getting used to the intermediate conditions as the track's drying out more and more. Daniel Ricciardo, a 139.474. Actually, what was it before? Oh, 138. 130. No. Okay, that's a typo. That must be a 138. But on the race, it does say 139, but I think it's a typo. Hamilton set a 138.959. 138.959. Then you've also got Sainz. He set a 141.582. So he hasn't improved. I think he might have come back into the pits. And Perez a 143.198. So yeah, I think it's just Ricciardo and Hamilton sort of going around at the moment on those intermediate tyres. But yeah, trying to keep us a bit entertained. Cape Verde. Can you change the names to red? The names to red? I don't think that would work, would it? Thoughts on Zandvoort, the Dutch Grand Prix, and the ambience from there. I mean, it looks brilliant, doesn't it? Just the actual... I mean, the atmosphere at the Dutch Grand Prix was absolutely insane. Yeah. I mean, with the flares as well, it was brilliant. I've got to say, it looks so good on TV. Thoughts on McLaren? If I had to go... I think they'll be the fourth fastest team. I think it could be comfortable, and hopefully they'll be up there battling. So Yash again with another donation. There we go. So I can see this one. Shout out India, Hindustan. There you go. So thank you for that, Yash. Thank you a lot for the donation. It means a lot. Lewis is the GOAT. What have we got? Your streams are the best. Thank you, Nafika. Thank you. Qatar GP to return the ship. No, it'll be Turkey. Turkey's going to replace Russia. I'm willing to put money on that. It will be. Lap count updates. Yeah, I'll chuck in a lap count update now if you want. So let's do that quickly. So Lewis Hamilton is up to. He was on 8. He's now up to 15 laps. So yeah, very much those two circulating, setting up the lap times. Perez is up to 8 laps now. Carlos Sainz is up to 10. We've got Daniel Ricciardo up to 25 laps. McLaren are fueled heavy and just absolutely going for it at the moment. Nicholas Latifi as well. He's back. So I need to make Latifi blanked again, and I need to make Albon. There he is. I'll make him green so I can tell which ones I'm doing. So Alex Albon, after 21 laps this morning, is now up to 24 laps in that Williams car. Everyone share the link of this stream in the WTF1 stream chat. Oh no. Yeah, I'm sure that will go down really well. Thank you for the streaming. Really appreciate it. No worries, Addy. No worries at all. I've been really enjoying it, honestly, and like I say, still another 3 hours to go. So yeah, I've been really enjoying it. Every single minute of F1 testing we have covered. I'm surprised there hasn't been a single day where I overslept. But yeah, there we go. Season predictions. So if we go, I'm going to go for constructors because that's slightly easier to predict. I'm going to go Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull, McLaren, and then Aston Martin or Alpine. It could really go either way between those two, in my opinion. And I think it will change race by race, definitely. What do you think about Norris's performance this year? Because McLaren looks promising. Well, yeah, hopefully he's going to get a great performance in. They've really racked up the laps in testing here recently. So, yeah, fingers crossed, absolutely. And, can we see Daniel Ricciardo win a couple more races this year? Potentially. Yeah, definitely potentially. I mean, it's going to be an interesting one. I just hope that Daniel can sort of compete with Lando a little bit better, and it'll be a good one. Alpine look good, maybe top 5. Yeah, potentially. For me, they're going to be 5th or 6th. It's going to be between them and Aston Martin for 5th. That's what I'm expecting. Again, could be completely wrong, but that's what I'm guessing. How many points do you think Haas will score? I think they'll get to the 20s, 30s, somewhere in that region. I think there'll be enough chaotic races this year, and Mick will be able to pick up some good points. Maybe 20s. I think 20s is probably more realistic, and that would be a decent year for them after the last couple. A more competitive grid this year, that's the hope. We're absolutely hoping for a more competitive grid this year. And Boyd, I'd say Boyd, we need it, but we had a pretty decent year last year. But it would be really good to see, just to see a more competitive grid. And, it would never hurt. It helps the promotion of the sport, and all of that. Which team do you think will be the slowest team out there? I'm at the moment thinking Alfa Romeo, to be honest. I think they may be in a little bit of trouble, but that's more because they've struggled with a lot of issues during testing so far. Whether or not it stays that way, I don't know. And I think the slowest car will probably shift track by track. That'll be an interesting one. Haas, people saying, is Albon going to outscore Latifi? I'd say so, otherwise Albon probably doesn't have a particularly promising F1 career ahead of him, I'd say. Why did Ferrari skip the C4 and C5 tyres? I don't know. Leclerc didn't do it, but you never know. We might see, when this track does dry off, which it's going to, we may well see Carlos Sainz strap on a set of the C4s and C5s and give them both a go. Hopefully we do. Is the track dry? It's drying. It's not completely dry yet, but the track is drying out for sure. That's good. Are these engines part of the allocation? Note these engines are not part of the season allocation. Although I assume there's sort of some form of limit on it. I don't know what that limit may be, but I'd be surprised if... it's definitely not part of the season allocation. 100% not. Otherwise, we would not be getting a lot of running out there today. McLaren predictions. Yeah, as I sort of said before, I'm expecting them to be 4th best. I think they'll be... I think they'll pick up 2 race wins. I think 2 race wins and 6 or 7 podiums over the course of the year. I think that seems pretty fair. I think they'll be a little bit closer to the top 2, top 3 battle, but not quite joining it just yet. On the right track, they'll be up there, but not quite. Will we be able to watch Bahrain testing? Yes, we will, Adam. Bahrain testing will be televised, thankfully, so we will be able to watch Bahrain testing, which is really great to see. Just very annoyed, of course, that we can't watch this one. Who's going to be winning those races? I'm thinking. Those McLaren races, I'd go maybe like 1-1 or something like that as a complete guess between Lando and Daniel. But I don't know. I'm thinking the champion this year is probably going to pick up about 8 wins or so. 7 or 8 wins. I think if it's a 3-way battle for the championship, you're looking at roughly that. I'd go for that. I'm hoping it'll be a 3-way battle between Max, Charles and Lewis. That's my ultimate season this year. So fingers crossed we get that. Which team do you think has improved the most from last season? I think it's likely... A good question. I think it's likely to be Aston Martin or Alpine, because I think they're going to be a lot closer. Probably Aston Martin, because at the end of last year, they were pretty poor. Quite a few times they went out in Q1 and most of the time in Q2. So I'm going to go Aston Martin. I think we'll see more Q3 appearances from them. And a little bit more consistent, a little bit higher up. Sainz now posts a 1:36.3. I'll update the times again. Actually, like I said, I'm not doing it too actively because the track's drying out. So again, it'd be like why I don't update the lap count every time it happens. It's just because it's happening so regularly, I can't, talk about anything. Right, so let's take a quick look at the times again. Then. So Carlos Sainz, a 1:35.944 according to this. So Carlos Sainz, a 1:35.944. So we've got that. So he's currently the leading. Apparently that was on wet tyres still as well. So beating Daniel Ricciardo's 1:38.474, which we still have set. Hamilton did a 38.959, which again is still set. And Perez a 1:39.5, which has changed. So he's done a 1:39.536. So there you go. There's the updated timing sheet. Carlos Sainz picking himself up into P12 on those wet tyres. Sainz improved again. Yeah, I bet he will, won't he? He's just going to keep doing it. Oh, 1:35.944, of course. Yeah, we got that one. Okay, that's good. That's good. I think we're good now. Right, so Orange Army or Tifosi. Oh, that's a good one. I mean, I've experienced the Orange Army a little bit at Silverstone, and that was quite a cool. They were really cool. So I mean, I guess I'll go that, but the Tifosi, I don't know. Oh, that's really tough. That's really tough. I don't know, and that's not even me trying to be unbiased. I genuinely don't know. I'll probably lean Tifosi because it's more established. And we sort of like, yeah, I'd go with Tifosi, but yeah, that's a really tricky one. What we got? Do you think F1 will return to India? I'd like to see it because, of course, it's such a big country that F1 could try to properly expand into as a market. But it's a bit of a tricky one, isn't it? I don't know what track they'd go at, and of course, it's really hard to get the funding for it. It would need a massive sponsor to take it up for it to work. That's the issue. I'm wondering what people think the points gap between between the Ferrari drivers will be. I think it'll be pretty small. I think Charles Leclerc. I think they're going to end the season if it's a freeway battle. Oh god, how many points would they be on if it's a freeway battle? You're thinking like mid 200s or so. No, a bit more than that. 300s maybe. Yeah, something like the 300s or so. So probably about 50 points or so, I'd say. I think Charles Leclerc will beat Carlos by about 50 points-ish. But again, there's no basis behind that. I'm throwing it out there because it's pre-season testing. It's a bit of fun. There we go. Sumaka as well. Sumaka, thank you so much for the donation. I want to see that pop up. That's why it's not popping up. There we go. Thank you so much for the donation. Yeah, thank you for that. Orange Army and Tifosi hand in hand. There we go. Right, so we'll do a lap update again because, yeah, people, as I say, are still circulating around the track. Lewis Hamilton is up to 17 laps. Sergio Perez up to 12. You've got Carlos Sainz, he's up to 16 now. You've got Daniel Ricciardo, I don't think he's come back out. Yeah, he's still on 25. And then Alex Albon, he was out on track. He's on 31 now, so fairly doing a fair few laps in those wet conditions. Hello from Malta. Hello Kane, how are you doing? How come there's 4 not going out so far? So Alpine withdrew, yep. Mick Schumacher, well, there was an issue this morning for Haas, and they didn't run too much. There was I think it was a leak. It was like a floor leak or something like that. So that's why Mazepin didn't get many laps in this morning, and potentially they're still being impacted by that. Bottas hasn't come out because Guan Yu Zhou broke down at the end of right near the end. It wasn't even the last red flag, but there's about 15 minutes left or so. Brought out the red flag as he broke down. So I assume they're still repairing that. And Yuki Tsunoda, they're still repairing. They're still repairing the AlphaTauri car after Pierre Gasly's crash a little bit earlier in the day. And Lance Stroll, he hasn't come out because Sebastian Vettel broke down at the end. So yeah, it's a bit of a rough day for that 5, to be honest. Half the team's now experiencing reliability problems, showing that it's been a pretty intensive 3 days of running, I think. Amala's has popped up as well, so hello, I didn't see what you said, but I've just seen that you've popped up. Top 4 teams. Yeah, top 4 teams I'm going comfortably. The top 4 teams will be McLaren for me, Mercedes, Red Bull and Ferrari. I can't see anyone else breaking into that top 4. I think that's probably the teams who have the best drivers and the most going for them, I'd say, with momentum. I'm with you every day, all day, and I really enjoy it. Great to hear, Lane. Great to hear. Hello, RaceBeacon. Hello, Airman. How are you doing? I think you should get some energy drink. I'm full of energy. I've got more than enough in me. Where am I watching the rounds live? So I can't watch any. So I'm watching the lap counts. You mean, or I don't know if that's a Yes, I'm seeing the lap count live from or like lap count and lap times live from autosport.com and the race. And on the odd occasion that they agree with each other, I'm popping it down into my spreadsheet. But the actual session itself we can't watch live because it's not being broadcast anywhere, unfortunately. Who's struggling the most? I've got to say Alfa Romeo. They've barely got any laps in anyway. Guan Yu Zhou comes out today, starts really racking some laps up. You're thinking it's going better. Then he has a spin and gets beached in the gravel trap, and then breaks down right near the end. So I'd say the only two teams that have really lost out in testing so far, I'd say for 8 teams, testing has been fine. There's been nothing wrong, nothing to get too concerned about. But for Alfa Romeo and Haas, they've not got the running in that they would have wanted to. So they're missing out on a lot of data, and that's going to impact them come the start of the season. Do I think Merck is still hiding something? Yeah, I don't think this is not going to be close to what their car's going to look like in Bahrain. They're gonna have loads of new bits on the car. I think what I've been doing is testing separate parts throughout the course of the weekend, and what's going to happen. The complete package is going to come together in Bahrain. And then yeah, we're going to see them do well because Mercedes will be up there, like they will be. They've put a lot of time and a lot of money into this, and they have some very skilled heads working for them. During a weekend, hards could be C1, 2, 3, mediums 2, 3, 4, and softs 3, 4, 5. Yeah, absolutely, because we always select 3 compounds in the range C1 to C5. So yeah, let's say it's a weekend where we've got C3 as the mediums. Let's call C1 super hard, C2 hard, C3 medium, C4 soft, C5 super soft. We'll go with that. Do you think Hamilton or Max can win if they are driving an Aston Martin? No, they wouldn't. They wouldn't. They're both great drivers. But no, at the end of the day, you could be put in the worst car. You're not going to win. It won't happen. And I don't know. A lot of people take that as like an offence to their driver or something, but it's not. You know, you don't expect someone to beat a Lamborghini in a Fiat 500, do you? Like it doesn't work. The driver's skill only goes so far. They need the car underneath them to give them the championship. Yeah. Lewis update. Yeah, we'll have a quick look at that. So Hamilton, he's got a 1:38.936 at the moment, which means he has been back out on track up to 20 laps now. So he's improved by about 200ths of a second. So 1:38.936. So there we go. So slight improvement out there for Hamilton. Has anyone else improved? Ricardo 38.474. I think that's unchanged. That is unchanged. Perez on a 1:37.078. That is an improvement. 1:37.078. A surprising amount of track running going on at the moment. Pretty much all of the teams that are able to get out there, they are out there drying the track at the moment. Verstappen, Hamilton, or Russell? Oh god, that's a fun one, isn't it? So Verstappen, Hamilton, Russell. You're looking at. So which one's the best? I would go Verstappen or Hamilton. I wouldn't put Russell quite on par with them yet. Cars so important. Yeah, of course it is. Yeah. Black or silver mistake? Silver for me. Silver. Ferrari is literally flying. Yeah, they're doing a good job. Right, so Perez has done a 1:37.078. So that's good. Sainz has done a 1:35.226. So again, improving. And there we go. I think that's all of the updated wet runners. There we go. So, yep, that's brilliant. Thoughts on sprint races? Sprint races, I think there's... The concept works. Putting 3 competitive sessions over the course of a weekend is a good idea. At the British Grand Prix last year, I thought it really added something to the fan experience. Being at the track itself. I thought it really added something that... It added an atmosphere on a Friday and something to look forward to on Friday that you normally wouldn't have. So in that sense, it definitely improved the weekend. I would change the format slightly though. I would, I know I mentioned this a little bit yesterday. I'd have sprint tyres. So I'd have like tyres that degrade really quickly. But don't enforce pit stops. Just have tyres that degrade really quickly. Increase the race length. Instead of it being 1/3 race length, have it as 1/2 race length. Have tyres that degrade really quickly, but still have it so that drivers who can conserve their tyres well won't need to pit. But drivers who, you know, want to be a little bit more aggressive, you know, they then can. You know, they can go into the pits and they'll still be able to make time back because of how quickly they degrade. So I'd like to see something like that. I'd like to see it be tried. Whether or not it'll be better, I don't know. And I'm hoping with these new cars, with racing being a little bit better, more points on offer, the sprint races will be better, because they were okay. I will say the Brazil sprint race was definitely hyped up because of how well Hamilton did and all the overtakes he was doing. But yeah, apart from that, that's what I'd do. That's what I'd do at least. I don't know. Why not reverse grid? I mean, I'd like to see something like that. I think it'd be quite fun. Even if you increase it to half race length for the sprint race and do reverse grid and make that set the grid for the Sunday, I think that'd be quite fun as well. I want to see. I just think we should try a few different things to see how it works. Hi from Huddersfield. Hello, Huds. How are you doing? Red Bull and Merc look stronger than the rest again this season. I mean, yeah, but they're always going to be. It's going to be Mercedes, Red Bull and Ferrari up there this year. Hopefully the midfield are just slightly closer, though. That's I don't think based on these times we're seeing that. Like you can't make an argument on these times, but yeah, I'm fully expecting them to be right up there again. And they will be. What's my age? I am 19 years old. With a full reverse grid ready, Haas, Alfa Romeo and Williams are at the front. I assume there was a second half to that was meant to be coming up, but I think that'd be quite fun. I would like to see it. I'd just like to see it tried. I think we should just try around with the sprint races a little bit, and just trial out. You know, if we're going to incorporate this new thing into an F1 weekend, we should play about with it. Try to find the best format. Try different things. It might not work. It might not be as good. But just try it and see if it works. So yeah, I don't know. I would love, right, I see what you mean. Which teams do you think will be in the top 5 in the Constructors considering this pre-season testing? So based on testing so far, right, if I take away everything I know about the teams, based on testing so far, I'd probably go with like Ferrari, McLaren, Aston Martin, Mercedes and Red Bull. But realistically, I mean, that is pretty accurate. It's not too far off. And that's what I mean. Typically, pre-season testing gets like 70% of the teams right. The issue is there's no way of knowing which ones they've got right. So you can look at it and go, yeah, that's roughly what the grid's going to look like. But there's no way of knowing which ones are going to change. So that's the issue with trying to predict it all based on that. But yeah. Why are some people on red, others on yellow? Are the racing ones in green? Just got here, sorry. Yeah, no worries at all. So how are you doing? So the red means that they're not allocated to a car for this session, so they won't come out on track at any point unless they pull a Williams and just randomly swap mid-session. The green means that they are allocated to a car, and the yellow, in this case, means Ocon. He's allocated to the car, but he won't be coming out on track because Alpine have pulled out of testing after the engine failure this morning. So yeah. Not a lot of updates going on at the moment. We've had 9 minutes since our last time improvement of any sort. So yeah, we'll just wait a moment. Albon update, sign update. Okay, we'll do some more driver updates because a lot of people are asking for those. So we'll do a full. After the first hour of the morning is done, the track's drying off, times are falling. We'll do a quick driver update. So Lewis Hamilton, he has done 23 laps so far. He's on the intermediate tyre from his best one. And it's a 1:38.148. So Lewis Hamilton out there on track probably right now, getting some laps under his belt. Sergio Perez, he's managed 18 laps so far today, intermediate tyres, and a 1:35.774. So yeah, like I say, the times are absolutely falling now, and hopefully we're going to see some C4 and C5 in about 2 hours' time, when the track does properly dry off. Then we've got Carlos Sainz. He's currently done 22 laps, so yeah, putting a good shift in today. He's still on the wet tyres apparently, with a 1:35.226. So yeah, we haven't seen an improvement from him on the intermediates. Daniel Ricciardo, he is up to 26 laps, and his best time is a 1:38.474. Yuki Tsunoda, he will not be coming out on track for some time until they repair the damage that Gasly did this morning when he hit the wall. So yeah, Gasly having our only first proper crash of pre-season testing so far. Lance Stroll again. So, Perez has just improved. He's gone to a 34.691. Perez 1:34.691. And there we go. So Perez just overtaking Carlos Sainz there. But yeah, there we go. So Lance Stroll as well, after Sebastian Vettel broke down right at the end of the morning session, with only a few minutes to go. He will not be coming back out for some time until they repair that engine. Alex Albon, I think he's put in a couple more laps. Let's have a quick look. He is... Where is Albon? He's on 32 laps, so yeah, he's been out one more time since. And his best lap time is still that 1:22.6 that he did in the morning on those C2 tyres. Valtteri Bottas not been out on track yet after Guan Yu Zhou broke down right at the end as well of the morning session after his spin that happened a little bit earlier on. So we've had, what was it? Was it 5, 4 or 5? Was it 5 red flags this morning? Absolutely ridiculous session. The amount of red flags that we picked up after only 2 in the previous 2 days. So we've got Valtteri Bottas yet not coming out on track. And Mick Schumacher, similar story. Mazepin struggled this morning, didn't get a lot of running in. And yeah, that story looks to be exactly the same for his teammate as well. Did it rain? No, it didn't rain, but they artificially made the track wet. So right, update from Aston Martin. Here we go. So update from Aston Martin saying... update, the team has determined that it was an oil leak that caused Vettel to stop on track shortly before lunch. The oil leak caused a small fire, but with the car now back in the garage, we're investigating where the issue came from. So, yeah, that's an interesting one. So, it sounds like it's going to be... How long was that from ago? Only 1 minute, yeah. So, it sounds like it's going to be quite a while until Aston Martin go back out on the track. That's a nice photo as well between Yuki and Alex. I've got to say the race suits for Williams looks really good. I think that's probably one of my favourite race suits on the grid this year. Daniel Ricciardo coming out. There we go. So yeah, track still obviously a little bit wet at the moment, but hopefully a dry line starts to form quite soon. So here's some pictures of the McLaren out on track. I tell you what, it looks a lot better in the rain. I'll give it that. Looking pretty decent. Yeah, so that's I think that's pretty much all of the updates from the Twitter side of things. So, like I said, I'll head back to the chat and we'll talk some more. Haas 2 years wasted, potentially, potentially, and it's a real shame to see. But yeah, I think there's a decent chance it may have been. Sprint races are pointless. It's just an extra 100k on race distance, but throw a red flag for 24 hours during the race. I'd prefer they just had a longer race with more stops. Yeah, also, I do think as well we should increase the race distance from 300 kilometers to like 350. The cars have got quicker. That rule was put in place nearly decades ago or something stupid. That rule has been in place a long time. And the cars have only got quicker. So, we're paying more money for shorter races at the moment as fans. So I think the race distance should increase and we should go back to, aiming for at least the races being 1.5 hours long. That should be the minimum. But tracks like Monza now, we're getting 1 minute 15s and stuff. 1 hour 15 minute races, which is just way too short for how much you have to pay. It's ridiculous. Right, bad day for Haas and Mazepin especially. Yeah, it really has been. It really has been. Same for Alfa Romeo as well, because Bottas is not getting many laps in at the moment, which is a shame to see. But yeah. Hamilton update, yeah, I'll have a quick look. Lewis Hamilton has done a 1:38.148 and he's on 24 laps now, so he might have just come back out on track potentially, doing a couple more. When did I start watching F1? I started, I'd been like about 8 or 9, I think, so about 2010, 2011 sort of region. Yeah, that's when I would have started watching it. Yeah. So, Bradley, I love your content and your channel. Much love from Taiwan. Thank you so much, Mr. Dragons. That really, really does mean a lot. Thank you. Aman's saying, red, they won't be driving in this session. Green, they will be driving in this session. Yellow, will not be driving due to issues. Yes, that is currently it. Although, realistically, I could make these guys yellow, but I don't know how long the issues are going to take. So, yeah, I'm not too keen to put something on that one. I might do it for now, actually, because it makes more sense why they're right at the bottom. So for now, we'll make them yellow, because they're not going to be heading out on track for a while. I think Daniel will do something this session. Hopefully, Luciano saying C5. I hope we're going to get C5 running a little bit in a little bit come the end of the session when the track fully dries out. Afternoon. Anything wild I missed this morning? I just got here. Ian, you missed a lot. We had 5 red flags this morning. We had Fernando Alonso breaking down. Same reason Ocon is yellow down there. We had Guan Yu Zhou spinning, causing a red flag, and then breaking down minutes later. So that was another 2 red flags. We had Pierre Gasly crashing into a wall at turn 5, which caused a red flag. And we had Sebastian Vettel in the last minutes of the morning session breaking down, causing our 5th and final red flag. So, yeah, pretty crazy day, to be honest. Pretty crazy day. Haas, work on the car is progressing and it should be ready to return to the track shortly. Brilliant, that's good to hear. That is really good to hear. You should place a legend to describe these colours every 3 minutes. Yeah, I should do something like that. But to be honest, I'd rather just repeat it every now and again when someone asks. Will Bottas do laps today? We don't know. Yeah, we don't know, to be honest. It depends how long the issue takes for Alfa Romeo to fix, and depends what the issue was. As far as I'm aware, Alfa Romeo haven't really commented on it, actually. I'll have a quick look on Twitter, see if they have chucked anything out there. But as far as I'm aware, there hasn't been much. I'm being tagged in some stuff. Let me have a look at some of it. Yeah, some lovely photos. Of course, thank you for that, Loopy Idiot. Thank you for that. Yeah, some nice photos. I'll probably save them. I like the photo. C5 is a fast tyre, right? Yes. So you've got C1 being the super hard tyre, C5 being the super soft tyres. So the bigger the number, the better the tyre. Bradley, do you support a football team? If you do, what team do you support? Yes, we do. Nottingham Forest. That question's being brought up a lot today. And I'm actually going to a match tomorrow, so heading back home for the weekend and off to Nottingham. Off to Nottingham I go. Bottas back out on track. That's good to see. Is Bottas back out? I'll have a quick look. So yeah, that's good to see if he is. Yes, there we go. New Alfa Romeo recruit Valtteri Bottas has emerged from the garage looking to get some running. So there we go. Bottas, he can go back to green. There we go. Oh, no, I don't want to underline him. There we go. Brilliant. Back to green goes Valtteri and make his text white as well. So we'll get a lap time from Valtteri Bottas in not too long, I imagine. Not too long now. So apparently we've had 16 times on the board. So Bottas has already chucked in a lap. 12th place he goes, a 1 minute 34.389. So he's absolutely thrashing it about out there. What tyre was he on? Intermediates apparently. So intermediate tyres for Valtteri Bottas puts himself up into P12, actually the highest out of all of the wet runners so far. So fair play to Valtteri Bottas, just coming right out on track, and that puts him up to a total of 3 laps now. So what Bottas to end up above Lady Hamilton. What about Bugatti in F1? That'd be a cool one, wouldn't it? That'd be a cool one. Do you guys eat Pop-Tarts in Europe? No, not really. I don't know about like the mainland Europe, but not in the UK. We don't really have Pop-Tarts. It's very much something we just happen to see. We just happen to see on US media and stuff. Who do I think will win the British Grand Prix, Lewis or George? Oh, is it one of those two? I'm taking Lando. You're taking that option off me. I'm going Lando, man. That won't happen, but I'm taking it. Why is Ocon, Tsunoda and Stroll yellow? So they've had some issues. Well, their teammates had some issues earlier on in the day, meaning it's due to an issue they're not able to run at the moment. Actually, I should make Mick Schumacher yellow as well. Mick Schumacher, yellow he goes. And Alpine have dropped out of the session completely. Mick Schumacher, Mazepin had some issues in the morning, which means Mick Schumacher, as far as I'm aware, they're still not resolved yet. So yeah, no running at the moment. Poll, will the drivers that are now allocated to drive be in the top 5 now allocated to drive be in the top 5 times today at the end? Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah. No, we'll go for a time based one. Let's do a. Will we see a sub 119? That's what we'll do. Will we get that sub 1 minute 19? Sub 119. So anything less than a 1 minute 19.000. Will we see it? Bottas improves again to a 133.756 apparently, so I'll update that. Yes, I can see he has as well a 133.756 for Valtteri Bottas. 133.756. So clearly we're getting a little bit closer now to dry running, but still quite a few seconds off. So we'll give it a little bit more time. Perez a 132.677 as well. Apparently, I haven't seen that one updated yet, but I believe you. I'll just wait till it appears on the timing. Perez then posts a 32.677. Okay, it has appeared on the timer. So Sergio Perez a 132.677. So yeah, we're getting much closer now to dry running. hopefully that dry line is going to start to form, and yeah, we'll get some C4s and C5s out there. Because, you know, when it's a cooler track, it's much more beneficial to have a softer tyre. So, fingers crossed that's what's going to happen. You'll get sub 1 minute 19 if Lewis decides to actually drive the Merc. He's trolling us. They all are. Yeah, 9 laps only for Haas. Yeah, it's been a dire day again for them. Mate, you beat Arsenal, fair play, and I hope you win the FA Cup. Yeah, brilliant. I mean, I hope we get European football as well doing that, you know. I'm all for it. Right, Sainz. What about Sainz? What about Mr. Sainz? New time for Carlos, is there? He's at 1 minute 30.952. So yeah, not a bad lap for Sainz at all. We are definitely heading closer and closer now to dry running. I think probably another half hour or so, and we should be there or thereabouts. Was that on an intermediate set of tyres? Yes, it was. So Sainz moving away from the wet tyres, able to find 5 seconds. So yeah, onto the inters we go. Do I like any other motorsports? Yeah, there's a fair few. It's like yeah, so also F1, FE, F2, F3, obviously as well. WEC, IndyCar, NASCAR. I watch a Daytona 500. I say NASCAR. I watch a Daytona 500. I sort of enjoyed that, so I'm considering maybe paying more attention to it than normal, but I still won't watch it like full time or anything. Nikita Mazepin's morning running was cut short by an oil leak. Yeah, it was a leak. Half safety car should be ready soon with Mick Schumacher taking over driving duties. That's good. That's good to see. Oh yeah, I actually see that one now. Yeah, so that's cool. Missed part of the morning. What happened today? Oh, it's been a busy day. We had 5 red flags in the morning session. So we had Pierre Gasly putting it into a wall. We had Nikita Mazepin with that oil leak, and it's costing now Mick Schumacher out and running as well. Only 9 laps for Haas today. Absolutely dire. Hopefully they'll be back out on track soon and they can get some running in. We also have Guan Yu Zhou. He beached his car in the gravel traps after spinning. And then came back out and broke down almost immediately. Sebastian Vettel with the Mercedes engine breaking down, so not good. And then Fernando Alonso going out in a blaze of glory, and Alpine as well, as we got to the end of the test. And for them, so Alpine with Esteban Ocon will not do a single lap in for the next 2.5 hours, basically. I'm supporting Lando when Seb retires. That sounds like a good one. Hey, can you rank your top 5 drivers from the testing? So from testing, I'll say Max. He's put in a lot of really good lap times and a great lap count. Probably George as well, adapted to the car well. Lando's done a decent amount of laps. Mick's done decent when he's had the chance. Carlos and Leclerc, both of the Ferrari guys have. I'd say Ferrari probably have the easiest and nicest of the pre-season testing, to be fair to them. But yeah, that's what I'll go with. Hamilton today, 1:36.296. Yeah, not seen that updated on here, but I'll go to the race and 1:36. Yep, I see that update now. So yeah, the times are going to keep going down as the track dries. So if I do miss some of them, it's not the biggest issue in the world because they're changing very quickly at the moment, very quickly indeed. Have I visited India? No, I've never been to India. No. I don't know where I wouldn't know where to go in India. I think that's the issue. If I were to go, it's such a big place and there's so many places to go. It's such a yeah. I don't know where you'd start. Bradley, don't you need to do a No, I absolutely do not. I'm sorted. I'm good. I had the lunch break, to be fair, so I'm okay on that front. But enough of discussing bodily functions live on stream. Mumbai, yeah, that's a good shout. I have no doubt that Lewis will always win a battle against his teammate as long as Toto is team boss. Yeah, you see, so I really don't think that Toto would stop George fighting Lewis this year. They gain absolutely nothing from doing that. You know, George is the future of that team. When Lewis goes in a year or two, George is going to be the main driver in that lineup. So, yeah, they don't want to annoy him. They don't want to rob him of a championship or anything like that because it's going to make their job harder in the future. So, I think it's going to be completely fair at Mercedes this year. I don't think they'll go for, bias or anyone. If someone's ahead after 10 races in the championship or one of them's clearly in a championship battle, then, yeah, they will choose favourites. But, no, at this point in time, they're not going to prioritise any driver, I don't think. Calcutta, yes. Punjab as well. We're just getting a bunch of places in India now. I've got to visit. If Andretti entered F1, who would be their likely engine supplier? Probably the likes of Honda. But then they've got to sort of convince Honda to properly return and be new customer team and teach them all. And yeah, it'd be a difficult one. I could see maybe doing a Ferrari, something like that. Maybe I could see that. What other F1 streams you got planned after these testing ones? That's a brilliant question. Well, every Wednesday we do the midweek show anyway, where we discuss a lot of stuff. Basically anything in the news that week. So we will have some discussion about pre-season testing. I'm going to work on some videos as well. Really, I mean, we've got a bit of a lull until Bahrain, so yeah, there'll be a midweek show in between there. Trying to think what else there'll be. I'll definitely do like each team ranked, something like that. I'll do a video, like judging each team and how well they did. But yeah, no, apart from that, I mean, the best place to stay in touch sort of will be the Discord server for a bit. So yeah, if you're not in the Discord server, I think it's the top link in the description if you fancy using that. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. We've got how many people have we got in the Discord server now? Someone's added me in the chat as well. Oh, we got there. At RaceBeacon has a better stream. Thank you, man. Thank you for that one. What have we got? Some people really are toxic. What have we got? I don't even know what's happening. But yes, there we go. That's all good. So yeah, we have 838 people in the Discord server, which is absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Mick is back in the car, is he? So right, here we go. The Haas is heading back out on track, hopefully. Maybe keep an eye on this. So Autosport. It's a 1:30.952 for Carlos Sainz. So Carlos Sainz a 1:30.952. So that's actually the one we had already. So we beat Autosport to that one. Pretty proud. But yeah, that's good to see if Haas is back out on the track now. I will, there we go. TikTok, it's slick o'clock. Bottas has been reported to have bolted on C3 tyres. Let the fun commence. So it took an hour and a half. I predicted an hour, but I'll take the L on that one. As long as we're now getting some dry running, I'm not going to complain at all. So yeah, we're now onto the slick tyres with Valtteri Bottas. So let's see what he can put in. Going straight out there with the C3s, and yeah, like I say, out there on track now. Will Norris demolish the money badger this season, or will they be close? I think they're going to be closer than last year. I'd be surprised if they're not. Because ultimately, Daniel was struggling the most through the slow corners last year. That's where he was really losing time to Lando. And with these new generation of car, what's happening... So I'm just reading someone in algebra class in the next hour. Yeah, so what's happening is that because of the new regulations, the handling of the car through the slow corners is really changing. So you never know if it benefits Daniel. He could be right up there with Lando. So yeah, I mean, fingers crossed he is, to be honest. Almost 10,000 subs should be on the way. No, we won't hit it today. Maybe in a couple of streams. When the season gets going, we might have a chance. Also, oh yes, what other streams do I have planned? We have a massive night before show planned. I've got a decent lineup for that one. Let's put it that way. So follow at RaceBeacon YT on Twitter for that to get updates. That's or join the Discord server, either or. I'll also probably post it in the community tab on the channel anyway. So as long as you're subscribed, you'll probably see it. But it's I'm not gonna lie, it's pretty good. I'll tell you that much. I'm pretty happy with it. Immediately, Bottas posts a 1:30.433 on that set of C3 tyres. So a 1:30.433. Would have been taking it very careful, having just come out. But yeah, there we go. Bottas on the C3 tyres. The slicks appear to be quicker now. Let's go, Max. There we go. Update on Checo, please. Yeah, absolutely. So far, Sergio Perez, he's done 24 laps. 1:32.677 is his best. So I'm going to do a lap count update now. So Lewis Hamilton is up there on 36 laps, so he's done a fair amount of wet running to date. Sergio Perez, as I just said, 24. Carlos Sainz, he's on 31. Daniel Ricciardo is on 28, so he's not done much running. He did a lot of very early running, but I don't think McLaren are massive fans of the crossover period at the moment, especially after Sochi. Bottas, I'm allowed to say that. I'm a Norris fan and I'm mentally scarred from Sochi. Very happy we're not going back there. Mick Schumacher not quite back out on the track yet, but hopefully he will be soon. Haas not going to run. Is Haas not running today? Has that been confirmed? Let's see. Whilst we'd hope the car would be able to return this afternoon, the repair work is going to take several more hours. So unfortunately, we will not be back out on track today. So that is the second team to rule themselves out of any more running. So yeah, Mick Schumacher and Ocon will not get any form of lap in at all. So that's a shame for them. So we'll see 18 drivers probably maybe setting a lap today, depending on how quickly the AlphaTauri and the Aston Martin can be repaired. We'll have to wait and see. If these cars race in Monaco, problems would be a lot. I don't think so. The cars are just simply too big. These cars can't race in Monaco anymore. They're way too big. Honestly, just make Monaco like a massive qualifying event or something. That's much more exciting. The qualifying in Monaco is great. They just need to find a way to encourage the drivers to be flat out all the time. But yeah. Also, is Verstappen a proper champ? I think that's meant to say. A proper champ. Yeah, I mean he is. You know, like you can argue about the way it happened, and people will, and rightly so actually, because you know rules were broken. But like yeah, I mean he's got a championship to his name. It's yeah. Ricciardo updates. Daniel Ricciardo has improved onto a 138.474 apparently. I haven't seen a Ricciardo update, but maybe the race have got it. No, I have not seen a Ricciardo update anywhere, but yeah, we'll wait and see. Sainz update as well. Oh, do you want a Sainz update or Alfa Romeo for championship? I hate to tell you that, but I'm going to be brutally honest. I'm fairly sure Alfa Romeo are going to be right near the bottom from what we've seen so far. There's nothing too encouraging. I think from all the other teams so far, we've seen a glimpse that's making us go, oh yeah, they could be all right. They could, but no, unfortunately not. Right, I'm going to have a quick look at all of these times as they're all flying in. So Lewis has improved, so he's improved to a 1:34. So Hamilton, 1:34.314. 314. There we go. And has Bottas improved again? No, apparently he's not on the intermediate tyre though, is he? 10 poles, 10 win. Hey, you hit 9. Oh, we did hit 9.2. Hey, that's cool. I love that. Loving it. Right, what have we got? Yeah, thank you everybody as well. Right. I'm going to do a quick leaderboard cross-reference because when you get so many cars on a track, it starts to become quite hard to keep track of what's going on. So Norris going to be right near the top, we know that much. So out of the wet runners we've seen, we've got Bottas, 1:30.433, 30.952, 677, 314 and 474. Okay, so we're all up to date on that. That's all good. What happened to Stroll's Aston Martin? Just come back. So it was Vettel that suffered the issue this morning. The car broke down. Engine went a little bit kaput. So yeah, unfortunately, Lance Stroll not out on track yet. We'll have to wait and see. But yeah, Lance Stroll has not had the opportunity to come out yet. So yeah, nothing of the sort. Let's head over to Twitter for a little bit. We haven't seen. We haven't been there for a while. So you go. This is the porpoising that we saw before. It's yeah, that hasn't been as much of an issue today, as far as we're aware. But yeah, we'll see. Here's some tech pics on the Mercedes car. So a little bit of the floor. There we go. So this is our first look at like a floor, and you can actually see straight away there are some very visible differences with the floor compared to previous years. So yeah, I mean that's just how big the regulation changes are this year. But yeah, there we go. And yeah, honestly, oh here we go. This is cool. So spray pictures and inverted them. It's like it was a normal wet running day until it wasn't. But yeah, there we go. Day done for enough teams. So yeah, I think that's not a lot going on Twitter. The team's being pretty chill. He won. We're not, guys. We're heading into a new season. We've got pre-season testing. Let's leave 2021 behind us. Mostly because I hate talking about it because it's a pretty touchy subject with a lot of people. It's funny thing about Hamilton. Funny thing is Hamilton fan only remembers Abu Dhabi. Oh god, no, I've just said it on stream as well. Now. Oh god. So nonsense 10 races. You forgot they gifted Max a fake championship 2 races. Oh god, this is going to keep going. Guys, let's refrain from Abu Dhabi talk, because this could devolve into quite a lot of argument very quickly. Right, update. So yeah, the Autosport now getting on the Haas story that they won't be running for the rest of this afternoon. Hamilton's returned to the pits, taking on a set of used C5 tyres. As the mechanic at the front of the car adds a little bit of front wing, he hence returns to the circuit to play with a greasy track. So Hamilton out there on a set of C5 tyres at the moment. It'll be interesting to see if he improves what he can do on those tyres. Used C5 tyres, so yeah, we're not expecting a decent lap time, but yeah, it'll be interesting. What are we seeing? They should return to the Nürburgring. Yeah, that'd be really fun. I'd love to see Nürburgring, Hockenheim, both of those coming back. We need Seb World Driver Champion. Oh, you had enough of those. Has track dried out yet, or is it still wet? It's a little bit greasy, but I think it's definitely dry enough now for everybody to give the C4, C5, C3s, whatever you want to do, a go. Bottas leader of last place at the moment. Yeah, why is Lewis so slow? Because he is on the intermediate tyres and barely done any laps and just sort of chilling around. Yeah, we're not at the stage where they're trying to do good lap times at the moment. Make Ricciardo champion. Everyone likes that. Ricciardo's fun. I like Ricciardo. We did that poll earlier about should Ricciardo be a champion. I think it was like 51-49 or something. So that was ridiculously close. I was expecting... All the polls we've done so far have been pretty one-sided, but that one was interesting. Sainz 124.476 apparently. Where are we seeing that? I haven't seen that anywhere. Is that on Autosport? Yep, okay, we're seeing that. So 124.476 for Carlos Sainz, 124.476. And what tyres is he on for that one? I know he's on a set of slicks, but I'm not entirely sure which one he's on there. So I'm going to wait and see if the race have updated it. Apparently intermediates. I'm not entirely sure about that one, Chief. If he's done that on a set of intermediates, well, he hasn't, but fair play to him. Ahead of Mazepin, no further running. Okay, C4 tyres. So they've updated now. So Carlos Sainz on a set of C4 tyres does a 1 minute 24.476. So there we go. Carlos up into P11. Norris, good job. Yeah, he's doing all right at the moment. Got a good lap count in, and yeah, that is his pre-season testing done. Still currently, oh no, not quite, because Russell beat it this morning on the C5. So yeah, currently P2 on the fastest lap time overall. I gave the idea of the Ricciardo poll. You did, yes. Right, we'll move on to the next team now. So we've done, yeah, so we'll get a sub 1 minute 19. So we've got yes. Okay, so 45% saying no. So yeah, this will be a fun end to a session. See who ended up being right. What poll do we want now? Let's do who will win at Ferrari. Who will win? And I'll do points again. So points. We've got Sainz. I'll put Leclerc first. Actually, no, Sainz beat him last year, so I'll put Sainz first, and then Leclerc. So which one is going to win between those two? Do you think? Let me know in the poll. Russia Grand Prix cancelled. Yep, we sort of covered that a little bit earlier on, right as it was breaking news just before lunch. Yeah, we gave that a little bit of coverage. Verstappen was C3. Yeah. No, Verstappen was C3. We've seen everyone said C3. I haven't seen anyone say C4. But yeah, there we go. Can we please have a red flag counter? I mean, yes, but I'd have to find a way to add it now, and I feel like with 2.5 hours left of the last day, maybe 20 hours ago, I could have done. But yeah, I think it's a bit much work now for how long's left. Verstappen was C4, not C3. No, I'm pretty sure Verstappen was C4. I'm pretty sure Verstappen was C3. Everyone's gone with C3. I haven't seen anyone change it to C4 or anything. Poll for Sainz Drivers' Championship. Potentially. We can do that one in a bit. I'll see how this one plays out first. Who do you think is the most talented of the younger drivers? I mean, at the moment, Oscar Piastri, I think he needs to be an F1. And then, yeah, but apart from that, you've got some really talented drivers coming up now. And that's something I might do a video on. I feel like I need to do a lot more research to like comfortably come to a good answer on that one. But honestly, Oscar Piastri should be an F1, no doubt. Hamilton updates. For sure. 129. I'll quickly update the times first. So it's a 29.497 for Ricciardo, who's switched to the C3 tyres. 129.497 on these C3s. Sainz looked on course for a personal best, but seemingly backed out of his lap. Of course. We can't have nice things. Right, so Lewis Hamilton has done... Where is he? He's done 38 laps, and he's currently the slowest time because I haven't reset Ricciardo. There we go. Right, it's 38 laps, and they're currently at the bottom of the timesheets, but when he straps on a set of slicks, that is sure to change. Then we've got Sergio Perez. He's done 24 laps, so he hasn't been out for a while, actually. Carlos Sainz, he's on 36. We've got Daniel Ricciardo. He is up to, if I can find him, 33. Then we've got Yuki Tsunoda, obviously still not come out yet. Neither has Lance Stroll. Alexander Albon up to 34. And Valtteri Bottas. Where is Bottas? I've lost Bottas on the little sheet. There he is. He's on 10 laps still, so he hasn't actually moved. Not a lot of laps going in since we last had a look. Right, what are we seeing? Thoughts on Williams? Yeah, not a lot of people have asked about Williams. I think, from what I'm pretty encouraged by what we've seen in the last couple of days, to be honest with Williams. I think they've got the ability to have a fairly decent season. If I'm being honest, I think they're definitely going to return to the midfield. I'm pretty certain of that. But yeah, I mean it's looking all right for them, isn't it? They've got a lot of running in. They've got a lot of laps in over the course of the days. Not today, mind you, but I don't think that was due to an issue. I think they just didn't do a lot of running. A bit like what we've seen with Ferrari, they just didn't choose to do a lot of running until a bit later on. Is Aston Martin testing over? I don't know if Aston Martin's testing over. We haven't had that one confirmed. We know for sure that Alpine and Haas, their testing is over because everyone waited to have their reliability issues on the last day, apparently. So, yeah. Will Sochi be kicked out of the F1 games? I don't think so. Cody's have modelled the track. I don't know, really. I mean, I think they should include it anyway, just because maybe without any sponsorship, especially VTB, who are under a lot of sanctions. I think they're the second biggest Russian bank. They're under a lot of sanctions at the moment. So, yeah, I don't think their sponsorship will be appearing in the track. How are the track conditions? A lot better now. It's still a little bit greasy out there, but it's a lot big improvement. Isn't Putin a jerk? I think that's not even a controversial opinion. I think that's a very solid yes, and I think some people would go quite a lot further than that. Carlos Sainz apparently setting a 122.311. Haven't seen that one. Again, I'll check Autosport. They tend to be sometimes a little quicker these. 22.311, absolutely, for Carlos Sainz. Not a bad time. 0.311. There we go. So moving him up to P9, and still a lot more laps to go, and a long, long way to go. Still 2.25 hours left. We are just over a Singapore race distance now. Or race length. Putin is the best president in Ukraine. Should Mazepin get sacked? I mean, I don't think he should be sacked. In that sense, he's not. Maybe politely released from his role. Could happen, but I don't know. Should F1 have artificial wet races? I don't think so. Because it'd be such a hard thing to control. It's when would you do the wet race? How would it work? Are the facilities there? And yeah, I feel like that's quite a hard one to control. What do I think of Mazepin's bum fluff beard? Not a fan, really. We'll say current drivers will be able to match Hamilton. Oh, will any current drivers be able to match Hamilton's success? Maybe Max, maybe Charles if they get a dominant car for a good decade, but. Honestly, no. I know people said it about Michael. They can't see it being broken for a long time. But I think F1's moving to a stage now where if a team's dominating, they're happy to change the rules to try to stop it. Whereas in the past, it was a little less so. Don't get me wrong, it still happened. But I think we're sort of entering a newer era of F1 where that's slightly more important now. I'm not saying Mazepin. Oh, I don't know if you're talking to me, but I'm not saying Mazepin should be released because of the Russian links and stuff. I just think there's probably better drivers out there who Haas would want to go with. that will probably get them more points. That's the only reason I've really got for it. I don't really care that he's Russian. It's just the people funding him might be restricted. How close do I think the midfield would be to the upper, to like the front end? I don't know. Personally, I'm thinking qualify. I can't quantify it with a time, but I'm hoping you're going to get 1 or 2 tenths closer than where we were before. I think Aston Martin and Alpine will probably step up. I think they're going to be a little bit closer than they were. But being brutally honest, I'm not sure. I mean, Haas will be closer. Williams will probably be closer. So yeah, I mean, I think everyone will improve, but I don't know. It's going to be a tough one. It's going to be. I don't know actually. Yeah, you made a good point there. Williams, best of the worst teams. That's what I'm sort of thinking. And they might just about creep up into the sort of, sort of regular top 10 finishes, but sort of lower end, definitely. Yeah, right. I'm going to have another look at some more of the times. Ricciardo improves to a 24.896. So Daniel Ricciardo, a 1 minute 24.896. I assume that's still on his set of C3 tyres. There we go. So Ricciardo moving up to P12 ahead of Nikita Mazepin, who may be seeing his last ever F1 track action being only 9 laps today. So, I mean, we never know. This might be the last time we see Nikita Mazepin at an F1 track. Who knows? Anything could happen in the next few days and weeks. Albon update. Yeah, absolutely. I'll chuck that your way. So, Alex Albon, if I can, again, find him on the timing sheet. He's currently sitting 11th place, so that C2 lap he did. That was again in... Oh, is that C2, apparently? 122.652. Was that on C2s? They're saying it's on C2s here. I'll have a quick check what Autosport is saying as well. Okay. Oh, okay. So Autosport is saying it's C3 and the race is saying it's C2s. I don't know which one it is. I'm going to stick with C3 because it was there from this morning. So yeah, Albon update. He did that lap time in the morning. Nonetheless, he's done 36 laps so far today, and I will do a lap counter update in a few minutes. What happened to Lewis? He's only been out on the intermediate tyres for now. He hasn't done a slick run yet, so yeah, he's going to be miles off the pace for now. But when he puts on the slicks, he'll be a lot better. Further improvements, Sainz is there. Okay, so yeah, no more updates on the timing sheet for now. There we go. Brilliant. Oh God, I think F1 should give a budget cap based on their ranking at the end of the season. Yeah, you see, that's not a bad shout because I think the lower end teams, they're not going to be as efficient with their money anyway. In a lot of cases, they don't have the skill as high a skill, so they need to invest more money to counteract maybe some of the skill deficit. So yeah, that's not a bad shout at all. Give the lower end teams more money, try to artificially close the grid that way, but it's still sort of fair because the better teams receive more money as a brand, but are allowed to spend less. I think that sort of works. I feel for Sochi. I feel for everyone at Russia who aren't going to get the chance to go to the race even though they bought tickets. I feel sorry for them. But I still absolutely think it's the right decision. Apparently Sainz has improved again to a low 1 minute 22. He's now on a 1 minute 21. So yeah, he even beating the chat on that one, Sainz. 1 minute 21.9. 967. He's on a set of C4 tyres still. And there we go. Carlos Sainz. Not actually moving up in positions, but he is now right behind Guan Yu Zhou. Hamilton update. Yeah, he's been in the pits for a while. He's on 41 laps. And yeah, he's been in the pits for quite some time now. I don't think he's really been out and done too much on the slick tyres. He did a couple of runs on the C5s, but without actually setting a lap. So I think once we actually see him, actually setting a C5 lap time, pushing, he'll be a lot higher up the grid, definitely. Is track dried? Yes, our last update was it's dried, but still a little bit greasy. So the pace isn't going to quite be the same, but it's going to be close enough, and it's definitely dry enough to run those slick tyres. So Hamilton does his first proper lap on slicks, a 1 minute 26.674. So there we go, a 1:26.674, putting himself slightly higher up the grid. He's on used C5s before logging it. Oh, for God's sake, they're trolling me here. So he's done a 1:24.795. Sainz, meanwhile, gets close to Zhou's morning time for a 1:21.9. So yeah, we got that one. That one's fine. There we go, brilliant. So Hamilton up to P12 now, and a few more laps on the board. I will update the lap count in just a minute. Autosports have been getting the tyre compounds wrong like 70% of the time. Yeah, but the race have got quite a few wrong as well, to be fair to them. They've both not been fantastic at it, to be honest. And that's because it's hard, you know, there's no graphic, there's no TV coverage where they are, so they're just having to look out the window and try to remember what tyres everyone's on. I feel sorry for them, I do. 2021 Championship sucks. Many prominent people have stopped watching F1. I don't think so, though. All the people who said they're going to stop watching F1, I've seen them tweeting about testing. So I'm like, let's be honest, if you're watching testing, you're probably still going to watch it. Don't get me wrong, I completely understand their frustration. And yeah, I can understand why they say what they say, but yeah, I don't think that's going to quite be the case. A lot of celebrities who just watched F1, you know, for the first time ever, yeah, they probably won't, but yeah, I don't know. How did Russell do that? Sorry, I'm late. No, that's all right. Russell did it on a set of C5 tyres, and even then, he could have gone a lot quicker than that. I'd say, really, Verstappen's time is more impressive on the C3 tyres. But yeah, Russell was on high fuel on the C5s, so I will give Russell some credit. He can definitely go quicker than that. Bro, why are people hating on the drivers? I don't know, people do. But I mean, that's a part of sport, though, isn't it? You hate on rival teams, and I mean, I know I do with football teams. There's football teams who I take the mick out of a lot. It's more fun. It's just how you happen to enjoy the sport. I do it less with drivers though, because it's a bit less tribal in F1. But I do fear F1 is becoming a little bit more tribal. But again, it's just how people enjoy to, you know, it's just how people enjoy watching their sport. And you know, yeah, maybe the case. I don't know. Are you going to any races this year? Yeah, I'll be at Silverstone this year, which is pretty cool. I'll be at Silverstone this year, so. I go there most years, but yeah, it's pretty cool to be at Silverstone, gotta say. Maldonado update. As I said, still probably upside down there, around about somewhere. That'd be my best guess. Who knows? Yeah, but there we go. And Perez update. I'll have to look at his laptop. So yeah, he's still on a 132.677, which is still what he has. So yeah, he hasn't been on track for quite some time. They're probably doing some setup tweaks, collecting the data from the rain, and just sort of thinking what they're going to... Well, not from the rain, from the wet weather running, because it wasn't raining. It was just water chucked on the track by some water pumps. Hamilton does the first proper lap, so yeah, shows morning time of a 1:21.9. Yeah, so we've had no more time updates as far as I'm aware, which is good. Leclerc versus Hamilton. I'd still put Hamilton ahead, but probably if Hamilton does drop off with his age a little bit more, then you know, it's not too far away for Leclerc. Because I think a lot of people forget Leclerc's a really good driver. Charles is rapid. We saw all the way through his junior career. When he was in Sauber, absolutely rapid. He's a brilliant driver. And, you know, he absolutely bodied Seb in the first year. So he's great. And I feel like a lot of people have written Leclerc off probably too soon in his career, because he is very good. Do I do any racing myself? No, unfortunately, I do go-karting every now and again. But over the cough, the lockdowns, the karting track near me closed, so I haven't had a chance to go karting for quite some time, which sort of sucks, because I really did enjoy doing that, but yeah, I haven't had much of a chance. Will cars with multiple batteries each have their own individual sensors this year? That's a good question, actually. I'm not entirely sure about that. What are we seeing here? 122.652 C3. I'll have a quick look at time for 122.652. Has anyone set that? Yeah, Albon at 122.652 on C3. Yeah, it's either C3 or C2. Autosport and the race are reporting different. And I've had it as C3 all morning, so I'm just gonna stick with it for now until someone has conclusive evidence it's wrong. What are we seeing? Twitter update, please. Yeah, we'll head over to Twitter. Absolutely. So here you go. Let's take a look at what's going on Twitter. Yeah, good 30-odd tweets to look at. Even though there are far more tweets going on right now, just watch this. Okay, cool. Max Meyer. Some porpoising. Brilliant. Absolutely brilliant. Done 13 in the wet. So here's a nice picture. I tell you what, it's a good looking car. F1 cars just look so much better in the wet. It's mad how that works. Yeah, they look so much better in the wet. And then yeah, there we go. That's really all the updates. Some more photos of the McLaren as well. That's a lovely photo. That's a lovely one too. So I'm just simping over all these photos because they're so nice. All of them are so good. You got the Red Bull, you got Ferrari. Ah, looking great. Love it. Absolutely love it. So there we go. That's all that's going on Twitter at the moment. Nothing too exciting. Of course, we're just waiting until track dies out even more and we can get some properly fast lap times in. Hamilton update again. Yeah, absolutely. I don't believe he's been back out on track. Yeah, he's on 42 laps. So yeah, I don't think he's been back on track since we last had a look. Those C5 tyres. There's not much to update really. He hasn't really done a lot in the last few minutes. But yeah, he's got a decent amount of laps in this afternoon session so far. Well on track to hit sort of 60-70 mark. Sainz has done a 1:20.876 apparently. Haven't seen that anywhere, but that's a decent lap time. Yeah, haven't seen that anywhere. What are people saying? Favourite race of the season. So what, my favourite track? Or yeah, because my favourite track is Silverstone because I get to go to it. So for me, that's definitely the coolest one. Hamilton 1:24 says Hamilton improved a 1:24.545. Oh yeah, he has improved by a couple of tenths. That's when they don't change position, it's really hard to notice that they've actually gone quicker. There we go. So Lewis Hamilton improving by a few tenths. Update my comments, please. I don't know what you mean by that. But yeah. Do you mean the Twitter stuff? That? I don't know what you mean. Sorry. What's my favourite team and driver? Lando Norris and McLaren. I followed Lando since go-karting, and I've followed McLaren the whole time I've been an F1 fan. So, yeah, absolutely. Update lap times. I'm pretty sure they're fairly accurate, at least. We've got 2:33, 7:56, 8:24, 8:31, 6:99, 8:27, 2:42, 9:39. There is. Sainz has done a 1:21.776, so he's improved by a couple of tenths. 1:21.776. I believe still on those C4 tyres. I haven't heard otherwise on that one. C4 tyres, yeah. I'll check all the others as well. Guan Yu Zhou, he's done a 9:39, so that's not changed. 4:69, 6:52, 5:45, 8:96, 2:29, 9:38. 9:38. So Perez has improved to a 1:27.938. Sergio Perez, a 1:27.938. So I assume he's gone on to slick tyres there. So Sergio Perez, he's on a set of C2 tyres. Valtteri Bottas, a 1:30.433. So that's completely unchanged. And now we're going to do a lap count update after giving a little read of the chat. We'd love to see an end to the Big Three dominance. Yeah, that'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I've been asked even been asked a question 100th time. The answer is the exact same. Damn. Yeah, I know. I'm too good at it. I can memorise all these answers now, and I have no issue repeating myself either because I appreciate people are coming in and out as the day goes on. So I've got absolutely nothing. It doesn't annoy me at all actually, which is pretty cool because I thought it would, but it doesn't as it turns out. Sainz has chipped another 2 tenths off his best time, moving up to P8. So we've got that one 7:76. Perez is also back out saying a 1:27.938. So, yeah, we've got that time. That's all good. But yeah, that's all good. So I think this year's between Mercedes and Ferrari. Remember that. I agree with you. I agree with you, Leon, to be honest. For me, that's definitely going to be the top 2 teams. I think Red Bull will be there. Don't get me wrong. They're going to be regularly fighting. I think they'll be there. And also McLaren, hopefully, as well. So I'm hoping for a 4-way fight, but I do think the best 2 teams will be Mercedes and Ferrari. Perez 1:23.545. Has he done that? I'm not seeing... Unless it's on Autosport. I'll have a quick on Autosport. Oh, yeah, Perez is 1:23.525. Yes, yeah. Where's Checo? There he is. 1:23.525. So there we go. Sergio Perez moving up to P12 on the set of C2 tyres. Albon and Sainz are out on C4s at the moment. Hamilton now on C3s, and Albon fires a 1:20.847 for his best lap of the day. So Albon setting a 1:20.847. Seems like we could be getting quite a few more laps potentially popping up soon. So Albon's lap time was... they haven't got what tyre he was on. Albon apparently is on a set of C2s. Which seems like a very decent lap. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt there. If that's a C2 lap, that's pretty decent. I will check that one, see if that gets updated by the race though, but currently they have that as a C2 lap. Why have 2 preseason testing tracks? I don't know. It's a bit of a mess, isn't it? And especially when one of the testing sessions are happening at the track you are racing at in a week and a half. So just give all the teams all of the data they need to perfect their setup and everything. Lap count update. Yes. Thank you for reminding me for that. I was meant to do that a few minutes ago. So a lap count update. Absolutely. Here you go. Lewis Hamilton is up to 42 laps. He's been out on track. He's done a couple of sort of C4 runs or so, but not actually really setting a proper lap time. C5, sorry. Then we've got Sergio Perez. He is up to 24 laps. Yeah, again, he's not been out for... He's not been out for quite some time, actually. So that's an interesting one. Not sure what's going on down at Red Bull, but potentially an issue there. Ooh, someone has just popped themselves up a fair few places. Potentially... who was that? Perez? Who was that who's just popped themselves up? I just saw... it was Perez. They've just updated for Perez's 921. That's why. I was going to say, I already have that time in. So Carlos Sainz, he's on... Again, if I could find him on this blooming sheet. 44 laps. And then we've got Daniel Ricciardo. He is up to 36. He's only done 3 laps. So yeah, he got a lot of laps in early. And then, sort of slowed down a little bit now. Alex Albon. He's done 39 laps today. Over the morning and the afternoon, which is a little bit weird. But, we'll gloss over what Williams have done today, which makes absolutely no sense. And Bottas still not been back out on track for quite some time. The track is still wet. No, not really. It's still a little bit wet, but like more greasy. It's more a little bit cool, a little bit slippy. But the track is there or thereabouts now. It's where you want it to be. It's definitely where you want it to be. So I'm getting a lot of messages on like Discord and stuff like that. So I'm just having a quick look. Brilliant. Okay, cool. Perez is just on 121.921 apparently, so I'll have a look at that. Sergio Perez, a 121.921. I can see that. There we go. Sergio Perez, as we say, a 121.921. So Checo moving himself up the order. There we go, up into P10 he goes. And that is on a set of C2 tyres still. Did Seb Stroll Lance? Haha. Is it raining right now? No, it's not raining. What happened a little bit earlier on? You had some water tankers driving around the track, just dropping some water over so we could get some wet running in, some a bit of data on the wet tyres for Pirelli they wanted. 129.381 for 318 for Albon. Well, he's definitely gone quicker than that. Actually, 120.381, which again I think he's gone quicker. 120.381 for Albon. I don't know. I'll see. I'll check Autosport. They're doing some updates on the times as well. Albon continues his rise reorder and posts a 120.381. So yes, thank you for that. I get what you mean. You actually put the 9, but I get what you mean. 120.381. Oh, 318, sorry. Which elevates him to 5th overall and above teammate Latifi. A 5-6 for Williams thus far. Yeah, they're gonna be pretty happy with today, to be honest. Twitter update. Yeah, sure. We could do another one of the old Twitter updates. Let's give it a go, shall we? So some lovely more pictures of the cars in the wet. Oh, that's looking good. I'm loving it. F1 cars in the wet, you can't beat it. There we go. So yeah, track conditions. You can see it's definitely still a little bit greasy out there. Track a little bit darker, but you've got your dry line formed, and it's only going to get better in the next 2 hours or so. Yeah, there we go. Latifi is apparently on C4s. So oh yeah, no, we knew that one. It's what Albon's on. That's the question. Because if he's on C2s, that's mega. But he can't be on C2s. Oh yeah, he's on C4s now. They have updated it on the race. I was going to say that is incredibly impressive. But Albon is on a set of C4 tyres. And the thing is, all these cars can go so much quicker. So it's not like it's not too much of a shock. It's still believable if they were to do that time on the C2s, but it just shows they're pushing more than some of the other teams. So again, that's all that's going on. There's not a lot going on Twitter, to be honest, but yeah, this is what we got. A little bit of that. This is an F1 tracks featuring Mira Massa's baby cakes. Yes, sure. But yeah, there we go. There's not a lot going on Twitter, really. All pretty quiet. What's someone saying? I think it's hardest C1, softest C5. Absolutely correct. Vettel was on C5. Come on, dude. Stop spreading false info. I don't know who you're talking to. Sorry if it was me. Oh, now it says Vettel is on C5s. Brilliant. I just love it when they keep changing it. I don't know. So is he on C5s? I think Vettel may be on C5s waiting for his lap. Okay, they both have it at C5s now. They both have it. So yeah, Sebastian Vettel set his lap time on the C5s. Haas updates. Yeah, no, we haven't heard a lot from Haas. They have... Well, there's a reason we haven't heard a lot from Haas. They have had to call off the test for them. They're completely done for the day. And the rest of this Barcelona test. They won't be back out on track after a... what was it? It was some kind of leak. Oil leak, I think it was. Brought Mazepin's day to an end very early on, and yeah, they've never recovered from it, and they won't be back out on track. Is it dry? Yes, it is already dry. You can sort of see on that video just down there. It's a lot more dry. Yes, it's already dry. I'm surprised it took as long to dry as it was, to be honest. It was 1.5 hours till we actually saw some till we actually got some dry running. I thought it would only be an hour or so, but yeah. Blue smoke from Williams. That's not good. That's very much not good. That indicates something probably wrong with the turbo, so that'd be interesting. That's looking good, though. I tell you what, that's looking good. But yeah, there we go. I'll have a quick look on Autosport, see if that was mentioned. Yeah, out of turn 5 we see the Williams is puffing faint trails of blue smoke. Could be the early signs of a problem, but equally could be nothing. Yeah, also for the next few minutes the sun will be setting on me, which is incredibly annoying, but we're going to have to deal with that. Oh god. See, that's why you don't drink during the stream. It actually makes it worse. So we've got Albon continues his rise through the order, posted 120.318. So yeah, that was the last lap update we had. Was Alex Albon moving himself up into P5 on those C4 tyres. So yeah, good start. Bro, Pierre Gasly's sister is hot. I mean, I've never seen her. I don't know. I'm not in a position to disagree. Lap update. Yeah, we'll do one of those. So Lewis Hamilton, he's on 51 laps now, so he's done a fair few laps. Clearly circulating out there at the moment, but not improving massively. Still on a 1... Oh, no, he has improved slightly. He's on a 24.228 now, so Hamilton has improved ever so slightly. So clearly doing a bit of a long run on changing conditions, maybe, just seeing how the car's going to react. Sergio Perez, he's done 31 laps today. Carlos Sainz is up to 50. Then we've got Daniel Ricciardo up on 37. So he's done 1 installation lap since we last had a look. Snowden and Stroll still, neither of them have the opportunity to come out onto the track yet. We've got Alex Albon. Again, I'm really sorry if I doubt, but I keep forgetting where he is. He's on 41. And Valtteri Bottas still hasn't been back out on track for a while. And could this be a return for Alfa Romeo's issues? I'm going to quickly look at the F1 testing hashtag to see if there's anything wrong with Alfa Romeo. Because they haven't been mentioned for quite some time now. I was waiting for an interview with Valtteri Bottas for ages. Finally, thanks to lovely Alfa Orlen, got it. Yeah, no, they just haven't been on track for about 48 minutes now, which seems a little bit odd from Alfa Romeo, but oh well. Oh, we've got a red flag, have we? Is everyone just making this up, or have we actually got a red flag? Actually got a red flag? Or just people saying red flag? No, there's no... Guys, stop spreading misinformation on the internet. No, there's not. I don't think there's a red flag. I don't think so. No red flag. No red flag. Cool. Opinion on the porpoising problem. So, yeah, no, it's interesting because I think some of the teams are going to have to sacrifice some corner speed by raising the ride height, slightly, because that should prevent most of the effects of it. And I don't know, but at that point they are sacrificing a little bit of speed, which is obviously not what they want to be doing. But yeah, it's yeah, I don't really know what to go for. Stop faking, chat. Also think it's between Leclerc and Lewis this year is going to blow our minds. I really believe that. I know, because Leclerc's a very similar driver to Max, so you're going to get some still very aggressive driving style, which is why at some point in the future I really do want Leclerc versus Verstappen title fight. That thing would be absolutely bonkers. That would be amazing. What was it? They can also alter the floor to combat problem. Yeah, you can, yeah. There's so much they can do to alter the problem, but the issue is it will lead to them being slow through the corners. So that's it's a trade-off. They've basically got to sacrifice some performance for the sake of not shaking the car to death. So yeah. Hamilton with C3s. Actually, yeah, I have a quick look at the lap times. I haven't had I've been on the race one for a bit now, so I haven't seen any Autosport. updates. So yeah, nothing since we saw the Williams puffing some faint trails of blue smoke. Nothing major. Hamilton might have improved again to a... No, he hasn't. He's on the exact same time. Okay, I didn't mean to put C5s for Hamilton. He is on a set of C3s. Didn't mean to put that. I don't know when I put that. But yeah, that was a mistake. Out turn 5 we see Williams. Yes, that was the last one we saw. Williams actually looks very promising, even though the rest still have to jump up. It does look like they will drive P11. I think so. I mean they're doing a pretty decent job, you know. I'm thinking for Williams this year they're going to be like at the front end of the, you know, the people who are right at the bottom. The best of the worst. Red flag. Oh, never mind. It's Guan Yu Zhou waving the Chinese flag. Maybe we use DRS. Maybe use DRS through lap. It will reduce it. Yeah, but obviously, that's not a thing they do in Formula One. Which is, you can reduce it in testing by doing that. Yeah, but obviously not. Why is Sky Sports not broadcasting this? Because it's not being broadcast anywhere. Formula One have stopped anybody broadcasting this. I'll give credit to Sky Sports. They have been, doing some features on Sky Sports News throughout the day, trying to keep us as up to date as best as possible. But yeah, Formula One have very heavily limited the broadcasters on all of this. Checo update. Yeah, Sergio Perez, he's currently sitting P9. Oh, he's improved. He's up to a 1:21.644 now. So Sergio Perez, a 1 minute 21.644. And he set that lap time on a set of C2s. So yeah, no, he's doing a decent job. Sergio Perez moving up ahead of Carlos Sainz, who currently sits P10. How's life? Going all well. You know, I'm doing pretty good. I mean, last 3 days haven't had much of a life because I've been doing this, but I've been enjoying it, and yeah, it's all been pretty fun. So yeah, do you think C McLaren have a championship winning car? Oh, McLaren, right? Okay, you just So if he wants to see McLaren, but yeah, no, McLaren. I don't think they have a championship winning car. I don't think they've got a car that deserves to be right at the front end, as in I don't think it's gonna be the fastest. But I don't think it'll be the fastest, but I'm hoping they'll be 4 fastest and closer to the leaders than they were last year. That's the hope. Who's my pick between Max and Lewis this season? I'm going to go Lewis, but because I think the Mercedes is going to be stronger. I'm thinking it'll be Mercedes, Ferrari, Red Bull. Not with really any basis on testing. I just think it will be. Yeah. I think Williams is not capable of battling P6 in Championship against AlphaTauri. No, I'm not sure. I think they'll probably be beaten by AlphaTauri over the course of the season, but yeah, I'm not entirely sure now. They'll probably be P7. I think that's probably pretty fair for them. Ferrari will make me happy this year. Yeah, they may well do, Jan. They may well do. Lewis update. If he has improved, I'll have a quick look. He's only 1:24.228, which yeah, that is still what we saw. He's now up to 57 laps, so clearly on a little bit of a long run. You know what, I'll do a lap count update again. So Hamilton up to 57. We've got Sergio Perez. Oh, it's 58 now, just as I put that in. So it's now 58. Sergio Perez is up to 34. We've got Carlos Sainz. Has he been out since we last had a look? Where is he? I've lost Carlos. Oh, I actually have. There he is. He's on 50 still, so he hasn't been out. Daniel Ricciardo, he's on 42, so he's done a couple more laps. Tsunoda's still not out. Stroll's still not come out. Alex Albon has done... Again, if I can find him on this sheet. He's up in 5th. I'm not used to looking so high for a Williams. Yeah, so he's doing pretty well. 41 laps still. And Valtteri Bottas still has not come back out on track. So I don't know what's going on at Alfa Romeo. I don't know if anyone has that information. And I don't. I'm not entirely sure, to be honest. It seems a bit of a weird one. Do I support any drive for this shit? Yeah, I'm supporting Lando and McLaren, because that's sort of what I've always done. So, you know, stick to what you know. There we go. Oh, we have a... here we go. If we go to hashtag F1 testing, we've got a timing sheet update. Latest. Here we go. So we've got a timing screen update from 6 minutes ago. It's a slightly more recent one. Yeah, there is a slightly more recent one. Oh, that's 3 hours ago. Never mind. Okay, let's find a 6 minute ago one. There we go. So it's currently leading the speed traps. This is with 2.25 hours left at 3:44. So yes, this is about half hour ago, I think. Yeah, about half hour ago. So we've got Latifi fastest of speed trap in sector 1 and 3. So that Mercedes engine finally being turned up. Sector 1 and 3, they are purple. Let me actually show this on my screen. There you go. So that is that's the speed trap data at the moment. Who's turned down quite a lot if we're taking a look. Alonso was very slow, so Alpine clearly they were running it quite low before he broke down. Yeah, they were running it really low before he broke down. That's not a good look either. Yeah, I mean Latifi really they seem to be the team that have turned up the most. Vettel and Leclerc, both getting it. Wait, hang on. Oh, it's all slanted. This is weird. So it's Verstappen and Leclerc. No, Verstappen and Vettel who have got 300. So they're sharing top honours there. So the Honda Red Bull engine and the Mercedes engine currently getting a bit of a clean sweep. The Mercedes engine, but Honda not too far off. That's really old data. I know it's really old data. It's about half hour old, but yeah, we haven't had many massive improvements so far. So yeah. Do you think Russell has a shot at the championship next year? I think next year, yeah, he's got a much better chance. Absolutely. Someone's just sent me a message. Here we go. Just quickly read that because I am, like I say, I'm going back. I'm going back home today, so I'm just making sure that's fine. Red flag, is there actually a red flag, or are people just saying red flag to confuse me now? Because it is quite funny, but annoying. Yeah, no, I'm not seeing any red flag. I think we're still good. No real updates. It's still pretty quiet, to be honest. There's not a lot. There's not a massive amount going on at the moment. Ricardo got 121 just now, so that's a decent lap from Ricardo, bumping himself right up the order. There we go, up to P9, a 1 minute 21.448. So Daniel Ricciardo, 1 minute 21.448. So yeah, there we go. Daniel Ricciardo. I would be interested to see what tyres he was on for that lap. He's on set C3, so yeah, still a lot more time in that. But he's moved himself nicely up the order. There he goes, up to P9. Hamilton update. He's on 24.228 and he's on 23.020 now, so he has improved. So 123.020. Yeah, still not setting the timing screens alight, but C2 tyre there, not too bad at all. And I think he's done a fairly long stint on those as well, so yeah, a lot more time in there. Sainz has a 1 minute 20.021. I have not seen that unless that's going to be updated fairly shortly. I haven't seen that one. Yeah, we've got Ricciardo moves up tonight for 21.448 and a 23.030 for Hamilton, but yeah, nothing on that Sainz lap. I guess if there was a rivalry between Leclerc and Max, I wouldn't see my friends together again. Oh no, if you got a bit of a mix of a fan base there. Laps update. Yeah, we can do another one. Yeah, we'll do another one. Sure, let's go for it. So Lewis Hamilton currently sitting on 60 laps. I think it was around there. Let me find him. Yeah, he's on 60 laps. Then we've got Sergio Perez. He's up to 34. So yeah, he hasn't been out for ages now, actually. Carlos Sainz is on 50 as well, so he hasn't been out. Daniel Ricciardo up to 44, so improving slightly. Alex Albon, again, I cannot get into my head looking so high. He hasn't been out for a bit. And Valtteri Bottas, again, still hasn't been out. So Alfa Romeo are really the biggest losers from this, I have to say. They really have been. They've not got anywhere near enough laps in, and yeah, they'll be struggling for data now. Do you think Merck will surprise everyone at Bahrain? Well, I mean, a lot of people are seemingly thinking that they're going to be really slow this year already because of the testing times, but I can tell you they won't. They will be better. Hamilton apparently setting a 21.811. Again, I'll wait for a proper update on the timing screen for that one. But that is a very reasonable lap time. Yeah, there we go. So Ricciardo moves up tonight for 21.448. So we've got that one. Hamilton posted 123.030. So that's the last thing we have. And yeah, no update on Hamilton. As time goes on, I just understand less and less why this test is not live. I mean, they're sharing everything on their social... Yeah, that's the biggest thing for me. They are literally showing it all on their social media. I don't get it now. It just seems really weird. They're not trying to hide anything. The data's available to journalists. They haven't been restricted. F1 have the power to restrict the journalists, but they've chosen not to. I don't know. It seems weird. Yeah, I mean, it seems really weird, and I can't really, the only thing I can think is the money rumour. Yeah. Who do I support personally? I would be very much a Lando Norris fan because I followed him back since go-karting. So, yeah, very much. Simple money talks, yeah. You're right. Don't worry, Mercedes will get creative again with track limits at Bahrain. Yeah, that was fun. That should, yeah. You see, that's another thing why Michael Massey deserves to be sacked. Because, right, it's gone between the drivers all the way through the season, right? Not going to do another lap update. We did one of those just literally right now. They've barely changed at all. So yeah, I don't know. There were so many things that Michael Massey did this year that make me feel a lot less sympathy than I probably would have if he was just sacked for Bahrain. Because if he was just sacked for Bahrain, I think it was a little harsh. But yeah, he's made he's made a lot of mistakes. Why no one is trying hard tyre C5? Trying hard on the C5 tyre. So yeah, the C5 is the softest tyre. Well, no one's going to do it yet. I think, honestly, they're going to wait because the track's still a little bit greasy. Because what they did at the start of this 4-hour session, they had some water, what are they called? Water tankers driving around the track, just spraying water all over the track surface. So I think what they're trying to do is wait for the track to dry off as much as possible. Someone's just shot right up the leaderboard. Who was that? We got Russell, Verstappen, Vettel, Leclerc, Albon, Latifi, Norris, Alonso, Ricardo. Oh, sorry, definitely just changed on there. I'm not sure who just moved, but did anyone move at all? Or were they slightly behind on here? Slightly outdated. Oh, I don't know what happened there. What happened to Lance Stroll? Yes, unfortunately, he's not had the opportunity to come out on track because Sebastian Vettel broke down right at the end of the morning session. So yeah, he hasn't had a chance to come out onto the track yet, which is really unfortunate. But yeah, like I say, hopefully they'll be able to come out on track at some point soon. Guten Tag, hello Morgan, how are you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Lap update. I mean, I could do another lap update, but it's going to be incredibly similar to the last time, to the last one we looked at. Oh no, never mind, because Albert Fabrega has, as if by magic, at my request, just posted a timing sheet. So I'll go to his page quickly, and then we'll do a lap update afterwards. So I'm going to go quickly back to Twitter, and we can see Albert Fabrega. He's just posted a picture of the timing sheet. So there we go. We've got 19.233. I'm going to also cross-reference just to make sure all my times are right. Because, like I said, everyone keeps sort of disagreeing on these, and it's making it slightly harder than it needs to be. So 242, 448, 644, 776, 939, 469, 020, and 22. Yes, all my times are right. I love it when that happens. So yeah, there we go. Here's some slightly more accurate speed trap data, much more up to date now. So we've got the 282. Who would that be? Who would be the 282? Okay, yeah, 282, there we go. So it's Nicholas Latifi still in the first sector. Hamilton's continuing his afternoon running. He's logged 64 laps in the past 2 hours and 20 minutes. Perez has also returned to the track while we've seen neither hide nor hair of the Aston or AlphaTauri this afternoon as they continue repairs. So hopefully they'll be coming back out soon. The fact they haven't announced they won't be makes me hopeful they come out and do a glory run or something, just put a smile on our faces. Well, we've seen other hairs continue repairs. Perez also returned to the track to clock a 1:20.452. So Sergio Perez, a 1 minute 20.452. Decent lap time there from Sergio. And that is where does that put him? Sergio 1:20.452. Yeah, they've updated that so quickly. Not even the race or themselves have been able to keep up with it. So yeah, we'll finish looking at this. Then we'll head over to the timing sheets. So yeah, we've still got Verstappen and Leclerc on that 300. So yeah, things haven't changed since we last since we saw that old one anyway. So we've got is that Albon? Yeah, it is Albon. So Albon very sneakily with a Mercedes stealing the fastest speed trap in the final sector. So there you go. Let's head back here now. So we've got Perez has also returned to the track to clock a 1:20.452. Yeah, we got that one. So let me redo leaderboard. Okay, and then let's see what time he got. Let's see what tyre he did that on, because they haven't updated it. It was C2s. Okay. Now, I don't know if the race... I mean, 1:20.4 on the C2s is good. That's alright. So, I mean, if this is C2s, that could be the first sign of some decent running from Red Bull, but very easily that could be a C3 run. We'll have to see if they update that in the short term. dropping Latifi down to P7. What was it? I'm just constantly switching between the race Autosport F1's Twitter to try my best to stay updated, and meanwhile I have your stream in a pop-up tab. Clever move, clever move, definitely. Yeah, C2 120 is really good. Yeah, that's not bad at all, actually. Especially a low 120 as well. Sainz underrated, Leclerc probably a bit overrated. That sounds fair as well. I think they're at risk of it swapping round quite quickly, though, is the issue. Okay, so Simon's saying that there's a good video of the Merc overtaking a McLaren. Or McLaren overtaking Merc, I can't remember which one he said. So let's head back to Twitter and see that. I mean, I don't know who it's from, but... so yeah, there's the lap counts from the race so far. I think that's pretty up to date, to be honest. Obviously, it's changed since they made the graphics, but yeah, that's pretty up to date. So yeah, good day so far for Mercedes, getting a lot of laps in. Yeah, really getting in some running. Blink, you'll miss him. Well, that's quite cool. I respect the editing on that. That's neat. But yeah. Oh, that's fun. I think is that mine? No, that's not mine. I changed mine from that. Momentarily, that was my lock screen as well, to be fair. But yeah, there we go. Let's head back now. So put a poll as best drive between Lando, Verstappen, Leclerc, and Russell. Yeah, let's do that. That's a fun one. It's the we're gonna try to get as much of the fan base as possible. Right, so you've got best driver ? Between who did you suggest? I can't remember who you suggested now. RaceBeacon, get ready for that shoey you're doing, Nick. You're nearing 10K. Yeah, we won't do that. That won't happen today. I can't remember what drivers you suggested now. Everyone wants that shoey, don't they? We're not doing shoey. Right, so let's do Norris, Verstappen, Russell, and Leclerc. I think that is the one you said, but memory is horrendous. Verstappen, Russell, and Leclerc. There we go. Here we go. You just proved you are biased to Mercedes and Hamilton. Sure, go for it. I mean, I don't know what I said, but go for it. Right, let's see. Okay, cool. So what's everyone going for? I don't think there's any time updates I've seen. Seeing the speed traps, Merc is 25 km/h slower. Do they have cylinder deactivated? No, but they're 100% running it in a lower engine mode. Bias point. What did I even say? I don't even know what I said. What did I say? Okay, cool. Oh my lord, Max! That was a cool radio message. I like that as well. Guys, just putting it out there, another pre-season test. So take these times with a huge grain of salt. Yeah, absolutely. Russell going to do well. Where's Pierre? Vettel 2022 on the way. Please lap update. Okay, I can do lap update again. Like I said, probably won't have changed too much, but Lewis has definitely done quite a few more. Right, let's have a look. So Lewis Hamilton is up to now 65 laps. He's done a decent job there. Sergio Perez now is on 37. Carlos Sainz, has he been out recently? No, he hasn't still. What about Daniel Ricciardo? Yeah, he's done one installation lap. He's up to 45. What about Albon? We haven't seen a lot of him recently. Yeah, he's on 42. See, again, he's just on one installation lap. And Valtteri Bottas still on 10 laps. What's going on at Alfa Romeo? I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. Lollie's not biased. He's like all of us, has his preference, but nonetheless doing the job for us to follow the testing. Shut up and enjoy his work. Yeah, do that. Thank you, Ross. I don't even know what I said. Like two people just ran and said, I don't know what I genuinely, I don't know what I said. What was it? Hamilton's struggling. Hamilton get a puncture, lol. Yeah, he's really going for it at the moment. IndyCar predictions. Morgan, don't expose me as an IndyCar noob. I don't know enough about it. I'm watching it this year, and I'm gonna get into it. So we can discuss it later on. I'm getting into it. But yeah. Do you see Checo putting up a better fight against Max considering his form in the latter half of 2021? Well, yeah, the biggest thing for me is because right, the 2021 car was absolutely completely built for Max. That was That car, they didn't know who was going to be his teammate. They just built it for Max, and it worked perfectly. They got a championship. I think the other part there is now they have Perez. Perez would have said, Perez isn't stupid. He'd have said, well, yeah, no, I'll race you. I bring good experience, and I've helped you out. Yeah. Well, yeah, as people say, he needs quality pace. But yeah, so hopefully Red Bull have built a slightly more balanced car. Whether that's the right approach to go to or not, it might make them do better in the constructors overall, but maybe worse in the drivers, or something along those lines. It's a difficult one. Support Rossi. Alfred sandbagging. Well, no. Well, you're not meant to sandbag on the amount of laps you're doing. I think they've slightly misunderstood the purpose of sandbagging there. Unless they've just got genuinely the best car by miles, they know it's going to work perfectly, so they're like, yeah, we're just not going to go out. We're going to win by miles. We're too confident. Russell is adapting so quickly to the Merc, it's crazy. Yeah, he's doing a decent job. I mean, look, he did in Sakir when he for the Sakir Grand Prix, he did a great job adapting to it there. So yeah, I don't think anyone can really doubt it. George is going to be up there this year. He will. Looks like it wasn't knackered C3. He's giving Hamilton trouble at turn 4. He's repeatedly locking his left front even on fresh C2s. It doesn't seem to be costing him speed through the corner, but it won't help come the end of the high fuel stint. That's a good point. Hamilton comes to the pit box and the mechanics treat it as a live pit stop practice scenario. 3 tyres go on relatively swiftly, but a sticky rear right causes a slight delay. Engine off, and it's back into the garage for the Mercedes. And yeah, there we go. What we see? Thoughts on the Miami Grand Prix? I don't know. I mean, it's going to be interesting. I'm intrigued by the track. I'm curious what sort of racing we could get from it. It seems a little bit Canada-esque for me. Very thin track, but overtaking should still be possible. So yeah, fingers crossed it's going to end up being a great race. I absolutely hope so. I don't know if I'm a massive fan of having 2 races in the same country, but the US is quite a big country, so I guess I can sort of forgive them on that one, but yeah. Do you think Merc wants Ham to drive? Bye Aston. So it's Aston Martin. Update. So Aston Martin will not be taking partner S. That's just appeared just below me. It says, despite the team's best efforts, we will not be running again today. We'd like to thank the team for all of their hard work. We go again in Bahrain. So the only team we're waiting to officially pull out now is AlphaTauri and Yuki Tsunoda. So yeah, there we go. Aston Martin, unfortunately, in the next 1.5 hours will not be setting any lap times. They have pulled out of the session, along with Haas and Alpine. Neither of those 3 will be participating for the rest of the day. Give them a marker of doom. Should I give them a marker of doom now? So what should they be? Black. I'm just going to make them black. They're just going to be completely black. There we go. Perfect. It looks a little bit ominous, and now there's just way too many colours on the screen, but I don't even care. Max biased only because he is champion. Charles and George could compete with him if they got a good car. I believe so as well, to an extent. I do think Max is probably a little bit clear of George, but again, I don't think I've seen enough of George to properly make my mind up on that one. See you in Bahrain, Aston. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we'll see him in, what is it? It's only about 20 days or so. It's not too bad, but yeah. Seb, go. Yeah. What do I mean by that? I have no idea. I don't even know what I said. Half the time. Look, I have been doing this. This is my 22nd hour of streaming now. Well, actually more like 24th hour, but 22nd hour of track running while streaming. I'm not listening to what I'm saying anymore. Words are just coming out. I could be saying anything right now. But yeah, Alpine on track. Oh, that's good to see. Alpine, well, they're not on track. No, they're not. They're not on track. No, they're not. They are not on track. You're not having me. You're not doing it. You're not doing it. Time update. I'll have a quick look. So we've got Russell, still 29.233, 756, 824, 831, 318, 452, 699, 827, 242, 827, 242, 448, 776. 939 469 020 229. Yeah, times are completely updated as far as I'm aware. What we've got, Albon update. So if you want an Albon update, currently sitting P5 with a 120.318. He's done a fair few laps on his stint today. As weird as the Williams scheduling with their drivers was. I still have absolutely no idea what they were doing with all of that. But yeah. So yeah, they've run Albon and Latifi in both sessions, which just seems incredibly odd. But yeah, I didn't even know you could do that, and it's the only time I've seen any team do it in the years I've been following pre-season testing. So I guess it's pretty cool, new experiences and stuff. And yeah, there we go. So yeah, Albon doing pretty well. He's sort of circulating the track here and there, doing a couple of installation laps recently. And yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting to see what he can do if he does decide to go for a slightly more ambitious run come the end of this session. Ricciardo, meanwhile, moves up to 8th in the standings after logging a 1 minute 20, so just going above Lando Norris's time from today, Daniel Ricciardo. A 1 minute 20.790. So 1 minute 20.790 for Daniel Ricciardo. And he... what tires does he happen to be on? He is on the C3s. So Daniel Ricciardo set C3s with his 120.790. Maybe so that both drivers have a wet running. Oh yeah, no, I sort of understand what they've done. They have done it so that both drivers have access to the wet running. But it just seems really weird. I've never seen a team do it before, which is just what took me by so much surprise there. Lap update, please. Yeah, I can chuck in another one. Oh yeah, we're a quarter of the way to that 10,000 past 9,000. I don't know. Legend says Russell will be Bottas 2.0. I don't know. I think he'll be an improvement, definitely. NASCAR track to replace Sochi. That'd be an interesting one. Right, you know what we're going to do? We're going to go through and do a team update with all of the drivers again. So Lewis Hamilton, he has managed. Let me go to the race blog. There we go. Lewis Hamilton was on 65 laps. He's still on 65, so he's finished his stint. Come into the garage. He did a properly long run actually, so fair play to him. He did a pretty decent job. Sergio Perez, he is on 44 laps from 37. So yeah, finally we see that Red Bull back out on the track, which is good to see. Sainz on 55. Daniel Ricciardo is on 49. So yeah, again, he's back out on track. As we saw, he improved. And yeah, no one else has really come on track. Alex Albon, again, I can't get used to looking so high up the standings to find a Williams. He's up to 50 now. So Albon beating the driver who replaced him. I'm trying to stir some stuff there. And we've got Valtteri Bottas still on 10 yet to come up. So I don't know what's going on with Alfa Romeo. I'm going to check Twitter again because I really don't understand what's going on with Alfa Romeo. I really don't. They just haven't been out at all. What's this? If Alfa Romeo given up in the morning, now it is also Aston Martin gives up the tests. So is Alfa Romeo done? Like, I don't really know. He's only done 10 laps. Yeah, there's no news on Alfa Romeo. They're just genuinely not running. It just seems really weird, but yeah. Despite everyone saying the Russian Grand Prix will be impossible to hold, circuit promoters insisted the race is only suspended and could still go ahead. No one's going to want to go there. It's not happening. Yeah, there we go. So unfortunately, yeah, that's the biggest, most recent news. Aston Martin pulling out of testing after, well, following suit of Haas and Alpine. So there we go. Everyone is thinking about Red Bull and Mercedes. Beware, Ferrari and McLaren are laughing in the corner. I mean, Ferrari, yes. McLaren, I don't think will be... Well, I don't know have a chance for Constructors' Champions, but I think they'll be closer. How about Andretti sponsoring Haas F1 team for the ultimate US team? I don't see it. I don't see two of the biggest US racing names teaming up in that sense. I mean... Would it work? Yes. Would it give good funding? Yes. Is it an opportunity? Potentially. But I think Andretti would rather do it all their own way, to be honest. McLaren on themselves not having high expectations, we shouldn't too. Yeah, I mean, I want to have high expectations from them, but, you know, it's sort of those hard things to believe of like, oh, my team could do well. No, it goes out your head. Some dirty racing from a fake championship holder this year will be disqualified. Gasly, Perez or Albon. Yeah, should we do that one? That could be quite a fun one. Let's do... right, so actually on this poll, we had between the best driver of Norris, Verstappen, Russell and Leclerc. We had Verstappen first on 38, Leclerc second on 25, Russell third on 22 and Norris fourth on 15%. So there we go, end that poll and we can do a new one. How long have I been karting? Never like... I never did like, you know, proper competitively or professionally, like one or two early on. But yeah, no, nothing too much. Lap updates, I'll do that in a second. I'm just going to make a new poll quickly with the best of the Red Bull retirement home. Best of the Bulls, let's call it. So we've got... Yes, time still don't matter too much, but I will update it absolutely nonetheless. So we could start with Perez, then we're going to go with Albon, and then Gasly, and who else can we chuck in? Gasly, Albon, Perez. Who else should we put in? Let's put in Sainz. Let's chuck in Carlos as well. I want to see where people rank him. So best of the Bulls, there you go, or former Bulls as well. Watch yellow. Yellow. So black means they've pulled out. Yellow means they might still go out, but there is a technical issue. That's the reason they've not come out yet. Kvyat. Yeah, I was going to do Kvyat as well, but he's not active in F1, so I sort of feel like it's we don't really know where his driving ability is at right now. How is Verstappen a dirty driver when Ham knocks at least one guy out every season by hitting a back wheel? Instead of bigger tyres, F1 should try to get smallest tyres as possible. It'd be interesting, wouldn't it? It would be a yeah, it'd be an interesting one. I just think all the cars need to be a bit smaller. I think that just needs to be so we're doing. But yeah, I'm going to do a laps and time update now. So I will not read the chat for a minute or two, but I'll update it all. So I'm going to quickly check all the times, make sure it's all accurate. So we've got 2, 3, 3. Actually, I'll check at Autosport. They'll probably have updated if anyone's gone too much quicker. Ricardo meanwhile moves up to 8. So yeah, nothing new in the last 6 minutes on that front. So we've got Lewis Hamilton. He is on. Has he come back out on track yet? No, he is not. He's still on 65. Sergio Perez is up to 46. Carlos Sainz is up to 57. You've got Daniel Ricciardo on 51. So yeah, he's done a couple more laps now. And Alex Albon, he's going to be on 52. I've just realised how little cars we have actively going in this session. There's only 6 cars that are like actively participating in this. And even then, Bottas isn't either. So we've actually only got 5 that are properly in this. Because Bottas has been in the garage for a very long time. And Tsunoda's car, the AlphaTauri chassis is still damaged after the crash from Pierre Gasly earlier today. So yeah, I mean, this is an interesting one. I've only got 5 cars like actively driving, which is... Yeah, really odd way to end testing. This is this doesn't happen often, you know. We don't normally have this little amount. Why do teams only bring one car? Oh, they're only allowed to bring one car. You can only bring one chassis to the event. So you can bring enough parts to do a spare, but yeah, I don't think you can even bring 2 if you want to be honest. They should allow cars to run on 2 different compounds at the same time. That'd be pretty interesting. That'd be a fun one. And there's just so many things we can, you know, play about. There's just so many things we can play about with in F1 that I think could just be, you know, a bit more fun, a bit more exciting, but oh well. Who do I rate as the best Renault driver? I don't know. I really think Max is once in a generation super talent. I mean, he's really good. He's really good. Do not get me wrong. He's very good. Is this private F1 test being manipulated by the air coming out of the cockpit of the Mercedes of Lewis? Why Mercedes is slow this year? I mean, I don't think they are. I don't think we've seen anything that will suggest that they're too slow. Like honestly, most of everything we've seen, they haven't tried to go fast once. We haven't seen that. Hamilton's on the C2 tyres. He was doing high fuel runs and a 23.02. Like, he can go so much quicker than that. Lando update. Yeah, unfortunately, Lando, he's not in the car, so yeah, nothing's changed. He did 52 laps this morning, C3 tyres, a 120.827. So that's he had a decent day, and McLaren, so far, with an hour and a quarter to go, they've been pretty trouble-free throughout this whole test, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Mercedes will unleash in Q3. Yeah, absolutely they will, and that's where it's all going to come from. Then add Yuki in the poll too. I was going to add Yuki, but I was going to add Yuki. Okay, so Carlos doing well. We can redo the poll anyway. We're only allowed to do 4 options. That's the issue. Realistically, I wanted to put about 8 different drivers on there, but we literally physically cannot. First team to break 400 laps in testing, it's Ferrari. Carlos Sainz currently clocked 57 laps this afternoon. So there we go. The first team to break 400 laps, averaging over over 133 laps per day, is Ferrari. They've done Ferrari Ferrari should be pretty happy with themselves. They've done a great job. Do you think Checo will be better than the previous year? I think so. I think he will. I'm hoping he will. As I sort of said before, I mean, the car last year was built to suit Max because they didn't know who the teammate was going to be. Go for one big push, get a car that's really going to work for Max, and just go for it. So yeah, maybe this year they've built a car that's maybe a little bit more neutral because Perez would have said, you know, look, I want a car that I can drive. Verstappen's not better than Lewis. What does black mean? I have been here since day one. So the black I've recently added, it means, it means that they've pulled out. So they will not be on track anymore. They've completely pulled out of the session. But they are still allocated. So I'm not making it red because that makes a lot of not in the car. But they are allocated for this session. But they will not be going out onto the track at all. So, yeah, that's what that means. Right, so here we go. So we've got the Williams is smoking again. A big plume when Albon steps on the gas each time out of turn 5. That's interesting. In this photo, we can actually get a really little glimpse of it. I can't zoom in too much, but I don't know if that's is that the end of a barrier or is that a little bit of smoke? I can't actually tell. It's quite hard to see. But yeah. There we go. Let's see how it's going. We've got an hour and 20 minutes left, and Sainz and Perez and Albon are all on track. All former and present teammates of some gentleman named Max Verstappen. Yeah. So, yeah, there we go. That's the most recent updates there. I'm going to do a quick lap update now. So, I'll have a look at the chat and do the lap update again. So, Hamilton, I don't think he's been back out on track, has he? No, he has not. Sergio Perez... still on 46. Carlos Sainz, he's definitely been out on track. We know that. Oh, no, he hasn't. Never mind. Daniel Ricciardo was on 51. Remains on 51. So, yeah, this lap update is proving pretty fruitless so far. I'll quickly refresh this page, see if it's actually the page that's not refreshing. Hamilton 65. No, it's all still the same. So, yeah, no one's done too many laps recently. Alex Albon, no. He's still on 52, and Bottas is still on 10. So yeah, no one's been out. But we know cars are on track, so I think the race just haven't updated it for a little bit. So we'll have to see. Who do I think will win the constructors? I'd have to go Mercedes on constructors, or maybe even Ferrari. You know, there's Ferrari have a chance. It's gonna be Mercedes or Ferrari for me. I think they've got the strongest lineup. I think Perez. I love Perez to bits, right? But I don't think he's on par with Leclerc, Sainz, Hamilton, Bottas or Verstappen. I love him to bits and I really want him to do well, but I don't think he is there. Right, what am I seeing? Why Leclerc just did 44 laps? Because he's supporting Hamilton. There we go. But yeah, Leclerc did 44 laps this morning, but nonetheless, Ferrari first team to break 400 laps. Bottas, I have no idea what's going on with Bottas. I've given it a search a few times to try to see what's going on down at Alfa Romeo, but yeah, there's nothing has come out at all, and I have no idea. It's going to be 2018 all over again. I don't think so. Hamilton spins Albon around. Is Mick Schumacher's father still alive? Have not heard from it. I don't know. What was the most recent Michael Schumacher update? Actually, I haven't heard one for quite some time. But then also, yeah, they're very private families, so they don't tend to talk about that stuff too much. What's my favourite bromance between teammates? I mean, I hate saying this, but I was a fan of Carlando. That was they had a very wholesome relationship going, you know. But that got quite cringy very quickly because of people on Twitter. So Sainz updates. I don't believe there's been anything new with Carlos. I'll have a look. I don't think there's been anything new. But yeah, Sainz has had a decent day today. 61 laps he's got under his belt. There we go. I think they've updated lap count now. So Lewis Hamilton, I believe he's still on 65. And then we've got Sergio Perez. Has he been back out on track? Yeah, he's on 48 now. So there we go. They have updated the lap count. Carlos Sainz is up to 61. Daniel Ricciardo is up to 53. Alexander Albon. I'll never not say it funny. Is up to 59. And Valtteri Bottas still not come back out on track, and I have no idea still what is going on with that Alfa Romeo. And yeah, I'm pretty concerned for Aston Martin now, to be brutally honest. Track conditions update, yeah, it's looking good. I haven't seen the track temperature updates for a while, obviously without without being there. I don't have access to that, but I imagine the track temperature constantly increasing. You're probably up to nearly 20 now, something like that. Probably a little. Oh, it'd be above 20 now. Probably about 25, 30, or 30 at a push actually. Probably about 20, 25, I'd say. There we go. Schumacher Mazepin, bromance is best. Any test on wet tracks? So yeah, they did a little bit of wet running earlier today. That's in the afternoon session. So in the first hour or so, it was wet, and we had drivers on the intermediate and wet tyres. So yeah, we did get some wet running earlier today. UE is that meant to be UK or UE? I don't think that's yeah, not sure. So no 118s still. Come on, I know we really want that 118. I'm beginning to question whether these cars are just a lot slower or genuinely no one's trying. Because what if these cars are just a lot slower? Because we've seen much quicker times than this earlier on in sessions. So I don't know if they're just taking a different approach to this because of the Bahrain test coming up. But I feel like you'd still want to go quick here because you're going to get more useful data on another track. You're going to have 2 tracks worth of really useful data. So no, that one seems a little bit odd, but I don't know. I mean, are the cars just slower this year? And, actually people are doing pretty decent lap times. We don't know. I'm tired. Yeah, we all are, Zaven. We all are. Trust me, I'm getting to the end. I don't think I could do another day of this, to be fair. I'm still enjoying it, but yeah, I don't think I could do another day. I think the last 20 minutes will be good. Yeah, that's where I've got my money. If we're going to see some big runs, it's going to be in the last 20 minutes or so. So yeah, that'll be a good one. I forgot Danny Ricky Poll. No, I didn't forget anyone. What happened was you can only put 4 people, and I really was just curious to chuck Sainz in there and see what people thought. Summer or winter? That's a good question. I'd say, I think every time I'm in either of them, I always go, yeah, I'm going to prefer the other one. Probably winter though. I like going out in your big coat. It's a good bit of fun. Gotta love a bit of winter. But yeah, there we go. we ask the biggest question. Tony, do you want to be a moderator? Yeah, I've just seen that. Yeah, you can be a moderator. Why not? There you go. Add moderator. I didn't eat anything man hosted. No, I did. I had a little bit of lunch. We did have a 40-minute break, so yeah, we're okay. We're okay. All good on that front. There we go. So let me head over here. I've got so many things open. It's ridiculous. Right. George Russell said they're behind Ferrari McLaren. Yeah, I don't believe that. Well, actually, no, I sort of do. I think if they take the car that they've got right now to Bahrain, then yes, they would get beaten. But I think what Mercedes are doing is they're just trying out a bunch of different parts on the car, seeing what works, seeing what doesn't, and we're not going to see it all as a complete package until we... Yeah, saw that Ferrari 400 laps. Yeah, I saw that one. That's a little bit old news, or motorsport.com a little bit slow to that one. But yeah, I don't believe that for a second, to be brutally honest. Let's all this man at McDonald's or Domino's. He deserves it after his hours of streaming. I know it's been fun. I've enjoyed it, but it's also been quite rough. I will enjoy a nice long sleep tonight. It's going to be good. Not having to get up early. Gonna love it. Whereas Stroll, yes, Stroll and Aston Martin. Aston Martin, Haas and Alpine have had to pull out of the test, so they won't get any runs in the last hour, and that is because Vettel broke down right at the end of the morning session. Alonso broke down right around the middle of the morning session, and Mazepin only got 9 laps in, and then apparently there was a bit of an oil leak, and apparently that's taken Haas all day to fix. So I don't know whether there's an ongoing dispute or if that's because we know now that Haas is becoming quite a diplomatic, quite important thing here. So what I'm starting to consider whether or not there's something a little bit dodgy going on at Haas, whether they're not allowed to run that car for whatever reason. I mean, I don't know why this is complete conspiracy theory stuff, but I don't believe the issue that they've cited for them to pull out would have taken about 7 hours to fix, like they've said. European Union is about to ban all Russian travellers, and all visas will be cancelled. With so many races in Europe, it will be the end of the season for Mazepin. Are they actually doing that? That is ridiculous. That's massive, actually. That's really big. I haven't seen that. I've got the news on the side, to be fair. I've been sort of keeping up to date with it all day. But that's if they're actually doing that, that's massive. What are specs of my PC? Well, actually, it's a really strong laptop. It's not even a PC. But no, it's doing its job well. It's pretty good. I mean, it's like 16 gig RAM, decent graphics cards. I mean, I can't remember the details. I did a lot of research when I got it, but yeah, I can't remember all the details now off the top of my head. I've been watching you 3 days in a row. Great job. Thank you so much, Tina. Thank you. Yeah, that's absolutely mental. To be fair, I can see Mazepin getting pulled. They could get Fittipaldi into the seat just as quick. He has experience, is a test driver, and would cost less than Grosjean / Magnussen or Hulkenberg. Yeah, you're spot on. Absolutely spot on. And I don't know, it's gonna be really interesting what they do with the whole Mazepin situation. I couldn't predict it. I don't really want to begin to predict it because I think it's going to be incredibly complex legal debate, and it's not the last we're going to hear of it. I think it'll probably get mentioned in the midweek show in a few weeks' time, or in a few days' time even. Right, I'm going to head back to Twitter, see what's going on. So let's head back to the world of Twitter. So you've got Formula One poster, $92 million profit after $300 million loss $400 million loss really in 2020. So that's good. F1 on the right trajectory. That's nice to know. So yeah, this is the stuff about the smoking Williams a little bit. That is smoke coming off of the car. So yeah, that's interesting. Obviously they haven't broken down or anything. So as far as we're aware, that car's still there. That car's still working fine. Hamilton returns to the circuit after a short spell in the garage. Here's an artist's impression of the work done in the Mercedes car hole. Here we go. Sport, what's this? You there? Fill it up with petroleum distillate and revulcanise my tyres. Post haste. I'm loving the Simpsons references from Autosport. I'll give them that. I really am liking them. I think there's been one every single day now. Right, what's everyone saying? So I'm sad for Albon. Yeah. Wait, why? What's happened for Albon? I don't even know. Perez is not better than Sainz in my opinion. Sainz beat Verstappen in an even playing field in Toro Rosso before Verstappen became Red Bull's golden child. I mean, yeah, to an extent, Sainz was sort of done a little bit dirty, but I'll say like overall it's sort of been alright. F1 teams don't use the same fuel, right? No, they don't use the same fuel. Different providers use different fuel. Thanks to his near-ever presence at the circuit this afternoon, Hamilton has the most laps in a day of all drivers, with 69, and then they've actually put nice afterwards, which is the joke that I make every single time I said it this stream. But there we go. What's wrong with Hamilton? Nothing. He's done loads of laps. He's up to, like we say, 69 laps now. I'm going to do a lap count update because I appreciate I haven't for a little bit now. So yeah, like we say, Lewis Hamilton up to 70 laps now. Then we've got Sergio Perez. Has he been back out on track recently? No, he's still at 48, so he's had a fair few minutes in the garage there. Carlos Sainz, where is Carlos? He's up to 63 laps now, so he's done a couple of installation laps, but nothing too special. Daniel Ricciardo is up to 55, so yeah, like I said, he's done a couple as well. Albon is up to 62. And Valtteri Bottas still not returning to the track. He did some intermediate running this morning and has not been back on track since, so maybe the issue that plagued Guan Yu Zhou has returned, and that's not looking too good for Alfa Romeo. I'd say, honestly, main summary from this test, with an hour to go, 23 hours into this 24 hours worth of testing. My main comment so far would be, most teams should be really happy. The Alphas seem problematic. Yeah, it does, yeah. I'd say 8 teams should be really happy. Haas and Alfa Romeo should be very, very concerned. Also, thank you for the donation. Let me find it. There you go. Yeah, thank you so much for the donation. Where has it disappeared to? It's appeared in this chat. But there we go. From Tony Mo, thank you for trusting me. More money for kebab. Thank you, Tony. Thank you. There we go. It's appeared now. Yeah, thank you a lot. Really does help out. I like to say, we've got an hour to go. That's crazy. I have done 23 hours now of track running, and there's only one left. It just seems crazy. Like, it doesn't seem that long, but okay. Only time this year we'll see Williams in 5 and 7. I think so. They're not going to be that high very often, but no, it's good to see him up there in pre-season testing. The first of the pre-season tests so far, and yeah, let's hope they can keep it up. What happened to Mick? Nothing happened to Mick, but it's what happened to Mazepin, and I'm starting to consider a little bit of a conspiracy theory with the Haas car. Because we're very quickly getting to legal disputes at the moment, and I think they may be slightly preoccupied to do track running. So I'm not sure, but yeah. So basically, what happened? Apparently, there was an oil leak. I think that's the line we were told. But Mazepin, that impacted Mazepin like the first hour of the day, and he hadn't come out since. So I mean, I'm not entirely sold by that. It does not take 8 hours now, nearly 7 hours to fix that, unless it's a massive fundamental problem. So either the car's absolutely screwed, or we're getting lied to a little bit. Who's my favourite driver? Lando Norris. So I followed him since go-karting, all the way to F1. So it's been it's just very cool to see him do so well. Smash that like button, people. Best F1 stream running. Oh, thank you, Stephen. Thank you a lot. Haas busy finding a new driver. Yeah. Sainz posted a 1:20.883 to go P10. Oh yes, I do see that now. Yeah, just leapfrogging Alonso, who broke down early on. 1:20. So yeah, this is the quickest day of track running we've had. This is the most drivers we've seen into 1:20s. But well, I don't know. I was expecting a little bit more, but you never know. We've still got another hour to go, and we have now officially just got 1 more hour to go. I might cheer at the end, to be brutally honest, but that's because I really want to go sleep. Red flag Perez. Apparently, I don't think that's. Are we doing misinformation on the internet again? Why is Red Bull not running many laps today? I don't know. I mean, they've run quite a few laps. They didn't do a lot yesterday, though, to be fair. I don't know. I guess they're just pretty happy with what they've got. Maybe they've, out of the parts that are ready for this test, they've sort of they've developed them, played around with the setups as much as possible, and yeah, they might just be pretty happy with what they've done. To be honest, yeah, there's a decent chance. Literally, I subscribed when you have 500 something subscribers. I'm so happy with content you make. Thank you so much, F1 Shorts. Thank you. That's really cool to hear. Thank you. Really want to see that 18.9 at least. I know, so do I. I'm going to feel so let down if we don't get an 18.9. I'm going to be so gutted. But there we go. That is Carlos Sainz overtaking Alonso there. Sainz apparently on the C3s. Ah, yes, I didn't even check the tyre. Yes, Sainz set that lap on the C3 tyres. After his rather slow C4 run before. I mean, if you're happy with the car, you can chill a bit. Yeah, exactly. I think that's the situation they've got. You know, they're pretty happy with it. They've tested all they need. You know, there's no point putting needless miles on when when it's really not necessary, when you've got all you need to know. Why aren't the four of them running? So yeah, right, the four of them aren't running. So you have Valtteri Bottas. No idea why he's not running, but he hasn't for ages now. Mic muted? I don't think it has. No one else is saying that. I think it's fine. So do you think Merck would consider Gasly after Lewis' contract? I don't know. I don't know about Gasly. I think Gasly would go to a midfield team. But Mick Schumacher, so apparently there's an issue with the Haas car. I'm not entirely sure what's going on there. Seems a little bit odd. Esteban Ocon, he hasn't been able to go out because Alonso broke down about halfway through the morning session, causing our first red flag of the day, the first of 5. But Valtteri Bottas, I imagine, not going out because the issues that plagued Guan Yu Zhou, he spun and ended up in a gravel trap. And then minutes later, after that red flag ended, he caused another one by breaking down in the middle of the track, which, I don't know, maybe he should have not done that potentially, but who knows. And then Vettel, in the last minutes, the dying minutes of the morning session, broke down, and Aston Martin not got enough time to repair that issue, so they've pulled out of the test along with Ocon and Schumacher. And Yuki Tsunoda, not able to go out after Pierre Gasly had a little bit of a collision with a wall earlier on today. RaceBeacon better than WTF1. I'll take it. I wish I had more subscribers. That'd be pretty cool. Which is the hardest tyre, C1 or C5? So C1's the hardest tyre, C5 is the softest tyre. Don't talk about Vettel stopping ever again. I'm sorry. What's up with Haas? I have no idea. I've started a conspiracy theory, but I'm not sure. I really don't know, because the issues that they've cited, they don't feel like they need as much time as they've had to solve it. So, and they're hardly a team that's got enough running behind them. So I don't really know, to be honest. Yeah, scrolling through Twitter, I'm still not seeing anything. No one seems to have mentioned Alfa Romeos at all. So I don't know whether they've just given up for the day and gone home or what. So Sorry, I didn't catch who you said had done enough testing already. I think Red Bull. I honestly, they're not doing a lot of laps at the moment. I think they're pretty happy with what they've done. We've seen them do a lot more laps on other days, and yeah, I think barring a glory run right at the end when the track conditions are at its best, I don't think we're going to see it now. Lap time update for who? For who? The Russia controversy could also mean that someone like Kvyat or Schwartzman may not join F1 for a while, depending on what happens. Yeah, potentially, for sure. But right, let's have a look at the lap times, I suppose, then, just to make sure, because some people are saying about that. So I'm just going to make sure all the lap times are right. 831, 318, 452, 699, 790, 827, 883, 242, 939, 469. That's right, 030, 030. 229, 433. Yeah, so all the lap times are right. No, Sissy, you're giving more insight than WTF on stream. Oh, thank you. I mean, I'll be honest, from what I watched of it, I agree, because I tried watching some of it after their first night. See, I don't disagree with you. I normally be quite humble about that, but no, I agree. What we see? Which team seems to be strongest after 3 days of testing, as per you? So, right, if I have to say, honestly, Ferrari. They've passed 400 laps. They've shown they've got an incredibly reliable car. Their customer teams, less so, but Ferrari, very reliable car. They've got a lot of running in. Decent lap times as well. I'd be pretty, like I said, really, halfway through day one, I'd be pretty happy if I was a Ferrari fan. I'd be looking forward to the season. Vettel looks fast. Yeah, he looks like he's got some decent speed in that in the Aston Martin, but yeah, he's done that a couple of times now, been right up there, so yeah, definitely got the potential to do pretty well this year. Hopefully Aston Martin will be up there. Really, I just want as many teams as possible up there able to fight for a win. That would be that'd just be really good. I think that's what we all want to see. So yeah, I wouldn't be. Hopefully so. Russian currency crashed. I don't think Mazepin could still afford. Yeah, the Russian economy is a bit in the mud, I'm afraid. Before coming to your stream, I went to WTF1 10 minutes into stream. I quit and started finding a new one. I got you. Oh, thank you. Yeah, that's really cool. Thank you. Our Ultimate Desi Gamer, thank you. Their custom teams have probably been the weakest of testing. Ironic, lol. Yeah, their customer teams have been really poor. Is Kubica the only test driver who tested the car? Yes, he is actually the only one. Give Piastri the Harsey. I think that's what I'd do. I'm worried for Alpine, says Susan. I don't know. Remember to subscribe to RaceBeacon or get 5 years bad luck. There we go. That should be my new tagline. But I don't know, I'm not too worried for Alpine. Yeah, they did have an issue, and yes, they've had to pull out because of it, but I mean, I don't know. They've showed some decent pace, and they got some decent laps in on the other days. This could just be a really unlucky, engine failure. There's a decent chance it won't happen again for the rest of the year. I don't know, the only teams I'm worried about are Haas and Alfa Romeo, because they're the only teams we've seen consistent issues from. So yeah, they're the two that I'm properly concerned about. Is it raining at the moment? No, it's not raining. We saw the track artificially soaked by some water. I forgot what they're called now. Water tankers. That's it. Rumours that Hulkenberg has been in contact with Haas if Mazepin is fired by Haas or larger official bodies. I don't think the FIA would sack Haas. I can't see that happening. It would have to be the team making that decision. Just got back update on Lewis, please. Yeah, he has he been out in a while, actually? He's on 71 laps now. Yeah, he's done the odd install lap. He did a long run. He came back and he's done 3 install laps since for the last hour or so. So yeah, nothing too much. May I apply to be a moderator? Yes, you may. When I see you in a few more streams. Really, what I'm doing is if I see someone in like 3 or 4 streams in the chat, then yes, I do the moderator. It's just to make sure people don't start blocking people and all of that, just so I know people are going to be all right. What's my opinion on Williams? I'm a little bit optimistic about Williams. I came in pretty pessimistic into this test. I was expecting them to face a few issues. Seem pretty slow, not getting that many laps in, but no, they've done a good job. They've really pumped the lap times in, and yeah, they've shown some decent pace as well. So Williams, I'll be pretty happy with. I'm bumping them up from being in the bottom 3 scrap to being sort of right at the head of it. So yeah, I think they'll have a decent year. They'll definitely have a better year. Am I doing streams for F1 races? I don't tend to for the races. I do them before, so we do about an hour before the race starts. We do a load before that. Have a discussion about what's going to happen. A few polls and chats. And then after race, when you know you've got a couple of controversial stewards decisions going that are going to be a few hours after. You know, I was streaming after Abu Dhabi for 4.5 hours. We were going to keep streaming until the decision was made on the title, and yeah, that's what I do. So normally when the TV cameras go off and there's a stewards decision still going, I'm still here, and that's yeah, that's sort of what we were doing earlier in the year, and I think we're going to keep doing sort of thing. I love the vibe your background light says. I know it's really nice, isn't it? I thought it was a pretty cool setup. But yeah, I think Ferrari will be the front runners, and then the two Red Bull and Mercs will have to develop the time lost. I mean, yeah, potentially. That's not a bad shout, actually, you know. Ferrari update, yeah, they're well over 400 laps now. They've done a great job. Only team to have broken 400 laps, and I'm pretty encouraged. So let's see what Luke Smith is saying, because he's actually been at the track. So there's some stuff that Autosport are tweeting. Let's head back over to Twitter for probably one of the last times. Which, we're getting really sad now. Everything we're doing is for the last time. Here we go. So McLaren seem to have it most under control. So this is about the porpoising. So yeah, and this is something I sort of mentioned earlier in the day. It did seem like McLaren were the team struggling with it the least. And could that be because of their suspension setup? Who knows? Because they've gone very different to some of the other teams with pull and push rod. McLaren seem to have it most under control. Ferrari are getting there too with things. Definitely a big challenge for everyone to get around though. McLaren's not really solid so far, I must say. Still think there's a lot more to come from the regular front runners, but been a decent test for to quote Lando Norris. The drivers do seem upbeat about following being better. Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen every time a driver's been asked about is following better, all of them have said it has been better. So fingers crossed this year, the new regulations have worked and we're going to get some significantly better racing. Yeah, hopefully that's the case. And at the moment, I don't think we have Alpha Cameo. Yeah, that is literally what it's been for them. They have just turned up a couple of times, you know, been a bit of a vibe, and that's all they've already done. We've got Feynman and Seb here. There you go. And yeah, there we go. That's all we've got. So yeah, not a lot going on Twitter. Can I make a count at the end of testing of how many laps each team has done over testing? I think other people will probably do that for me. I made a bit of a mistake this morning when I was rushing to set up. So this is the overall timings from day one, right? Day two went a little bit wrong because I forgot everything was referenced. So I copy and pasted it over after removing all the stuff. So I've sort of lost the day two data. So, I mean, I'll probably post something on the community tab or something. Maybe that's something that I can do. And yeah, a lot more people will probably see it that way as well. But yeah, let's do a lap count update. We haven't done one of those for a while. I don't think there's been much track action, but we'll definitely have a look. Hamilton was on 70 laps, and he is on 74 now, so maybe we're going to start to see a little bit more running as we head into this last 3/4 of an hour. Then we've got Sergio Perez. Have we seen him back out on track? He's on 53 now. Yeah, he's done some laps. So yeah, I think like I say, we've only got 5 drivers actively running at the moment because other teams have either pulled out already or they have issues. So yeah, I mean, it's hardly going to be, it's not going to be too hard to keep track of, let's put it that way. There's only 5 cars sort of actively doing laps. Carlos Sainz, where does he be? He'd be on lap 70, so he's done a fantastic job. So 70 laps in one go. And yeah, there's still another 48 minutes to go. Carlos could, imagine if he hit 100 in a single, he won't, unless he just does lap after lap now till the end. But that'd be mega if he was able to do that. Daniel Ricciardo, I'm looking at the wrong screen. He's on 55, so that's not changed. Albon, has he been out recently? I haven't seen him mentioned too much. No, he hasn't been out recently. So there we go. So everything is now fully up to date. C4 or C5 soon? Yeah, hopefully. I think if we're going to get those C4, C5s, we're looking at the next 20 minutes or so. We're going to start to see 1 or 2 drivers going to go. Abrasive personal best come out of nowhere as Perez sets a 1 minute 24.41. So Sergio Perez, a 1 minute 20.441, improving by about 100th of a second. Well, Hamilton posts a 1 minute 24.10. So there we go. Much better lap time from Hamilton and the best we've seen of him in this test so far. And there we go. They split the Williamses. There we go. Hamilton and Perez getting in between the two. I don't know what tyres they were on. I'll have a quick look at that as well. Hamilton was on set C2s apparently, as was Perez. So maybe we're going to see some more high performance C2 running between them. That'd be quite interesting to see if that's what they're going for. Oh no, Hamilton was apparently C3, as was Perez, according to the race. And the race seems a little bit up on it, so I'm gonna go for that one. So C3. In which case, it's not that impressive. I just changed Leclerc back, so now I want Perez. C3 and C3. There we go. Cool. So, why is this slower? Well, George was on the C5 tyres, and to be honest, C3 1.1 off is probably about 0.3 quicker if you were to put on the C5 tyres. But Russell was very much at high fuel by the sounds of it, and I think they were pretty scrub as well. They're pretty used tyres. Can I apply to be a moderator in the future? I've been watching all your streams since the Abu Dhabi controversial stream. Abu Dhabi, yeah, absolutely. Right, I could probably do you now, to be honest. If you've been around that long, I have seen you mentioned a couple of times. So there you go. You can be a mod. Who's on a quick lap? I mean, I don't know. I don't have the live timings. That's the issue. Like I said, if I had access to a live timing screen, everything would be a lot smoother and a lot better than it is. But I'm sort of having to suffer through the race and autosports one, because obviously they're having to suffer through not having, as much access as those would like. So, has a driver / team surprised you over the last 3 days, and what's your thoughts on her situation? Someone asked Autosport. Luke Smith says, been really impressed by McLaren, Ferrari, and I must say Williams in particular. I am as well. I think that's a big three, to be honest. On Haas, lots for the team sorted in the coming weeks, but they're focused on ensuring it won't impact the racing side. So that's not boding too well. Top 3 teams based on test result. Well, there you go. That was my top 3 teams, actually. McLaren, Ferrari, and Williams for me. That would be my 3 standout teams. They've done a brilliant job. Red Bull have done well. Mercedes have done what they needed to do. Alpine were doing well until today. But yeah, I think overall it's not too shabby. Which team do you think are holding back their speed the most? Mercedes, Red Bull, Ferrari, McLaren. Based on that, the top 4 teams, I think, are holding back quite a lot at the moment, because there's no way Williams are going to be that close. There's no way Aston Martin are going to be that close. I think it's those 4 teams who are really holding back at this moment in time. They'll be quite far ahead, I think. What about Red Bull? They've done well. They've done a lot of good laps, but they haven't really shown a lot of speed, so I'm not going to give them the standout. They're not going to be my standout team. They've just done well. They've done well, and they've done great. They've done all they needed to do. But my standout teams would be Ferrari. They've done phenomenally. The amount of laps they've done. McLaren, because I like them, and they've shown some pace. And Williams have done great. Williams have done really well. Imagine Piastri replacing Mazepin. That'd be pretty cool. I'm all for that. Absolutely all for that. I've been here since before time. Can I be a mod? You have, actually, to be fair, Daniel. You absolutely have. So yeah, you can if I can find you. There you go. Yeah, but I don't want to give everyone mod, I don't want to give everyone a mod. Can you do the chat names red again? No, I can't change them. And I found the red harder to read than the blue, weirdly. But yeah, I'm not in control of the chat name colours. It's really annoying. I literally have zero control over it. Whenever I start a stream, it randomly changes. It's all on Streamlabs. What are the tyre types this year? So yeah, we've got C1, C2, C3, C4, C5. That's the 5 tyres that we've got. All of them likely to be a little bit more durable than previous years. So yeah, there's going to be a lot more one-stops than we've seen in the past. Blue is harder to read. I don't know, I found the red harder to read. I mean it might be just because of my screen, how it's set up, but yeah. Breaking good stunner announces that RaceBeacon will replace Nikita Mazepin. Good tap. Yeah, I'm up for it, lad. Yeah, see you later today. That's what we'll do. I would, for full context, I'd probably turn that down. I don't want to break my neck in an F1 car, quite frankly. Lap count update, yeah, no, that's a good shout. I haven't done that for a few minutes now, as we've got 42 minutes remaining. So, Lewis Hamilton has done 76 laps in this test, in this session so far. Sergio Perez is up to 55, so he's done a couple more. Carlos Sainz is on 70. We've got Daniel Ricciardo. Is he still on 55? He is. He hasn't been out for a while. Neither is Carlos, actually. Alex Albon, speaking of someone else who hasn't been out for a while, still on 62. And then speaking about someone else who hasn't been on for a while, Valtteri Bottas still on 10. He did some intermediate running. Was the first driver to go onto the C3 tyres. Did a great lap, put himself right at the top. And then, right at the top of the wet runners. And then just dipped. He just gave up after that. I have no idea what's happened to Alfa Romeo at all. And no one's really talked about it. C3 are the most important tyre because they are always used in every race weekend. Yes, you need as much data on those as possible. Then the C4s, then the C2s. They're the most important ones you need to get data on. Is Gio Ferrari reserve driver? I think he is, isn't he? Yeah. I think he turned up at the Ferrari launch the other day when we were doing that stream. Would you say Ferrari didn't have the best of days? No, they've had a decent day. Pace-wise, they haven't been great, but look, they've put in 112 laps, 114 laps today. They'll be happy with that. They've had a decent day. Because Ferrari shows good impressions in track, you think they're going to be great. What about Mercedes, Red Bull, even McLaren? Anyway, we're going to see in Bahrain. Yeah, absolutely, we will. But yeah, no, it's a fun one. It's fun to speculate on all this sort of thing. I think McLaren have done well. I think they're going to do all right this year. Mercedes definitely have more time. Red Bull definitely have more time. And Ferrari definitely have more time as well. So, I don't know. It depends how much time they have in hand. That's why it's so hard to... that's why it's been so hard to predict. Where am I getting my data from? So I'm getting all the times from autosport.com and Race. They're the two that I'm using at the moment. Because the Race has the lap counts updating the quickest. And Autosport has the best sort of text commentary. So, yeah. There's not a lot of running going on right now. Just Albon and Ricciardo doing the legwork at the moment. Ricciardo's McLaren just flashed past in a pit lane drive-through. And let's just say it needs a good clean. Heard the MCL 36 is also available in orange. So, I don't know, painted it in mud, I think. Do you think Mazepin will be replaced after Hungary by Pietro Fittipaldi? Why would it be after Hungary? Oh, wait, why would it be after Hungary? Am I missing something that's gone on in the world, or sing a song? No chance. No chance. What happened to Aston Martin? Yeah, so Sebastian Vettel broke down in the dying minutes of the morning session, which unfortunately meant they've had to withdraw. They simply couldn't get the car repaired in time. And there was no chance of Lance Stroll getting out on track today and do his final bit of running. So I bet you'd be annoyed if you're one of the drivers in that case, wouldn't you? Yeah. Twitter update. Yeah, we'll do one of those again. We'll head back to Twitter. I mean, I don't know if there's anything going on, but let's have a look. Let's have a look at Twitter. Spray possible. First laps on a wet track for the RB18. That looks good. I mean, heavily edited, but it looks good. Looking good indeed. F1 expects no problem at all replacing Russian Grand Prix. It's going to be replaced by Turkey. The tickets have gone on sale already. Lots of hype around Ferrari during the test. Is it too soon to jump on the hype train? Never. No, it never is. Never is. Sergio Perez is racking up the laps. So there he is very slowly around the corner. So here's a photo that we saw a little bit earlier as well. But yeah, apart from that, I think we're all caught up today. Oh, here we go. We've got a photo of... so I think they're talking about Haas a little bit here. Let's see what Autosport's saying about Haas. Given Mazepin's done 9 laps all day in the all-white Haas, it may prove to be one of the more elusive testing liveries. Are we going to use this as an opportunity to dig out obscure liveries from pre-season tests? You betcha. Yeah, that's a fun one, actually. That livery has done 9 laps in its life, despite being involved in 8 hours of session, which is a bit concerning, but we'll move on from there. Yeah. So there we go. That's the Haas livery. I mean, I quite like it. Hamilton lap results C2 apparently. The race put C3, and it still says C3, so I'm not entirely sure on that one. We've got a situation. Right, one last time, I'm going to point it out. Look at this. You've got Autosport C2 for Hamilton's lap time. The race, you've got C3 for Hamilton's lap time. Which one do I put? That has been an ongoing issue for the last 3 days, and it makes me want to cry. So that's good. Sonoda, yeah, unfortunately, Sonoda not got any track running either. I don't know if that car's going to get repaired in time. By the looks of it, it's not. I've still got 37 minutes to go, but yeah, if they haven't yet, it's going to be pretty difficult. Autosport race sucks. They both. C3 go, it's hammer time. C2 go, it's hammer time. Oh god, this is chapping up. They're nailing it through the corners. Autosport, because that's what we're following us at start. Well, yeah, no, we have been, but they've both proved to be wrong at times. It's probably C2, since there's no way that's C3. I mean, I don't think there's a reason why that couldn't be a C3. Lap count update. Yeah, we did one of those a few minutes ago, but I doubt it's changed too much. Hamilton is on 76, that hasn't changed. Sergio Perez is on... Sergio is on 56, that hasn't... Oh no, it has changed by 1. Carlos Sainz is on 71, so that's changed by 1 as well. Daniel Ricciardo is up to 62, so yeah, he's done quite a few laps. Daniel Ricciardo doing the legwork at the moment, as Autosport sort of mentioned before. Alexander Albon, I'm not sure how many more times I'm going to get to say that, so I'm going to keep doing it every time. 64, so there we go. What have we got going on? On the Haas website, they've removed them from the sponsor, so they've removed your Alkali, I assume, from the sponsor. I assume you're talking about your Alkali. Top 3 teams based on test result. Top 3 teams based on these results. I'm going for... that's difficult. Ferrari have been most consistently up there on the other day, so I go like Ferrari, Mercedes, Red Bull. But there's there's no... The 3 teams that have impressed me the most, I think, is a more fair way to go. That'd be Williams, McLaren and Ferrari. I'm not used to McLaren just not having a disastrous pre-season test, so I'm still just trying to wrap my head around the fact that they haven't broken down 5 times, to be honest. But yeah. How do you think AlphaTauri is doing? I think they're doing alright. Obviously, Gasly's crash this morning is the only thing that's held them back. And even then, he still managed 40 laps before he crashed. So, yeah, they've done good on other days. And, yeah, I still think AlphaTauri could be alright. I think they'll be 7th best behind behind Aston Martin and the Alpine car. But, yeah, no, I think they'll be a comfortable P7. Maybe have Williams on their tail a couple of races, potentially. But yeah, I think I could give a rough idea of the whole constructors order from what I think so far. I think we've got Mercedes top when they bring the whole car to Bahrain. Ferrari, Red Bull, McLaren, Alpine, Aston Martin, AlphaTauri, Williams, and then Haas Alfa Romeo. I know Haas have done more laps, but again, that's not really a gauge of speed. I'm not entirely sure there. Okay, last 2 are difficult to talk about, but yeah, that's what I'm going with. Oh, I got a donation, did I? Thank you. Let me check that. Thank you so much to Susan Heron. Thank you so much. Thank you for these 3 days. No worries at all. Thank you so much for the donation as well. Really does mean a lot. Because yeah, put a lot of work into all these. Yeah, there we go, guys. Yeah, I've seen it. I've seen it. Yeah, thank you all. Hamilton's crying about Ferraris and Mercedes is all good. Drive ranking prediction. Oh god, I'll do it all as a separate video. I'll have a video up going over sort of like my explanation of why I think stuff. I'm very right. Also, someone has improved. I think Sainz has just slotted himself up into P8. Sainz has just slotted himself up into P8 with a 1:20.883. Wait a second. What? I am so confused. What's going on here? So you've got, apparently Sainz is P8, but a 1:28.83. Okay, so they've moved him up to P8, but they haven't changed his time. Okay, that's what's confusing me. Here we go. So Sainz and Hamilton have improved marginally. Sainz moving up to P8 with a 1:25.18. So Sainz has done a 1:20.518. There we go. So he's moved up into P8, and we've seen Hamilton go P5 with a 1:22.25. Still not the ultra-fast runs we were expecting at the end, or wanting at the end, but hopefully they'll still come. Yeah, hopefully they'll still come. Yeah, got that Hamilton time in, and yeah, Susan, thank you so much. Thank you so much. Most reliable car based on these 3 days, Ferrari number 1. McLaren. Yeah, McLaren seemed really reliable. They got a lot of laps in. I mean, AlphaTauri seems really reliable. Unfortunately, Gasly put it in a wall. But before that point, it seemed reliable. Red Bull seeming pretty reliable as well. They did have a couple of issues, actually, yesterday with the gearbox, so maybe not them. Aston Martin was looking reliable, but Mercedes very much looking reliable. So I said most reliable teams, you've got Mercedes, you've got McLaren and Ferrari, but also Williams. So I'm going to go 4, actually. I'm going to go 4 of them. Right. Who do my family members support this season? So basically, my other family members pretty much support Hamilton. But I'm more of a Lando guy myself, you know. Why is Albon up in P6? Because he's set a lap on the C4 tyres. I think that might be doing quite a lot of heavy lifting there. Yeah, he's actually still there. He's doing a pretty good job. How's Hamilton doing? Yeah, he's doing all right. He's done a lot of laps today. I think he did pretty much a sort of half a race sim, and then came into the pits at the end. He did a practice pit stop. Apparently, there was a small mistake, a sticky rear right, but apart from that, decent stop. And then he came back into the pits, and since then he's just sort of done some smaller runs, a couple of reconnaissance laps, and then a couple of runs. Oh, someone else has just improved as well. Someone's just popped up. I'm not sure who that was. I'll wait and see to Autosport if they mention it. We'll have a look. So we've got Russell, Perez, Verstappen, Vettel, Leclerc, Hamilton, Albon. So, okay, so who's just popped up there? Verstappen, Perez. Perez has just gone P2. So Sergio Perez up in P2 with a 1 minute 19.556 on a set of C3s apparently. I wouldn't be surprised if that ends up being a set of C4s, but they haven't updated it yet. Yeah, decent lap from Perez. Lap count. Yeah, I'll do the lap count in a minute once I figure out what tyre Perez is on. I imagine that's going to be a set of C4s. But if not, on C3s, being a quarter of a second off of Russell's C5 run, that's not bad. That's not bad. Sainz update as well. I think I did Sainz's one. 125.18. I've done Sainz's update, I'm pretty sure. Perez was on C4s. There we go. I was going to say, I'd be really surprised if that was a C3 run. So yeah, C4s. Okay, now we'll do the lap update. So on the lap count, we have George Russell with his 66 that we had before, right at the top of the order. But next up, we have Lewis Hamilton, who's done a... Where's Hamilton gone? There he is. He's on 79 laps now from 76. Sergio Perez, we know he's definitely done some more laps, up to 57 now. It will be higher than that, but I definitely have updated it. Carlos Sainz. Where's Sainz? There he is. He's on 75. Which is a lot of laps. Daniel Ricciardo, has he been back out again recently? Yeah, he has. He's up to 67. And Albon, potentially. We haven't seen him for a while. Yeah, he has been back out. He's on 69 now. Nice. And yeah, nothing more from Bottas, unfortunately. So, again, no idea what's going on at Alfa Romeo, but bad news for them again. Mercedes not hiding their pace anymore. Well, potentially not. We'll see. Unless it's just gone fastest by about a second or what. Perez now makes a move up to second place with overall with a set of C4s, moving teammate Verstappen down a place and with a 1:19.556. Just over 0.3 seconds off of Russell's morning time. But if Verstappen did his time on a C3, I'm still standing by. That's the quickest time we've seen so far relative to the tyres they're on. Russell C5, both Red Bulls C3, Perez now on C4. Someone go give this man a kebab already, poor soul. Poor soul. I'm really stunned with Ferrari reliability. I am as well, they've done great. Perez 1:19.232. He could well have done on another lap. What? He's going to go 1,000th quicker, will he? That would be impressive. Do we have sector times? I know the rules mean timing is a bit weird here. Sort of. It does depend on someone else posting it. Someone in the media centre who's actually at the track posting it for us. But I can have a little look for you if you want. Yeah, so actually, Decal Spotters has pointed out that Uralkali has been removed from Haas's website. So there goes a considerable amount of their funding. Yeah, there goes a considerable amount there. But I still stand by, Daddy Pin could still absolutely fund Nikita's career just without the Uralkali sponsorship, potentially. I'm looking. So yeah, now, Hamilton coming out on a fresh set of C4s with half an hour to go. This is it, we're going to get some good lap times coming in now. Does anyone know what tyre Vettel had on when he did his fastest time, C3? Apparently, it was C5. That's what we've seen. Autosport and the race both in agreement on that, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, they're both in agreement on that, and it's very rare they're in agreement, so I'm going to take it as a C5. Perez time is on C3. Perez time is on C3. Now he's on C4. Yeah, he's on C4 now. Or is he? I don't know. No idea. So Perez, yeah, C4 it says there, and it says C4 as well. It says The race have C3, Autosport have C4. It's happened again, guys. I thought it'd be the last time I checked it, but no. Sainz update. I haven't seen anything too new here, but we'll see. Apparently it's a set of C4s, according to Autosport. They've actually been confident enough to say it, so I think it'll be C4s. Teams must be seeing how their cars fare flat out around certain corners, so we could see a proper flying lap time by combining the fastest section times. Yeah, absolutely. The issue is we'd need access to the purple sector times for each, or the personal best sector times for each driver, which could be a little bit challenging. But yeah, the Merc will be one beast now. Yeah, potentially we're about to see a pretty good time. Maybe they've just cut off C4s. Surprisingly, no red flag this session. Yeah, exactly. Especially given how many we had this morning. 5 red flags this morning and none this afternoon. Just seems absolutely ridiculous. C3 for Vettel, okay. Is it C3? Is it? Oh no, C5. C5, I see. New poll. Yeah, should we check out a new poll? We've got 25 minutes left, so what should the new poll be? Perez has edged Sainz in the end there, which is interesting, because Sainz was winning that for quite some time. Don't think Red Bull will be best car this year. No, I don't either, Alistair, to be honest. I think they're likely to be third best. Hamilton 1 millisecond quicker than Russell, apparently. I'll wait and see on that one. Not entirely trusting of that. But yeah, we'll wait and see as the time comes in. Fast times coming, everyone? Yeah, fingers crossed. We're going to start to see these slightly quicker times coming in now. Any more updates on the porpoising? Not a lot. Apparently McLaren are struggling with it less than some of the other teams. Ferrari were one of the worst hit, as we saw in that video, actually, of it going down the main straight where it's bouncing along from yesterday. I'll say apart from that, no, there's not been any major update. And yeah, we're getting into the crux time now. This is where the big times are going to happen. Leading constructor after Bahrain will probably... I think it'll be Leclerc win, Hamilton second, Russell third, Sainz fourth. That's my top 4 prediction. Yeah. New poll. What's porpoising? So basically what's happening is when the cars are reaching their maximum velocity down the straight, so now with the new cars, the downforce is really coming through the floor of the car. So McLaren speed's slightly disappointing. Well, yeah, we don't know yet. They're not really going full out. But yeah, so what's happening is they're bottoming out sort of. They're on the bumps. They're bottoming out. So it's causing the downforce to stall on the top end, so you're not getting that downforce. You've got higher pressure below, so it's causing it to bounce up. And then you've got more downforce, so it's going down. And then effectively you're just bobbing down the straight, and you're just stuck doing that all the way down the straight when you're at maximum velocity, so that's it. Can I explain 2022 tyres? Yeah, they're slightly bigger. Yes, should we do the poll on, should we have... Is the Q2 tyre... Is the new... Q2 tyre rule good? Yes or no? Or better? Or do better? Apparently Hamilton has improved. I haven't seen the update yet, but yeah, apparently he has improved. 120.2 still the best from what I'm seeing at least, but we'll see. We'll see. Autosport update for Hamilton. Not seeing that. Yeah, I'm not seeing an update from Autosport there. What is the new rule? So the new rule, okay, yeah, that's a good point actually. So what was happening before is, so whenever you got through from Q2 into Q3, you'd have to start on those tyres. Now, everyone in the top 10 just has complete free reign on what tyre they're going to use. So Hamilton has set his lap time, it's now up. So Lewis Hamilton set a 1 minute 19.674 on a set of C4 tyres. So they go slower than Lando Norris's time on the C4s. Interestingly, don't know about fuel loads obviously, but that is definitely an interesting one. There we go. In my opinion, tyre rule will help slow teams with strategy. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. I mean, it should do, but it loses a risk of an element of jeopardy with one of the big teams make it a bit of a mistake. Yeah, I've got it now. R Gaming, whatever. There we go. So Perez better than Hamilton. Well, I mean, so far, yeah. I mean, on that lap, yes. How many set of tyres do they get in a race weekend? You see, that's a weird thing. I always know the tyre allocation because I always look at it and keep in mind what's going on with it. But I never know how many tyres it actually is. I think it's around like 12, 13 sets, something like that. Off the top of my head, that's an absolute guess though. It's in that range, give or take a couple. There it is. There we go. So better lap time, absolutely. Alpha has technical issues. Okay, so again, the Alfa Romeo having technical issues, apparently. So yeah, it's good to hear what's happened with Alpha because it was a little bit odd to see them. You know, Bottas came out. He was doing some runs on the intermediate tyres. Came out first driver onto the slicks, and yeah, since then we just haven't seen him at all. Russell was on C5, Hamilton on C4. Yeah, he was, and only 4 tenths off, and the gap would expect to be slightly higher than that. So yeah. 8 soft, 3 medium, 2 hard. Yeah, so okay, cool. Right, so this is the big. Well, I mean, it depends which one you choose. I think you can go for more of one of the other. Sainz update. Yeah, we can give Carlos Sainz an update quick. So he's done 80 laps today. His best time on the C3 tyres, a 1:20.883. Okay, they still haven't updated that, so I think the race had missed Sainz's improved lap time. They'll probably figure that out at some point. But yeah, so 1:20.518, C3, 80 laps completed. So yeah, that's not too shabby. I'm going to do a quick lap update and then I'll head back to the chat and give it a look. But yeah, we're going to update the lap count quickly before we head to this last 20 minutes. Where hopefully something really... hopefully someone's just going to go all out. That's... Yeah, lap update. I'm doing the lap update. I'm doing it. It's still wet, guys. I don't think it's still wet. I think we're pretty solid now. I think it's... quite dry. I mean, yeah, it'll still be a little bit slippery. A lot of the rubber would have been, impacted. But I think for the most part, the track conditions are going to be pretty alright now. So Hamilton is up to 83 laps. And then we've got Sergio Perez on 63. So he's had a decent tally today. Carlos Sainz is on 80. And then we've got Daniel Ricciardo. Has he been out recently? He's on 74. So yes, he absolutely has been again. 74. Then we've got Alexander Albon, like I say. I don't know how many times I've got left to say that, so I'm going to keep milking it. And then Bottas still 10, apparently with those technical issues that the team have been, well, by the sounds of it, struggling with all weekend. Or all week. Oh, that's so... I'm still not out of the habit of saying all weekend. Yeah, and I don't want to be, because when we actually head to a race weekend, I'm going to get confused. Right, let's go back to Autosport, see if they've given a timing update. So, yeah, that was Hamilton's update on the C4 tyres. He did a faster final sector on an earlier lap, which was 0.4 quicker. So, Hamilton backing off in the final sector. Realistically, that time could have been a 1:19.2 if he didn't back off right at the end of the lap. So, yeah, that's it. Hamilton could have gone a lot quicker there. Perez C3, not C4. Yeah, I'll see what we've been told. Perez C4 according to Autosport, and according to the race, it's C3. So again, we're in that situation where I really don't know which one to go for. I'm going to stick with C4 because Autosport actually announced it was the C4 by saying it was that. So I'm going to go with them, but again, it could be completely wrong. But that's the thing, we don't have it on TV. This is the struggle we've got. We've got to try to put up with it, and yeah, it's slightly annoying. Why did Hamilton back off? I don't know, because you see, the thing is, we've automatically been able... Basically, I don't think they want the headlines. If I'm being brutally honest, I don't think they want the headlines of going half a second clear at the top, something like that. The big teams don't want it. The small teams want the headlines, because, it gets some clicks, gets more interest in their team, they get hyped up as an underdog, more people support them. Big teams, they gain nothing from doing that. So yeah, they don't tend to do too much. The race reported Perez C4, but didn't update their table. Okay, that's good then, that's good. I was going to say, because I know Perez was on C3s before, and they sort of messed up his timings when they changed it. So I think, yeah, they just forgot to do the tyres, basically. What's the Q2 tyre rule? So, normally in the past, if you qualified through to Q3, you'd have to start the race on the tyres that you used in Q2. But from now on, anybody can just start on whichever tyres they want. Everyone has completely free range to start on whatever tyres they want. But yeah, I know it's testing, but the Mercedes up there, yeah, it absolutely is at the moment. And yeah, I know it's encouraging as well for the Mercedes fans. But yeah, no one wants the accolade of going half a second clear really at the top. It's a lot of pressure. What's the speed traps? I'm not sure. I'm sort of every time I end up seeing a timing screen. Actually, there is one here. Let me. I'll save the link to this. I just saw it on the tweet deck. So let me save it. Oh, here we go. Brace. Here we go. We're back. Okay, no. Right. So the speed trap is there. I'll show it in a minute. But we're about to see a very good time. Hamilton is going for it. This is going to be a good lap, apparently. Here we go. Brace. Not long now. We've seen someone else tweet that Hamilton is on a flyer. So here we go. Lewis Hamilton, potentially about to go up into P1 and set the best time we have seen. Will this be our first sub 1 minute 19 lap time? That's what we've got to wait and see. Or will he back out at the final sector again? Here we go. This is it. This is the big lap we've been waiting for, potentially with just 15 minutes to go. Let's wait and see. New fastest lap of the day from Lewis Hamilton, a 1 minute 19.141. Please give us a sub 1 minute 18. Sub 1 19. I really want to see it. But Hamilton goes quickest. Lewis Hamilton goes P1 by a tenth, beating his teammate who was on softer tyres. So there you go. He has beaten his teammate there. Lewis Hamilton P1. Make it Mercedes 1-2, Red Bull 3-4, which is if Ferrari go for an interesting, if Sainz goes for a flyer, he can maybe split them up slightly. 1 minute 19.141. Yeah, we got that. And on the C4 tyres as well. Will we ever get the Vietnam Grand Prix like we promised? No, I don't think we will now. And there's some shady stuff going on with some of the main promoters, so I don't think it's ever going to happen. Which is a shame, because I'd like to have seen it. It was an interesting concept for a track. A bit like Jeddah, though, so it's pretty similar, to be honest. And, yeah. What's going on there? Sky to Bonotto from the race. There's a tweet. What's going on? Let's see what's going on Twitter. Let me boot up Twitter for probably one last time. There's exactly 15 minutes left to go. Pietro Fittipaldi will have first call on Mazepin's seat, says Steiner. I don't know. I don't think that's a great decision. I wouldn't go with Fittipaldi personally. He's got experience as a test driver, but I don't think he's an F1 quality driver. To be honest, I wouldn't put him miles ahead of Mazepin. New fastest time, Claxon. Hamilton sets a 1:19, 1:41 on the C4s. So there we go. I'm pretty sure they will be 2 or 3 laps ahead of us by the time we will be in Bahrain. Sky Monster looks good for you. Hamilton thinks you are 2 or 3 laps ahead of Mercedes. Could you be in front? Here's a response. I'm pretty sure they'll be 2 or 3 laps ahead of us. And that's the thing. The teams are both good playing this game, you know. All the teams can play this game. It's like, oh yeah, the other team looks really quick, doesn't it? Oh yeah, no, we can't beat them. But yeah, there we go. Pietro Fittipaldi. I don't think that's a great decision, to be honest. I wouldn't particularly support that. I just think there's so many better drivers you could choose. Sir Lewis Goat Milton. Yeah, we'll do a lap update now, lap count update. We'll go have a look at that. So I'll set up the tweet deck so it keeps going, so you guys can see any more updates as they come in. One last check here, and yes, there we go. That is a... If he'd matched his... okay. So he backed off in the third sector again, and apparently if he'd have matched his earlier best third sector, he'd have been in the 1 minute 18. So backing off in the third sector, no one wants to do a 118. They're actually just trolling us. They're trolling us at this point. But right, let's get the lap count underway. So yeah, this will probably be the penultimate one before the last one before the end of the day. Or maybe we'll do one with about 7.5 minutes left or so. Lewis Hamilton currently sits P1 with 86 laps to his name. And then we have Sergio Perez. He has... Where's Perez gone? He's third. He's on 63. So that's completely unchanged. He hasn't been out for a while, which means they could be gearing up for a quick run to try to reclaim P1. Who knows? That fast slap point, you know, really important. Carlos Sainz getting 81 laps under his belt. That is really impressive for a morning session. 81 laps is mega. 162 if you do it in both. That is, yeah, brilliant job from Carlos Sainz. He has been out there a lot today. And you know what? Fair play to him. Fair play to him. Daniel Ricciardo, 74. So that's unchanged. And then we've got Alex Albon, who's done 82. So he's added a couple more to his tally as well. And Bottas, ever since he did that lap on the C3 tyres, I think it was. Oh no, his intermediates was his best, actually. Was it? I'm not sure about that one. Was it intermediates? No, it was C3. It's C3. I think the race forgot to update that one. Because, yeah, well, we know Bottas came out on the slicks. He was the first driver to do it. Come on, Sainz, get onto the softer tyre. Yeah, I'd love to see it. I want to see a 118. Come on, guys, don't spoil it for us. We want a 118. That's all we want. That is all we want. So yeah, I think we are looking at a distinct possibility that either everyone's sandbagging a lot, or these cars are considerably slower than we thought they would be. Because realistically, we'd have been expecting a 116, something along those lines. So yeah, I'm pretty surprised to see the cars as slow as they are. Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised by that. Lewis Goat Moulton. With Mercedes backing off Sector 3 makes me think it's an actual car. No, I still don't think it is. Hamilton and Russell still crying for Ferrari's superiority. I know. Yesterday they're saying, oh, look at that, Ferrari, they're too far ahead of us. Ferrari and McLaren too far ahead. Today, Ferrari and McLaren are 6th, 8th, 10th and 11th. That's how quickly testing changes. And it's a mind game. It's all part of the mind game. Everyone wants to make everyone, they want to make themselves seem slower. Everyone wants to be the underdog because there's a lot less pressure. I think Perez will come out on C5. I so hope they will. F1 is so British bias, lol. I think the porpoising is probably causing issues. Yeah, potentially. So they're not going as fast. That could be a real point. Sainz updates. So Sainz, do you want an update on Sainz, or has he improved? That's Sainz Sainz has improved. He's up to P6 now. So Carlos Sainz up into P6 with a 1 minute 20.072. Again, I want to go a little bit quicker than that, but not too bad overall. C3's 81 laps to his name there. Yeah, not too bad. So Carlos Sainz moving himself up. There we go. Just behind his teammate now. Oh, wait, hang on a second. 120.0, 119.8. Oh, right, so, okay, I think Sainz has gone quick again, but they haven't updated it yet. So I'll keep an eye out for that. I'll keep an eye out for Sainz's time. Yeah, I'll see when they update Sainz's time. What about the Carl Army circuit? South Africa replaces Russia. It won't. It'll be Turkey. It'll be Turkey that replaces Russia. I don't see it being any other track. Yeah, there's a 117 in these cars. They're all bluffing. I agree. But what if they're not? No, I agree they are. But what if they're not? But they are. But what if they're not? They are, though. They are. Just in time for Andretti to buy Haas. Aha, yeah. So 120.072 for Sainz, moving the Ferrari driver up to P7. The Williams driver has overtaken him on lap count, sitting 86 to Sainz's 84. Wait, what? Has Albon done that? Oh, Albon saying some proper laps now. Overtaking Carlos Sainz's lap count. So actually, I was saying, oh, fair play to Carlos Sainz. Alex Albon coming in, absolutely smashing him out the park with that 86. So, yeah, there we go. I'll update that right at the end, but there we go. Hey, Michael, Vsauce here. Speed track update. Yeah, I'll try to find. Oh yes, of course. Yeah, we did have the speed trap update. I had it, but we started looking at other stuff, didn't we? So here we go. This was one of the most up to date speed trap updates, but that might actually have gone out the window already. So here you go. This was our most recent one. So we see Latifi, Vettel, and Albon as the top of the speed trap for now. So I'll leave that on the screen for a minute while I just look at some other stuff to make sure it's all good, make sure we're not missing anything. There we go. Yeah, I think we're all good. So, yeah, I'm going to head back now. So there's a speed trap. So, yeah, as I say, Latifi. So you've got 2 Mercedes engine cars and then, well, actually 3 Mercedes engine cars there. Setting the speed trap. So, yeah, maybe some of the Mercedes teams. I think Williams have definitely turned their engine up more than some of the other teams, and that's causing them to be slightly ahead of where you'd expect. But look at that, they're pretty much 2 by 2 by 2 by 2. And you never know, Lance Stroll could well have slotted himself into that 1/10 gap if he had a chance to go out on track today. Perez update. Haven't seen an update from Perez. He's at a 119.556, and that is as far as I'm aware. Hamilton fastest. Hamilton going again apparently. That's interesting. Lewis Hamilton is not on the top 5 of speed trap, suggesting that the engine's turned down. Yeah, let's say Hamilton not in the top 5 of speed trap, so yeah, he's going a lot slower than they could be. Anyone smash it? Not quite. I would love to see Merckx versus Red Bull versus McLaren versus Ferrari. Yeah, that's the absolute hope for this season. That'd be absolutely perfect. Ricardo update. Yeah, Ricardo, what's he been up to recently? Ricardo is up to... where is he? I've lost Ricardo. He's up to 78 laps. So yeah, I think he's still circulating to sort of slightly slower tyres. I don't think we're going to see a super quick lap from him unless he comes in the next few minutes. Now, Mazepin will be in Russia for the Russian Grand Prix, but he will be the only one there. And according to Clarkson's tweet, he'll still lose anyway. Hamilton's going again, purple sector. He only improved by 0.003 to a 1:19.138. So I guess he slowed down again, 1:19.138. So Hamilton does improve by not a lot at all. But still, yeah, there we go. He gives away half a second in the final sector. There you go. Look, they're clearly teasing us here. And I'm not a fan of it. It's a bit rude. I mean, he's on C5s now. Oh, okay, yeah, so he's on C5s. So yeah, he slowed down right at the end. So Hamilton is on a set of C5s there. I don't know why you wouldn't just complete that lap. I mean, I don't... Now, everyone knows you could have gone quicker. Everyone knows the pace of your car. Why would you not just finish the lap? But like I say, it's to do with the pressure. They don't want the extra pressure of everyone thinking, oh yeah, that they're going to be by far the quickest team, you know. Trying to navigate all of my open tabs now. Sainz update. Yeah, I'll have a look at Sainz. I'll have a look at Carlos now. I'm going to do a lap update quickly before we end. I'll do one more right at the end, but we'll do one now quickly. So Lewis Hamilton is on 88 laps, so 88 for him. Sergio Perez is on 67. They've got Carlos Sainz, he's on 84. They've got Daniel Ricciardo, he is on 78. All of these guys have done a great job today, by the way. All of them. Alex Albon is on 89. Albon by far the best, though. He's done fantastically. But yeah, there we go. So Hamilton, a lot of time there, just choosing not to beat his own time. And yeah, interesting. Definitely an interesting one. What happened to Stroll? Yeah, he never got a chance to go out because Sebastian Vettel broke down at the end of the morning session. So unfortunately, yeah. Unfortunately, we don't get to see him. My favourite driver, Lando Norris and McLaren team, because I supported Lando since karting and followed McLaren all through my Formula 1 life. Can you please explain what's going on with Haas and Uralkali? I don't really know, to be honest. It's all incredibly complex and legal now. I'm not sure I'm particularly comfortable commenting on it, given how much I know or how little I know. But basically, Dimitri Mazepin, Daddy Pin, we've been referring to him as for the last day. Oh, F1's on BBC News with the Russian Grand Prix being cancelled. That's exciting. But yeah, basically Daddy Pin is one of the leading guys at Uralchem, which is Uralkali, same thing. Of course, Haas is tied to a sponsor, paying for Mazepin's drive. So yeah, basically, you can't keep that on the car. He's one of like Putin's top cronies, really. So yeah, they've had to do that. And I've no idea what's going to happen with Mazepin. I don't know if he's going to be in that car. Apparently, Pietro Fittipaldi will get first call, but I think that's really stupid. I wouldn't do that. I would pick Hulkenberg, Magnussen, try to negotiate with Alpine for Piastri. There's just so many better options for me, but oh well. Bottas only 10 laps. Yeah, apparently they've had Alfa Romeo have had another horrid day. Zhou spinning, causing red flag, then breaking down, causing red flag. And then Bottas only getting, 10 laps in, and then apparently there's been some issues. Oh, come on, someone please do a C5 run for us. Good Start has confirmed that Pietro Fittipaldi would be the first option to replace Mazepin. I don't get that decision. I don't know if people agree with me. Actually, let's set up a poll. Last poll of the weekend. I said weekend again. Last poll of the week. Should Fittipaldi replace Mazepin? So this isn't should Mazepin be replaced. This is should Fittipaldi be the man to replace him. Force on Aston Martin, they've done a decent job. Until today when they had their little technical issue breaking down, I'd have been pretty confident to say that they were one of the best in testing. But yeah, unfortunately, breaking down today, losing them quite a bit of time. It's a bit of a shame. Thank you for curing my boredom. No worries, no worries. Alfa Romeo really effed up the testing. Oh, they did. They really did. Alfa Romeo, biggest losers, along with Haas. They might have lost a driver and a title sponsor, so they've not had a great 3 days, to be honest. But, yeah. If Zhou beats Bottas in his rookie year, does Bottas get dropped? I mean, I don't know. I think, if anything, we'd hype up Guan Yu Zhou more, because we know Bottas is a competent driver, you know. He's not terrible. But there we go. Look at the Twitter, it says Hamilton on C4s. I'll have a look now. They might have made a mistake then. It still says C5s here. On this screen, it still says C5s. It still says C5s up there. What does the race say? The race is saying C4 though. So I don't know on that one. I don't think it's particularly important. He could have gone a lot quicker. We know that anyway. There was half a second at the end. Whether it's C4 or C5s, they're all holding a lot back. It's not particularly important. But yeah, I appreciate we want it to be right. I'll do a lap update when this ends. I'll redo the lap update. The drivers don't have to start the race with the tyres they used in Q2. Yeah, they don't have to do that anymore. Can you please explain to me about the new Q2 tyre rule? Yeah, so basically that. Previously, if you qualified inside the top 10, you'd have to start on those tyres that you did in Q2. But now you have complete free reign. All the drivers can choose whichever tyres they want to start on. Anywhere on the grid. So here we go. Can't go for 10k in advance. Yeah, it will happen. It will happen one day. It will happen one day. What does black mean? Black means that the team had to withdraw from the test and they will not be coming back out to him. He's on C4. Check my Twitter. I'll have a look. Obviously, this is something I've been plagued with all the way through testing, but I believe also that's it. We are done. We are done for Formula 1 pre-season testing in Barcelona in 2022. It has been absolutely amazing to do all this. I've got to say, the growth of the channel has been immense. Didn't expect that in the slightest. And thank you to all of you. You've all been absolutely fantastic. Hamilton on a push lap. I'll stop the outro for now. It looked as though Hamilton was going to end the session with another fastest lap, but he backed off massively again. Hamilton really annoying me. I just wanted a 118, and we haven't got a 118. And I'm sad now. See you in Bahrain, yeah. I don't know what my coverage will be for Bahrain, but I'll have some videos in between. I'll put some stuff in community tabs. And if you haven't already, join the Discord server. It is the top link in the description. You know, there's a lot to discuss that's going to keep going on. There's a lot of stories that could carry on as well. Thank you so much for all your hard work. No worries at all. Great work on the streams. Thank you so much. Thank you for updates. No problem at all. See you in Bahrain, man. Thanks. No problem. No problem. But yeah. Thank you guys for being so great in the chat, because seriously, you have been. And yeah, really just helping out the channel as a whole. I've got a lot more stuff coming up. So yeah, like I say, do join in on the Discord if you haven't already. You've got a great opportunity to. Yeah, we're going to do an F1 Fantasy League. So when that gets up, I'll start the league. I'll post it in the F1 community tab as well. So if you're not subscribed, remember to do that too, and you'll be able to join. So yep. Like I say, guys, thank you so much. I'm not going to end the stream off yet, but yeah, a lot of people saying thank you and stuff. So I just want to see. Bahrain is the 10th to the 12th. So there we go. That's right. I'm going to do the final lap update. So here we go, the final lap count update of the day. Hopefully this is all right, and if not, it's only going to be 1 or 2 laps off at most. So it's not the biggest issue in the world, but it means you can like take a screenshot of the results, whatever you want to do. Yeah, whatever. Carlos Sainz, a 89. I'm not going to miss doing this, you know. These timing updates. Daniel Ricciardo does a 83. Oh, thank you so much for donation, Nets. Thank you so much. Means a lot, really does. Hard work pays off with all the sub count. Yeah, thank you, Astro. Thank you, Astro. Thank you. Love the streams. I'll see if I can make it to the next test, but I have mid-semester exams. Yeah, that's the thing. I might have something like that as well, so I don't know. I mean, I don't know what my plans will be. This year's testing was boring. It was a little bit, wasn't it? It was a bit anticlimactic, but you know, I think we had a bit of fun. I hope I made it slightly more entertaining than it was. Because yeah, I mean, to an extent, it was a little bit dull. We normally see some slightly more fun times, but there we go. That is everything completely done. So thank you all. Great stream. Yeah, absolutely. 10k next stream. Yeah, probably. Who knows? Next big stream will probably get 10k or something. Thanks for everything, my friend. No worries at all, and thank you so much. Thanks. Thank you, Paramveer. But yeah, Just subscribe to you. Oh, thank you, Nia. Thank you. See you soon, Brad. Good night. Thanks, Sohan. Thank you. Everyone subscribe. Yeah, I agree, Matthew. I agree. But yeah, thank you all, seriously. See you at Bahrain testing stream. Yeah, I feel I have to do that now. Enough people have said it. I have to do it. But yeah, seriously, guys, thank you all so much for absolutely everything. It's been absolutely brilliant. Any last questions anyone's got, you want to chuck them in. But apart from that, I think we're done. Yeah, I think apart from that, we're done, aren't we? King Lewis, great in F1, 10k Shui. Well, not long. Please subscribe to see new videos and live streams. Thank you, Daniel. But yeah, is Bahrain being shown? Yeah, Bahrain will be live on TV, so you'll be able to see all of that. So how often do I upload? I don't know. I tend to do some like the breaking news stories. But to be honest, I was trying to grow the sub count, and now I'm in a situation where I'm pretty sure if I upload a video, it's going to get a decentish amount of views. So I can start making videos I probably prefer a little bit more. So yeah, thank you guys. Entertaining free days. Bye and take care, everyone. Yeah, you too, Nets. And as well, thank you so much for the donation. It really does mean a lot. Cheers, mate. Get 1k likes, guys. Oh, we're so close, aren't we? So close to 1k likes. If you haven't already, I reckon you should do that. That made me happy. Thanks for that, RaceBeacon. No worries, Daniel. No worries. Showed new lap times. That is the lap times, isn't it? I don't think anyone else has... don't think that's changed at all. We've got 2019 1, 2, 3, 3, 5, 5, 6, 7, 5, 6. No one improved at the end, did they? Yeah, no final improvements. So there's no updates at the end. Here we go. We're so close to 1k likes. Can we do it? Come on, 10 more. 10 more. You can do it. That'd be really cool. I like the idea of 1k likes. But yeah, there we go. I think we're... Oh, come on, 2 off. 2 off. Here we go. Likes, mate. Thank you so much. Balance. Thank you. But yeah, there we go. 1k likes. Thank you guys so much. And like I say, it has been an absolute honour to be here for the last 27 hours. Thank you all so much. And you know, wherever you are in the world, until we see you again, goodbye.